I do not see the screen, by the way, for Sam and Max on Discord, just so you know.
Oh, right. Okay. I'm going to. We're going to share the screen. I'm going to application window, and there you go.
And then I just make the screen bigger so I can see your
Okay, you can
screen.
see it right now.
Yes, I do. I see your
Okay.
scum VM.
Steve Purcell. A name, a legacy, a god among men, if you ask me. It's a name that you might have heard recently in the context of the Pixar movies. In fact, he was credited as a co-director in the film Brave, in the end credits of the film Brave. And in fact, the film Brave was actually done in his style, his particular aesthetic style. Specifically, the three twin kids that you saw in that film, the really annoying ones that turn into bears, they are very reminiscent to some of the Steve Purcell's oldest characters, specifically the Rubber Pants Commando, appearing in the Sam and Max Freelance Police comic. Hence, Sam and Max Hit the Road. A game from 1993 developed by LucasArts, under the tutelage of Steve Purcell himself, who just happened to be an employee of LucasArts at the time. I am a really big fan of these characters. How big of a fan am I? Well, you saw I have the original game from 1993, but I also have the original paperback, the incredibly rare paperback, I should say. I have the 1997 animated series in DVD. I have played, of course, all the Telltale Sam and Max Seasons games. And I also happen to have this. A Sam and Max poster with Steve Purcell's original autograph. And it's all thanks to this game. This game introduced me to Sam and Max, this game made me love the characters, and this, my friends, is, without any shadow of a doubt, my most favorite game of all time. And my favorite point-and-click adventure of all time. With Day of the Tentacle being a really, really, really close second. But still a second. I played this one first, so it stuck with me for the vast majority of my childhood. This game is my childhood. I received it from Christmas of 1995 from my father. Why do I like Sam and Max? Why do I enjoy their brand of humor? Because it's a really unique brand of humor that it's not for everyone. It's a very specific brand of dark humor that satirizes and pokes fun on modern society, its idiosyncrasies, and its celebration over complete and utter pointlessness. But it does so in a peculiar way. Sam and Max are two zany characters living in an equally zany world, which means for this zany world they are completely normal. Thus, the humor comes less from them being crazy and zany, like the cartoon characters you would think they would be, which they are not. The humor comes from their quips and observations of the insanity that goes around them. And they do so in this casual, indifferent demeanor that seems earnest and not sarcastic. There is a lot of sarcasm in this series, but the sarcasm is not delivered by the main characters, it's not delivered by their lines. The sarcasm is implied, is subtle and nuanced by the specific kind of dark observational satirical humor that's employed in their stories. You get the idea. This is Sam & Max, and we're about to play it. Let's enjoy this, everybody. Hello everyone, welcome to a surprise Let's Play from your favorite Let's Players. I'm sure we must be somebody's favorite by the laws of probability, but it doesn't matter because I am filled with joy, because guess what? We get to play Sam & Max Hit the Road!
Yay!
It's only my favorite game of all time, you know, so I don't feel any particular big pressure approaching this title.
Well, one would hope you don't feel the pressures.
I feel the precious, as you put it, yes. In 2015, I started a never-finished single playthrough of Sam & Max. And since it was never finished, I decided, you know what? I should just restart it from the beginning. It's been too long after all. And bring in my favorite co-pilot, Devar Arkvaron, my little buddy, if you will. And considering the difference in our size, he really is my little buddy.
Oh yeah, because I keep forgetting about the height differences between us.
I was not talking about the height difference, I was talking about the width difference.
Ah, that too.
Yes, you are a skinny man. You are the Stan Laurel to my Oliver Hardy, after all.
Yay, my favorite, my favorite.
Yes, my favorite as well. I cannot wait for that biography or biopic to come out. But anyway, that's neither there nor here. We are here to play Sam & Max Hit the Road, and I just realized that the acronym for it is S&M.
Oh no.
Yes.
Mad S&M.
Right. And we are going to start from the beginning, even though my initial playthrough was already half a way through the game, but who cares, it's been too long. Let's have some fun, let's unwind, let's relax, and let's just reminisce arguably the greatest point-and-click adventure game of all time, next to Day of the Tentacle.
My favorite.
We are more or less there. So, let's begin. LucasArts.
This takes me back.
Friends?
Da na 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 na.
We've only gone on 9 times, and already you're telling me you just want to be friends?
This is incredibly topical after all.
You never gave me a chance. And
Isn't it always?
Yes, entitled nerdy
like a
boys
pork
thinking
sausage.
they are entitled to get the girl,
Not that I don't
essentially.
like you, it's just that, well, you're too nice a guy, I guess.
Too nice.
I'd rather go out with someone more a bit unpredictable.
Oh yes, a freaking involuntary celibate is a totally nice guy.
And this guy is totally not predictable.
This doesn't look like the Lincoln Tunnel, Sam. Looks to me like a marginally volatile hostage situation, Max.
Hmm.
Ooh, does this mean we get to kick some puffy white mad scientist butt? Can't think of a reason not to.
So the great thing about this game is that it's pretty much self-commenting.
With the flip of a lever, my ungrateful
It would be
lord
terrible
will
for
be
us to
reduced
cover up
to
the
half
amazing
his
dialogue
way
of
into
those
the
legendary
cat.
police officers.
I knew he wasn't
Yes.
a real doctor.
Well, police
Shall I confront,
officers.
subdue, and pummel the suspected perpetrator, Sam? Sick him up, little buddy.
Well, I mean, he only has 3 fingers, so maybe he does deserve to get pummeled.
Hey, nice one.
Wow, are you racist against the 3-finger? I didn't know about that, Devar. That's a part of you that I was not privy of.
I'm kidding.
That's no head, Max. It's one damned ugly time bomb. Let's leave this criminal cesspool pronto.
Good idea, Sam. Maybe we can ditch the head somewhere while the credits are running. You mind if I drive?
Haha, breaking the 4th
Not if you
wall.
don't mind me clawing at the dash and shrieking like a cheerleader.
Sam, is pronto a real word?
Yes,
Boy,
it
Sam,
is. It's
man.
Italian.
Yes.
Never forget all you've done here today.
No, I'm pretty sure everybody has heard the word pronto at least once in their life, wondering what the heck does that mean. Well, it means ready, essentially.
Also, gotta like how they just left the girl to basically untie herself.
Listen, they are paid by the hour. Actually, no, it's the opposite of that. Alright, so Sam and Max, I'm pretty much sure that most of you might know the story at this point. They were originally a comic book by Steve Purcell, a god among men, really.
Yeah.
And parallel to this comic book, Steve Purcell's career and life has been quite interesting. He started off as a cover artist for LucasArts games, hence why this game was made in the long run.
Oh.
He eventually took on more important roles in the company, like a developer of some description. But if you see cover art boxes like LeChuck's Revenge, Monkey Island 2, that was Steve Purcell's own art cover.
Oh, nice.
And also
How's my aim?
The Secret of Monkey Island. And of course, Sam and Max hit the road. And I believe, if I'm not wrong, also Full Throttle, but I could be wrong about that. Anyway, currently Steve Purcell is working at Pixar Animation Studios.
Yeah, that makes sense considering his art style was used in Brave.
Not only his art style was used in Brave, he was an assistant director for that film.
Madhog, we're getting there. To the plot.
Well, that was a pleasantly understated credit sequence.
I love that sentence. Pleasantly understated credit sequence. I just love it.
Sam, either termites are burrowing through my skull, or one of us is ticking.
Oops. Oh, yeah.
That could be a problem.
Yeah.
Max, where should I put this so it doesn't hurt anyone we know or care about?
Out the window, Sam. There's nothing but strangers out there.
Good point.
Well, a stranger is a friend you are yet to blow up.
Ah!
I hope there was nobody on that bus.
Nobody we know, at least.
You could not get away with this humor nowadays.
No.
I'm going to... the phone is mine! It's my property!
Yes? 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 No. Really? Well, the same to you, Mac.
Holy jumping Satan, Commissioner.
Another confused census taker?
Actually, it was the commissioner with another idiotic and baffling assignment.
Does it involve wanton destruction?
We can only hope. Due to the arbitrarily sensitive nature of the mission, we'll be meeting a bonded city courier out on the street.
Ooh, smells like a fiercely thickening plot.
Ooh, me like fiercely thickening plots. Oh yeah.
Oh, yes, I do as well.
Oh, look at this classic interface. Walking.
Yeah, walking with the fingers, eye with the looking.
We've been through a lot together, this TV and I. My
Yep,
co-hanger
we
and
should.
tenant. I'm an electronics genius.
I can
Oh.
tell.
Using a coat hanger as an antenna for your TV, that's brilliant.
I mean,
Speaking of which, this is how you use things, by squeezing a toy, apparently. This is a great way to actually learn about the basic mechanics of the game without the game openly telling you with a tutorial.
yeah, that's it definitely does help that there's a lot of
Prevents
stuff
unhindered
to.
contact with the outside world.
Until we realize we don't pay the bills.
No time for chit chat.
Also, we have a message! Woo,
Ooh,
boy!
I wonder who it's from.
Yes, these messages are randomly generated. Sometimes you begin the game with a message, sometimes you do not.
A primitive answering machine. It's an 8-track. Oh boy, we've got a message.
Gee, I hope it's something eerily provocative.
Hi, I'm calling about your upcoming auction of confiscated automatic weapons. Do you sell to convicted felons?
Hey, who are we to discriminate?
A
There are
man of the law.
More messages like that. Well, technically, and this is something we did not establish properly, they are not really police officers, despite what I said earlier. They are the freelance police, which is a very, very glorified term to say vigilantes. Or,
Yeah,
you know,
pretty much.
they pretty much do whatever they want to do.
Yeah. In other words, they're the typical people you want on the case, but that is if you don't want anyone to come back alive.
Well, they are appropriate for the chaotic world they inhabit.
Well, yeah, of course.
I do love Steve Purcell's own brand of absurdist, nihilistic humor.
I just love the over-the-top nature of the humor.
It's Max.
No, because you see, the world they inhabit is bizarre, absurd, and over the top, but they react to it in a completely normal, calm, and casually indifferent way.
Yeah, I know, nonchalant manner.
That helps grounding the nonsense through the eyes of these two characters, and it makes it even more surreal. So anyway, we can use Max as an object, as you can see.
Yeah, we can even put him in our item box in the corner there.
These are all the actions we can perform. This is the icon for the inventory, and this is our friend Max, our very first item, which will be used a handful of times during this game.
Yes, he'll have a fair few uses.
I'm filled with disgust and an odd sense of foreboding.
And?
And?
You're
Well-
looking hale and hearty, little buddy.
I'm a coffee achiever, Sam.
So,
I
whenever
could
you
tell.
feel stuck, you can ask Max what we have to do next.
What should we do now?
I'd like to spend the rest of the day harassing pigeons, but we should probably meet the commissioner's contact.
That seems like a great idea.
I'm excited.
Who isn't?
My
Well,
mind is
me.
swirling me on with scintillating thoughts and turgid ideas.
Me too.
Sure.
Well, that's all.
Okay, so the voice actors. You might recognize the voice of Bill Farmer, the voice actor of Goofy, as Sam, the dog detective. That man has quite the range, by the way.
Yeah, he certainly does.
And Max is voiced by Nick Jameson, whom is a singer and also has quite a resume himself within the animation industry, I believe.
Yeah. Yeah, we probably should go
All our
check
money
that
is
hole.
invested in that rat hole.
One of the things I used to do with my original playthrough of this game was adding little facts about this game and, at large, Sam and Max.
Yeah.
I'm sure I'll have the chance to relive those facts as we proceed in this game.
Yeah.
Never leave without cash.
Yeah, true.
Cash. Never leave home without it.
Yeah.
There you go.
We need it to bribe slippery government officials.
You joke about that, but...
Yeah.
Anyway, so if you want to examine the item you're already holding, you can just press the E button.
It's more money than we'll ever need.
It still works, even with the new version.
That's good. Oh, there's a old sandwich on the floor there.
That's the tuna fish sandwich I made last spring.
Mmm, freshness.
Well, they seem happy with that. Sacrifice.
They have recreated the Greek pantheon in the background. That is such a neat little detail.
It's Max's
Yeah.
farm.
I like these rats just randomly running rampant in the apartment.
Yeah.
It's a blacklight that Max uses to illuminate his rare 60s posters.
I'm sure he doesn't need that.
No, we will need that in the future. Anyway. We cannot observe outside, unfortunately, but...
Yeah, we cannot. Yeah, can't observe our terror that we just
Yes.
caused.
So, notice how detailed both the foreground and the background are. There is this typewriter machine with a little ant stabbed to death with a knife, which tells a story in its own right.
Yeah.
Creepy dolls, and a skull, and a harpoon.
Harpoon gun.
And
Tiny
package-
cannons too.
It's completely dirty and filled with blotches and various other substances you don't want to know about. There is a lot to take in with each and every screen. I just love this level of attention to details.
It certainly does have its typical Lucas art style that is, well, yeah, you can tell it's their craftsmanship.
One mighty fine light switch.
They have something funny to say for everything they observe.
There we go. Now we won't have a light bill. Oh wait, the TV's on.
Alright, I better turn it off then. And just to be extra sure, there. They'll never find us now. Hold on. Oh yes, we had another message. Sometimes all you need to do is go outside and go back to hear new messages.
Oh boy, we've got a message.
Gee, I hope it's something eerily provocative.
Hello, is this a St. Francis pie shop? I'd like to order 200 lemon meringue pies and a small Diet Cola.
Hi, Hoagie.
Hi, Hoagie.
Pie shop gets calls reporting machete-wielding intruders.
Oh, sadly, reality has made most of this humor obsolete because it's far crazier.
Yeah.
I want to hear all the messages, I'm sorry. This is going
It's
to
okay.
be this entire playthrough, us hearing messages.
Oh boy, we've got a message.
Gee, I hope it's something eerily provocative.
Is everything gonna be provocative?
Good morning. Be careful, honey, and try not to get shot today, okay?
Doesn't she know I'm old enough to make my own decisions about getting shot?
I might be wrong, but I think the animated series actually featured Sam's mother in it, and she was the warden of a penitentiary.
I actually forget that episode. I should roll it because I was in the process of rewatching that series years ago, but then I ended up not doing it.
So it is a...
Oh look, another message.
Yes, it is a fairly good series that captures the absurdist nature of the series. It's a lot more kid-friendly, though,
Yeah.
for obvious reasons.
Oh boy, we've got a message.
Gee, I hope it's something eerily provocative.
Sam, it's your mother.
Oh no!
Oh no.
Mom!
Honey, and try not to get shot today, okay?
How do I
Doesn't she
skip?
know
I
I'm old enough
forgot.
to make my own decisions about getting
I
shot.
actually don't know.
Well, okay, you know what? You can seek these hilarious clips for yourselves. Let's move on.
Yeah.
It's an adventure game. You don't exactly go for completion rounds.
Yeah. Ah. Now no one can come into our office.
Wait, what?
An
An egress.
What?
An egress. An egress.
What? I don't get it.
An egress.
What is an egress? I'm confused.
Okay, let me quickly see.
I've never come across this word, and this is something
Okay.
new.
Apparently, it's either the action of going out or leaving a place,
Oh.
or go out or leave a place.
Why
So,
is Sam such a walking dictionary? I swear, most of the more beautiful words of the English vocabulary, I learned them from listening Sam talk.
what's upstairs?
Stairs.
That's pretty straightforward.
We don't go upstairs.
Not since
Why
the
not?
admin.
Is just going to go leave it at that, okay. So whenever there was a place that the game wouldn't let me go, that would only make me want to visit it more. Unfortunately, even if I could somehow access the area, then I would find nothing because it was never programmed. Of course, I didn't know that as a child, so I like to imagine, oh wow, I wonder what wondrous screens are awaiting me in that other room, I want to see it so much!
I know what you mean, right? Because I was like,
never get to see the kitchen, the inside of the kitchen of the rotating restaurant at the world's largest bowl of twine, and that just, that breaks my heart.
yeah, I get like that too.
Anyway, let's
Okay.
move on. We have a courier to meet. This seems
Yeah.
like a beautiful day where nothing is going to go wrong, and
Oh, you want a piece of me, huh? Well, take a piece of this.
hello, Bill Farmer.
Whoa!
But very true to life.
Very true.
And here's one for your old man.
Whoa. Who watches The Watchmen,
I
really?
respect Flint's business acumen.
Please, Sam, don't use the word acumen again.
So, Bill Farmer is clearly pulling double duty.
Yeah.
He's not even trying to sound different with Flint Paper's performance. Flint Paper is a more recurring character from the comics, and he's gotten brought back for the Telltale series.
Oh.
Uh-huh. Anyway, this guy.
Guess he had it coming to him.
Try and use him as a week.
I mean, we could leave him hanging, literally hanging for the entire game and not do anything to him, but...
Yeah, let's be good Samaritans.
Gorgeous acts of senseless violence are my forte.
You're such an adorable urchin, Max.
This was so edgy as a child, let me tell you. So, yes, we killed the man. Oh, would you like to know what happens when you try to pick up an object but Sam tells you you should not?
Oh.
I can't pick that up.
Oh, are you sure about that?
No, really, I can't pick that up.
Are you super sure?
Are you dense? I can't pick that up.
I'm still not convinced.
Read my lips. I can't pick that up.
Are you sure?
I give up.
Aww.
Broken Sam's spirit with your stupid attempts to pick up that silly object.
I love the subtitles there.
In fact, if I didn't find his pitiful sobbing so amusing, I'd come out there and rip your limbs off.
So that's a little fun little Easter egg from this game, isn't it?
Yeah, I remember doing that actually once. It's just
Several
Oh, look.
times in my case.
soiled office space. I hope that's not our space.
I have the entire game's soundtrack burnt onto my soul.
I can tell.
You don't understand. You do not understand how much I love this
Soiled office
game.
space available.
I think I understand just as much as I love Stay the Tentacle, really.
Vehicles will be stolen.
Well, at least they are honest about it.
No way.
No way, vehicles will be stolen.
Alright, so this kitten is suspicious.
Yeah, it's very suspicious, kitty.
It's a cute little hypercephalic kitten.
I'll call him Mittens, because I think he'd make a fine pair of them.
Oh, Max, you have
Oh, Max.
issues. Also, no, Max. No, Max. Step away from the blood.
Well, he was already poking it earlier. You just
Don't
missed that.
touch the
There you go.
blood! It's dirty!
Yeah,
Okay.
I mean, you don't know where it's been.
Definitely inside somebody. So, yes, it's outstanding how much this game was able to get away with at the time, and that even considering that they did not let Sam have his really huge gun.
Yeah, which was in the credit sequence.
Yes, just then. Also in
Okay.
the end credits. Anyway, I could admire the beautiful backgrounds. Yes, that's what I meant to say. The beautiful backgrounds and the outstanding jazzy swinging music to accompany
Yeah.
my journey into this very much stream of consciousness let's play that I'm not even going to edit, in fact. But we should continue.
Hey there, little fella. You talking to me?
Yes.
There's no one else here, you're talking to me?
Well,
So, Devar, you decide. Question, exclamation, or rubber ducky?
Rubber Ducky.
It's times like this that make me want to lash out against a cruel world.
Funny, I feel like that all the time.
You must be the freelance police.
Yes, but don't go blabbing it to everybody.
I think he's kind of cute, Sam. Can I make a tennis racket out of him?
Maybe later, Max. Right
Very
now, we've got a
unique
message
love.
from the commissioner to collect.
Oh yeah, right. Sorry, guys. I swallowed your orders for safekeeping. But now I can't seem to hawk them back up.
Well, that's a shame. Also, whenever he speaks, whenever he moves his mouth, you
Yeah.
see that white within his mouth. I always thought that was the commissioner's order, just stuck in his throat.
Oh, I see.
So let's talk to him one more time.
Hey there, little fella.
You talking to me?
We've been there already.
Don't get smart with me, bub, or my partner will floss every last crevice on his body with your whiskers.
Ugh.
That's unsanitary, Sam.
Right, so he's not going to cough up the orders the old-fashioned way, which means we need a bit of a
We
hand.
need- Yeah, we need to give him a hand.
So I hope you like animal violence.
I just love to turn this guy inside out.
Ooh, that gives me an idea.
You just said that just to get him to do it.
Hey, Max is a fast reader.
According to these orders, something bizarre is happening at the carnival.
I thought that was the whole point.
We've got nothing better to do, like any time.
Okay, so that's a weird sentence to start your adventure with. Something weird is happening at the carnival. Let's go there, little buddy.
It's our orders from the commissioner, telling us to hightail it down to the carnival.
Okay, I'm going to put this in the box for now, and I'm just going to look around for more things to ruin.
You know, in this game, which one? I'd actually just let you look at that.
Just a bunch of intoxicated pigeons.
Where you say?
I guess they got that from Bosco's because the liquor and all that.
Bosco's,
Anyway.
guns, liquor, and baby needs. All three things that go really well together.
Yay! Huh. I don't know why I was so fascinated with one particular area in this game. I was very fascinated by the
Really bad food, obviously.
Really bad food.
yeah, I was very fascinated by the vortex place that's in this game.
Oh, maybe we'll get there tonight, but then again, maybe not. We'll see.
Probably not.
Just a bunch of intoxicated pigeons.
Right. Hey, pigeons.
I don't speak pigeon.
Are you sure? What's Max? Does Max speak pigeon?
Nah, Max would just see how many of them he could stuff into his gaping maw.
I like that that's an option for dialogue.
Bosco's guns, liquor, baby needs.
Actually, can we go into the shop?
We can.
I see that old Mr. Bosco's generously giving away his profits to the underprivileged ski mask wearing youth of the neighborhood again.
Something weird about that sentence, Sam.
Sam, there's something about that doesn't seem right to me.
We need to take over the store.
I can't pick that up.
Never mind. Let's go inside.
Hey, I don't think Mr. Bosco's voluntarily giving away his money.
Oh, I'm real terrified. A dog and a rabbit. Ooh, scary.
Max, the smart-ass kid doesn't think we're scary. What do you think about that?
Oh
That's
gosh.
killing him, little buddy.
I think that punk learned a valuable lesson, Sam.
Me too, Max. I didn't realize that the lower lip could stretch completely over the head. Amazing.
Now you learned about the pain of giving birth. So anyway, yes, that's nice. In the Telltale Sam and Max series, Bosco is a major character and is giving a face. So you can actually see the interior of his convenience store, or as it is called then, inconvenience store, which is not half as funny as Bosco's Guns, Liquor and Baby Needs. New, used.
I don't want to know which ones were used.
I see that old Mr. Bosco's doing his usual rabbit business.
Wait, rabbit?
Wait, does that mean we can go back in there? And there'll be something different?
Somebody's been ripping off the U.S. Postal Service.
Literally.
Yes.
Jeez, Bosco, aren't you ever gonna clean up this mess?
Don't want to know.
Let's just go. Let's look at our lovely, lovely car.
I love this car.
You're a sick puppy, Sam.
It's time to learn how to drive in the big city, fellas.
Yep. Let's go in and recreate that wild magic spell.
Excellent car animation, nothing wrong about that. So, hi there, greetings from the USA. I love that the world map is this basically postcard. And new locations will appear as the game progresses. Now, we could go immediately to the circus here, or the carnival. But let's go here instead.
The highway.
So I don't remember how to play this game, this mini-game, so...
I don't remember it at all, actually. Because I basically...
Oh, wait, it's with the mouse. I think. No? Oh, right. Oh, God. Oh, God!
So, okay, so what's the... Okay, so we're supposed to get hit by the signs or jump over them?
Oh, God, everything is going wrong. I'm clicking everywhere, outside the box, inside the box. So the goal here is to get to the finish line before time runs out. In order to do so, Max must not hit the signs head on.
I like how one of the signs said placeholder.
Yes. So this is a bit hard to do because I cannot see where the mouse is and I might accidentally click outside the box.
Oh, wow.
So this is a really fun little mini-game that was included in this package.
There's quite a couple of mini-games to play in this game.
Yes, we will actually get to those mini-games right away, in fact. Because why not? Let's get just through with them. We might as well cover them as early as the beginning of this game, so that they will not be a factor later on.
Yeah, true. I like to wonder what the context for this scene was.
The context is probably the cover art, the original cover or poster for the comic of Sam and Max, which was titled Hit the Road, which was the inspiration for this game.
Ah.
In which Sam and Max go on a rabid, unchecked and wild road trip, coast to coast through America.
Well, that explains a lot. That explains a lot of the tourism and themes in this.
So I don't remember how I get out of this though.
Oh, yeah, I actually forget too, actually.
I love this music, by the way. Oh, okay!
Oh, wow.
If you freeze the frame just at the right moment, you can see the very clever little Easter eggs they've added on these signs. For
Yeah,
example, you can spot Sartre's angst this way, or
Yeah.
placeholder signs.
Yeah,
It's-
I actually mentioned the placeholder one not too long ago.
So I'm
Something
trying to
scorched.
lose on purpose now.
Just so we can get back to the actual game.
Yes, I really don't know how to get out of this. It's problematic, really.
Alright.
Meanwhile, I just cruised through 5 levels of this arcade. Oh, what a day! What a lovely day! Oh gosh! I know what you did next. Welcome to our playthrough of Mad Max Fury Road. Or I should say, Mad Max Fury Road. Eh?
Oh gosh.
Aren't I clever with my names?
Maybe don't quit your day job.
You see how much time runs out if I get hit by the bloody signs.
Yeah.
Hopefully, I can lose this way. Oh wow, Max is too short.
Yeah.
Wait, we're almost there. Oh no! I keep winning! Why am I so good at this? I keep winning! That's not fair! That's not fair!
Oh boy.
Oh yeah! Oh, wait! Oh, come on! Now you get all the tall ones! Come on! Come on! No! That's not fair!
No gosh.
Listen, when I was little, all I did with this game was having Max getting hit by the signs, not understanding that I was supposed to avoid getting hit by the signs. Okay, we're almost done. Yes! Okay.
Ow. That
Okay,
must have hurt.
one heck of a car crash. Let's go back to the game. So you see these burger icons, these are fast food joints,
Good old Snookies.
which we'll need to visit to retrieve a couple of important key items, but also to retrieve a couple of mini games to play in our leisure time.
Yeah, pretty much.
Welcome to...
Snookies.
I'm not sure which region of the US this is, but it's south.
It's a great little car.
Yes, because it's your car.
It's the mother of all crawdads. I can't talk to that.
Are you sure, Sam? I mean, have you tried?
It's
Oh,
one of
look.
those jumbo-size all-you-can-drink Snuckies cups.
It's almost
It's
as big as
inter-
my head.
Yes?
It's interesting how this cup can be picked up at any of the 3 Snookies location, and as soon as you pick it up, it disappears from the other 2 locations.
This is what they do to merry-go-round horses who won't stay with the pack.
Well, you see, here's my theory, my game theory, if you will. This is all connected, you see, because the Snackies aren't really 3 different places. They are one single place that exists in all time and all spaces. It's a dimensional pocket that you can access to in every which way in America. And it is all linked to the effects of the mystery vortex on the world, which opened up an abomination worth of monstrosities. Yes, that's what I meant to say. Monstrosities. Interdimensional horrors unleashed through our reality. And it all began with a fast food joint. If you can somehow make sense of whatever it is I just spouted, you get a cookie.
Okay, I guess I get that bag of mini cookies I have downstairs then.
You can go pick it up if you want. Like I said, this is a very relaxed playthrough. It's basically a live stream, except it's not broadcast live.
Alright. I like how they're selling what looks like grenades there.
They might
gotta go to the
literally
bathroom.
be grenades, actually.
I gotta go to the bathroom.
Yes, Max, we know.
It's a shelf full of Snuckies crap. It's a
Are you
shelf full of
sure?
Snuckies crap.
Yes, he's sure.
It's a carousel of bootleg Sam and Max paint-by-number books.
Oh, we're getting that. Yay!
Hey, we have a
Official
coloring
bootleg
book.
Sam and Max paint-by-number book.
Oh, it's a bootleg too, of course, in a cheap fast
I
food
gotta go to
joint.
the bathroom.
We'll get to that, Max. So, fun fact about these
Yeah.
mini games you can pick up.
Yeah.
They become topics of conversation if you talk to Max.
It's an official Snuckies anvil.
I don't know if it's a fun fact, but it is a fact.
It is a
An
fact,
official
yes.
Snuckies fly swatter.
I wanted
Yeah.
Heavier artillery to take out rogue flies. No.
I guess that means your giant gun.
which we don't have for this game.
Oh, will you look at that? Chocolates.
It's a box of pecan-flavored candies.
I gotta go to the bathroom.
Pecan flavored candies, not chocolate, you Philistine.
Ush.
So we have to buy all of this, that's why we have the money with us.
Also, Bernard, is that you without the
Native
glasses?
American drum,
Yes.
manufactured by genuine native
Again,
Koreans.
linking to my old theory about Snacky being the same place everywhere. The clerk is the same guy, except sometimes he's wearing fake mustache and glasses.
Yeah.
No way. Max tried to swallow one the last time.
Hey, look,
Jackalopes.
jackalopes.
Bastard.
Hey, jackalopes.
Down man.
The best of
I don't
peeled
want to scare
down man.
Max.
Wait, let me reobserve
Wait, Max is
this
scared,
one.
is that?
Native American drums, manufactured by genuine native Koreans.
Ha ha ha! Commentary. A commentary about capitalism. Love it.
And there's always that same guy in a different shirt in every
He
place.
really loves his ice cream.
Okay, the simple, boring explanation is that they are recycling models because they really don't need to do something new. It's basically the same place over and over again.
Yeah, I know.
But the fun explanation,
I gotta go to the bathroom.
interdimensional shenanigans.
Ush.
Excuse me. Excuse me.
What?
He said what?
Sharing this experience with you has reminded me.
I want twinklies! More twinklies! I gotta go to the bathroom.
Okay, okay, we'll address that in a moment, Max. Jeez, it's a puzzle, by the way.
Nice fountain.
Let me just go a
I gotta go to
little
the bathroom.
bit more.
I
Can
gotta
you
go to
not?
the bathroom.
Can you not go further?
I guess I don't think he can.
He's one hell of a soda jerk.
Yeah, Bernard Bernoulli's never been a soda jerk.
Okay.
He's more of a he's more of a tuna head.
Exclamation or rubber ducky.
Rubber ducky.
Okay.
Nice hat.
I'll get one when we graduate Snucky U.
Oh no,
But
he's
enough
going
about
to
me.
explain
What can I do
everything
for you?
about it now.
Ah, no, he did not.
Snucky you. Is that in the Pac-10?
I think it's a distant cousin of the caribou, Sam. No, no, no. Snucky U is where all Snucky's employees are sent to learn.
So it's not the
ins,
same voice
the
actor as
outs,
Bernard.
the ups, the
Sadly.
downs, the overs, and the unders
That might have
of the
been
amazing
too on the
gastronomical
nose.
and cultural phenomenon that is Snucky.
Oh wow.
Fascinating.
No, it's not.
Very.
Humor him.
At Snucky U, we're given intensive courses in patty pounding, choosing the right button for soft drinks, and the all-important pickle jar opening.
I had no idea you were so rigorously trained.
Hey, I can open any jar in the country.
Cool.
No, it's not. Now, how can I put all that Snucky U training to use for you?
So not Bernard here was SpongeBob before SpongeBob.
Yes.
Is there anything else you'd like to tell us?
And try to keep Snucky U out of it. Sorry, I can't think of a thing. Maybe if you were more specific?
Oh, I smell beef fritters.
Beef fritters? We dip the cows right here in the kitchen.
What?
And you can hear a velociraptor eating the cow.
Are you sure Snucky U's not in the Bowl Coalition?
Positive. Now, what can I do for you?
Okay, let's buy this.
I'd like to buy this.
Do you have any money?
Of course I do.
Specific amount? No, just
Will that be
any
all for you
money.
today?
Okay.
I'll take these
Yeah,
disgusting-
just one penny.
Anything else?
What can you tell me about these?
That's a box of our world-famous Snucky's pecan-flavored candy, beloved treat of couch potatoes everywhere. Anything else?
Well, that's a clue if I've ever heard one.
Yes, a pretty transparent one.
My little buddy has to use the facilities.
Facilities be damned, I need a bathroom. They're in the back. Here's the key.
There's an awfully big rasp attached to that keychain.
Out of toilet paper?
Oh!
No, we just had problems with thugs stealing our restroom keys. They're the cleanest in 9 counties.
The keys?
The restrooms.
You need some help, little buddy?
I still don't understand how is that going to prevent
Now,
you from
anything
just
else I can do
stealing
for
the
you?
key.
No, even neither do I. Okay,
In
we need to get
fact,
out of here fast.
That's exactly what we have to do in order to solve this puzzle. We have to steal a key. We are the good guys, I swear.
I know, right? We need to talk to Max ASAP once before he gets back into that place.
Max!
Of course, you could end the conversation without retrieving the key. In that case, he just goes back and gives it back because he's a model citizen.
Yeah. So you have to tell him to not be one in this
Are you as
case.
confused as I am?
More so.
Want to do some painting, Max?
You know us lagomorphs are colorblind, Sam.
That's weird. So am I.
This is the first time I heard the term lagomorph, and also the only time I heard the term lagomorph in the context of a rabbit, or indeed ever again in my entire life. This
Yeah, I
game
know.
alone. I know about lepus, but not lagomorph. Anyway,
I think we should keep the rasp.
You're probably right. No one deserves to use restrooms that clean.
you got that right, little buddy.
Yeah.
Yeah, fight the man.
Model,
Well, that's all.
model citizens.
So we have the rasp now. But
Yeah.
we're not quite done yet with the fast food industry. Oh
Nope.
no.
We have 2 more of them to go to and to check out.
Okay, let's have a quick ride to Texas, I assume, by the cactus?
And the sombrero.
Okay,
Also-
so I like that they
Cacti were so
have
festive.
different music for every fast food joint at the very least.
Yeah, it's
Look at the
interesting.
beautiful Arizonian desert in the background. Yes, this must be Arizona after all.
Yeah.
Still the same horsey.
Yep. Horsey you.
So we need this. Well, we
It's a
don't
carousel
need
of
this.
bootleg
It's
Sam and Max dress-up books.
Dress
merely
up books.
entertainment for the sake of entertainment. How does it feel to have merchandise about you in real life?
It's the Sam and Max dress-up book.
Okay, let's just steal it.
I wonder.
Get
Stop!
over here.
Thief!
Were you
Call
going to leave me
911!
without paying for-
Hello, benevolent mustache.
No, here's some money.
Fine.
I will not call the police on you. We are the law. We do what we want. Okay.
Seriously, where'd you get that mustache, Bernard? You
I
cute
don't
ahead.
know. I don't know. Mustache Mountain, maybe?
Nah, I guess that's what the thing in the background is. Mustache Mountain.
No, that's one of the many curious rock formations in the Arizonian desert. Yeah, I just killed your joke. I'm not sorry. Yes, it is
Yay!
a slightly different background for every location, so there is that at the very least.
Yeah, it's
Max
very nice.
spontaneously grew antlers. He still wouldn't be this ugly.
Right, let's get inside real quick. We have this to pick up.
It's a carousel of bootleg Sam and Max portable car bomb games.
Car bombs.
Yep, this
That's
was my
not-
favorite
It's the
minigame.
portable car bomb game.
Probably because it was like, you know, Battleship, except with cars.
Exploding,
Oh.
yes.
Bernard, you took off your glasses, I see.
Hey, nice hat.
We all get one when we graduate, Snucky you. But enough about me. What can I do for you?
I'd like to buy this.
Do you have any money?
No, we're
Of course
poor.
I do. Here,
Will that be all for you today?
that'll be all.
Anything else?
No, I can't think of anything.
You have no idea how often I hear that.
Squidward.
There's...
Okay, so let's just spend some time talking about
Hey, Sam.
the things.
we just procured
Want to do
ourselves.
some painting,
Oh, wait,
Max?
already done
You know
this.
us lagomorphs are colorblind, Sam.
That's weird. So am I.
Okay, let's talk about this heck of a rasp.
Rasp, rasp, rasp.
You're losing it, Sam.
What do you think we should do with these paper dolls?
I say we go down to the scummy side of town and give a bunch of hoods some paper cuts.
That's cruel.
Why is this
Yeah,
game
it's-
called car bomb anyway?
To avoid getting the pantsuit off us.
But you don't wear any pants.
Don't remind me.
How old is the game of Battleship anyway?
I know it was... I know it's been a while. Been a long while. Just let me take a quick look here.
Sure, you do that.
Because... and I definitely know it's older than the 80s, that's for sure.
I think it's old enough to be in the public domain, if public domain still existed. Okay.
Apparently it has origins in the French game L'Attaque.
I love it.
Played during World War One, apparently.
So it is old enough, technically, to be in the public domain, but it will never be.
Yes, because
Hasbro, and because corporations and blah blah blah, Disney ruined us all,
yes,
and etc etc. So, anyway, let's showcase these mini games we just bought.
Yeah.
Let's check out these mini games we just bought from the junk food joint.
Yeah, let's take a look at them.
Ooh, this is a pretty straightforward affair. We just color.
Yep.
And by that I mean this is the fill function from MS Paint.
Yeah, pretty much.
Everything is purple and makes silly noises.
Ah, right in the eye.
So, yes, this is what you can do. You can color if you want. You can have fun doing all
Basically.
sorts of things. And you have a different... well, you should technically have a different background every time. Oh, there you go.
There we go. Here's a different background. Where's the Max?
Everything must
There
be
they are.
purple. Purple!
Max, stop being a octopus.
So, you get the idea. It's a coloring book. Very
Pretty much.
basic, but very fun for the kids. Now,
Okay.
this is a bit funnier. The dress-up game.
Oh gosh.
So, hey, Sam, have you ever wanted to be a successful, rich surgeon? Or maybe a shadier surgeon, one that probably does not have a license?
Yeah, he probably didn't want to be any of that.
Max, did you
Like-
ever wanted to be, say, a beautiful bride who also was a vampire and a chicken for no reason and was just entering the Boy Scouts and was into
Heavy well,
metal?
Oh gosh.
There you go. So what I really loved to do with these mini games, what I really loved to do with the dress up mini game was to give all of the things to them. Just because I could.
Just because it was funny.
Yes. And yes, I wish there were more options, honestly. This is so funny.
Oh my gosh, it's a monstrosity.
Oh yes, well, Sam is about to be even worse. Hey Sam, did you always wanted to be a dead celebrity? Well,
Yeah.
or the Pope, or a gravedigger, or a hot dog man, or a surgeon again, or a surfer dude, or the
While
Pope
holding toothpaste.
with a beard, or Santa Claus going to sleep, a voodoo master, a fisher, a sleepyhead, or all of the above. Wait, I almost forgot you!
Forgot the toothpaste. Oh gosh.
And then the fun part.
This is the fun part.
For a very dumb kid, it was.
It's-
But no, my friend, we all know what we're really here for. What we
Really?
are here to celebrate. The only shipping that matters. Dun 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 dun.
Give
Dun, 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 dun.
give Max the red bullfighter's cave, and then go back. Gee, Sam, I'm ready to take on any challenge that you're gonna headbutt.
What about the challenge of marriage, little buddy?
Marriage. I just want to have the abuse.
Oh boy, okay, let's stop here. I think we showcased enough of that one.
Yeah.
But my favorite game of the lot is a game that sadly, you can only play against the CPU.
Yeah.
Battleship, but with exploding cars. Car Bomb!
It's the most coolest game ever.
It is. It's actually really funny. If they ever do remake Sam & Max for modern audiences, they need to add a multiplayer feature just to play Car Bomb, because this game is so much fun. Or at least it would be if you were playing against an actual human being.
Yeah, it would be.
So it works pretty much exactly like Battleship does. You have to guess correctly where your opponent's car are placed, and you have to blow them up. You get regular bombs to do so, and you get special ones that can cover a larger territory. So don't waste them.
Yeah, they're very good and special.
You're half of the board, doofus.
Oh,
yes.
Wait, you have to set those springs up.
The springs are pretty much self-explanatory, but if the chance arises, you'll see what they can do.
It's a very funny mechanic.
Shot.
Okay, I'm going to start here. Oh boy!
Oh dear, that's a miss.
Go again, you knucklehead.
So the trampoline tramples back the bomb to the other side of the player, essentially. Literally, in fact. It literally does that.
Yeah.
You saw the bomb literally falling on my side of the game, and then the trampoline saved
You're
us.
thinking too hard. Miss.
I love these sound effects, by the way.
Miss.
Miss.
Okay, you know
Oh.
what? Maybe it's too early, but I'm going to use this, and I'll let you see what he can do.
Miss. Miss.
Oh wow.
Miss. Miss. Hit. You bounced my bug.
Aha!
Miss. Miss. You took out one of my trampolines. Miss.
Hit.
So we got rid of the single car.
Yes, but he's about to kill my...
Hearse.
How do you call this vehicle? It transports the coffin to the funeral.
Yeah, we call it a hearse.
Say, is that smoke coming out of your ears? Miss.
Miss.
I'm going to use this again, because why not?
Miss. Miss.
At least we are
Miss.
covering a lot of ground.
Miss. Miss. Miss.
Miss.
Miss.
Miss.
Miss. Miss.
Miss.
Oh boy.
Okay.
Miss.
Oh dang.
Miss.
Okay, you know what? I think we've showcased enough of this game as well.
Yeah.
Miss.
Depends if we can actually leave.
Hit.
Well, we'll let Max blow up the car just so you can see what happens.
Miss.
Hit.
Miss.
Did you even set anything up, Max?
You hurt my hearse.
Okay, enough with that.
Lord, I'm tired
That-
of this drivel.
Okay, so that's it for the mini games we can do in this game. We showcased the arcade,
Yep.
we showcased the coloring book, the dress-up minigame, akin to a Newgrounds Flash game, really,
Yeah.
and the Battleship clone.
Pretty much, we've covered all of those ones now.
We covered all the basics, so now, finally, we can proceed with the game story, because, hey, we have something to do at the carnival, don't we?
Did
Lest
we?
you forget. I'm pretty sure we do.
I could have sworn we had something else to do in the USA somewhere.
Or we can go back here and see
Oh.
this random solid snake cat.
Interesting cat.
It's an Easter egg character. It serves no purpose in
It's
the
yet
game.
another
It's
cat.
just there
Nice,
for,
round, chubby
well,
cat.
its own
Looks
sake,
like you got
really.
caught in a threshing.
Yeah. I remember, actually, this cat.
Hey, cute little kitty with a mangled eye. How are you today?
Meow,
All you can say.
meow, meow.
I guess he just slipped through the cracks of our public school system.
Well, just assume all cats can talk now.
Here, kitty, kitty.
Meow.
This reminds me too much of Monkey Island
Sam,
1
I really
with
don't think we're
Guybrush
gonna get much
Threepwood.
out of this.
Yes?
I basically said this kind of reminds me too much of the Monkey Island 1 with Guybrush Threepwood talking to a dog.
Yes, before he picks it up and puts it in his pants. No, wait, that's the sequel.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I showcased the cat. Otacon! This is a solid cat! We can actually leave for real, and we will never come back here because we don't need to.
Yeah, because we got everything.
Pretty much. There isn't much to do in this screen, but then again, it's just the first 3 screens of the game, so let's go to the carnival finally and meet a familiar face.
Tall nation and blimey. They ain't here.
So now what do we do?
So,
Now-
do you have a
now we
problem
get
with
to
your
the
accent,
first
buddy?
idiot.
I knew that. Get out of Mr. Bumpus' way, you partially clad varmints.
Who was that?
Lovely
I don't
gents.
know, but if it weren't for the carefree innocence of this carnival, I'd be breaking his kneecaps.
You're a demonic little imp, Max.
Right, so the recurring joke with Conroy Bumpus, because that's his name, is that he's a country western singer
Yeah.
who has a fake British accent mixed in with his Texan accent, who was born apparently in Liverpool, and is a potpourri, a chaotic mess of cultural origins that don't mesh well together, and that's pretty much a walking satire on the phoniness of the music industry.
Yeah.
Also, to add to the damage, the Italian version of this game gave Conroy a Sicilian accent, so he sounds like a mafioso. That's an addition to it.
Cushman
Oh, wow.
Brothers shows.
Shows what?
Oh!
Hello?
So we cannot walk freely in this amusement park because of this guy.
Stop!
This somewhat offensive stereotype.
Weird.
Creepy.
Typical to find in a carnival, actually.
Yes, the flame eater.
If you let us in, we'll get you an antacid.
Howdy, boys. You're closed. I can't let you in. Insurance reasons, you know.
Who are those misanthropes at the gate?
Which misanthropes?
The short one with the bad hairpiece, and the tall one with the dark flint.
We have
eyes.
misanthropes all day
Hey,
long,
I
you
just
have to be
work.
specific.
Anything else?
Don't you know who we are?
I could not care less.
Let us in, Oleo Breath.
Nope.
Nope.
Oh, wow.
Corn dog.
You'd better have a better reason than that if you expect me to let you in.
I'll be back.
I can hardly wait.
I'll be back. Comes back with the car, crashes through it.
Yeah.
Oh, we
I
could
said I'd
give
be
him
back.
the order, but we could give him money instead.
I don't
Yeah,
suppose you'd
let's try.
accept this generous bribe.
Not on your life, Fuzzy.
What's this country coming to when U.S. currency can't even bribe a downtrodden circus freak?
I don't know, the economy is pretty bad already. Topical humor. Anyway, let's just get to the point.
Check this out, Jack. We're the freelance police. Here's our authorization to be here.
Now let us in before we replace you with a cheap renewable fuel source.
Let me run this by the boss.
Oh, that's hot. It burns.
He's very hot.
He's a
I
shirtless
guess you can
boy.
go in, but be careful. Carnivals can be dangerous to your health.
I'm going to look up if there is fan art of this naked man. I mean,
That was neat.
I'd be peeing my pants if I wore any.
And off we go into the Hall of Oddities.
Everything seems to be in order
the
here.
whole of
Sam,
oddities.
look over there.
A perfect coven of offensive caricatures of
How dare you
actual
call in
human
the
beings who
authorities without
suffered
consulting me?
humiliation and exploitation at the hand
Well, I
of
tried
greedy
talking
circus
to you,
leaders.
but you were off wallowing in your own self-pity.
Yeah, but
It's them.
Oh boy. Oh boy. These two.
Hi, I'm
Very
Chief
interesting
Cushman,
pair.
and this is my brother Burl. Welcome to our carnival.
what's left of it?
I'm Sam. He's Max. We savagely protect the rights of innocents.
Even cruelly twisted ones such as yourself. So, whatever.
Well, you sound like just the guys to solve our little problem. Walk this way.
This is where the joke would be Sam and Max would actually copy them.
See this melted block of ice?
I would love that
How can we miss
actually.
it?
Walk this way.
This used to be our main attraction.
Your main attraction was a block of ice?
Don't be dense.
Our main attraction was a genuine,
Authentic
real life
Bigfoot.
Wait, hold on.
ice.
You
Let
have
me get this straight.
a
You want
man
us to go
with a
traipsing all over the
kitchen
country looking for a
sink
soggy Bigfoot?
Yeah,
for a
the,
head.
Never been
yeah, the
traipsing
tap.
before. Hurt?
But
And-
Or
then
faucet.
must be returned to us.
Bruno, the Bigfoot, was your
He's a
biggest
foolish,
attraction?
ignorant beast with no sense of right or wrong.
Hey, who isn't?
Besides, he's kidnapped our second main attraction.
Oh
A
no!
block of ice?
No, it's Trixie, the giraffe neck girl from Scranton.
She disappeared
Oh, it's
at the
important
same
to
time
point
Bruno
out that
did.
she's from
We can only
Scranton.
assume that the monster took her when he made his escape.
I guess Max and I could search for your missing freaks, but we'll need free run of the carnival to look for clues.
Yes.
Yeah, and free corn dogs, so we can uke all over ourselves.
No problem. Here's an all-day free pass.
Yes, score!
Leave everything to us, and we'll have those abominations of nature back in your protective care before you can read the Quran.
Didn't he fight Godzilla?
See, you could not make these jokes nowadays, which saddens me.
No. This is definitely a
Then
micro-
again, stricter limitations make comedy more difficult to write, which means the end result might be a better form of comedy in the long run.
We'll have to see, you guys.
We'll have to see, yes, like everything in life.
Let's check what's
It's
his
a
hair
man's
about.
running tough to Bruno's Sasquatch hair.
I think it would make a swell toupee for balding computer programmers.
Don't be
Aha.
stupid, Max.
Ahaha, ahaha, we're looking at you, developers of this game! So, during this game we will collect several samples of Bigfoot hair. Believe it or not, it's a leitmotif, which will have an unexpected use.
Yes, very unexpected use indeed.
Bruno, the frozenest Bigfoot.
Not so frozenest anymore.
Nope.
Melted ice block.
Can you pick
I
it
can't
up?
pick that up.
Are you
No,
sure?
really, I can't pick that up.
Can you pick up
It's
them?
not my type.
Oh man.
Ugh.
Oh Sam, that's not nice.
No, it's not nice at all.
So, Devar, again, the choice is yours. Question, exclamation, or rubber ducky?
Rubber ducky.
You are so predictable, you know that?
You know, I
I don't care.
Siamese twin poodle once.
What?
I think that would be twice, Sam.
What can I do for you?
Other than indirectly insult us?
Have you ever thought about surgery?
What for?
Oh. I'll bet
That's a
life is
point.
unending torment for you guys.
Actually, it's not so bad.
Speak for yourself.
So we have the happy one and the grumpy one, a classic dichotomy.
Yeah, pretty much.
Where do you buy your clothes, anyway?
These aren't clothes. Our skin is naturally green and vinyl-like.
What?
I have many
So are
questions about that.
Yeah, but I'm cute and marketable.
Good point, Max.
Where do you buy your clothes,
Oh wait,
anyway?
I just read this.
These aren't clothes.
I don't remember how to skip the sentences
Good
though.
Lord, he's buck naked.
So are you.
Yeah, but I'm cute and marketable.
Well, it was so funny, it needed a replay. I love these icons.
Yeah,
Is there
they're
anything else
quite
you
nice.
can tell us about your escaped Bigfoot?
Well,
He's our Bigfoot. He's escaped. He's a menace to society. What more could you possibly need to know?
He's right,
Well,
Sam.
everything.
I don't think my colossal head could retain any more knowledge.
So expect us to run around in the country asking any rando if they've seen Bruno the Bigfoot. And chances are they might even know who Bruno is.
Yeah, totally.
What can you tell us about Trixie?
she's a very caring, sensitive young woman.
If you care about that kind of stuff.
She used to sing folk songs to the other freaks in her trailer.
You ever heard a Scranton East folk song?
No.
You don't want to.
Oh, there was one other thing. She likes her men like the Statue of Liberty.
Green and
Wait.
rusty?
Tall and dense.
That's your clue, by the way, to figure out what the plot here is. Which is kind of obvious if you really think about it.
Yeah.
Who are those guys we bumped into out by the gate?
What guys?
One was a short guy with big hair.
The other one was a tall guy with big hands.
Oh, you must be talking about internationally renowned recording star Conroy Bumpus.
And his assistant, Lee Harvey.
Lee Harvey Oswald?
Conroy Bumpus.
He's a loon.
Insane.
And a country and western singer to boot.
Oh, that is
He
the
actually
biggest
wanted to buy
affront.
Bruno and Trixie from us.
Boy, was he steamed when he found out that we didn't have him anymore.
I wonder if there was a spoken line of dialogue that was omitted there.
It's a wonder.
Or it was just a animation error that was never corrected.
Mm-mm.
Well, it's back to the Bigfoot hunt.
Well, well, we have a case,
The swatch of
Madhog.
fur and mange.
Let's look around.
Yes, let's look around.
Okay,
Let's look around.
so the sea monkey here is tricky to examine because you have to put on the eye icon just at the right spot.
Yeah.
A mutated sea monkey. Man or chicken dumpling?
That is the question.
He looks delicious.
Not
Can you
really.
eat him? So, question, exclamation, or rubber ducky?
Question.
Okay.
Hi.
What?
Of course. Well, of course. He's on the vat of oil.
Well, I must say, the shape of water is a bit weirder than I imagined. No? Nothing?
No,
No reaction?
Not really.
This is a love story for the ages. Imagine if the lagoon monster in that film actually looked like the chicken dumpling man.
Madhog?
Yes.
Tale as old as time. Tale as old as time. Tale as old as rhyme.
Human enigma.
Beauty and the chicken dumpling.
Nice guy, but sort of adrift.
No, you see, the chicken dumpling is the beauty here.
Oh, yeah.
Obviously.
Dumpling and the beast. Oh.
So, he's a perennially runny-nosed man, essentially.
Oh.
He has a cold for all eternity.
Yeah, with that faucet.
Insect lad.
I like how he's just posing coolly, like he's showing off.
Let's talk to him.
Ooh, Kafkaesque. What a beautiful adjective to use in a sentence.
Hello?
Wait.
Okay, you're just a guy wearing a prosthetic leg and pretending to be an insect man, aren't you? You Peter Parker wannabe.
He's Napoleon Dynamite with Spider-Man symptoms.
This was before Napoleon Dynamite, I believe.
Ah, yeah.
So this is what happens to unsuccessful third-party presidential candidates.
I sure hope that's the head of Ralph Nader.
I could... By the way, let's pick up that jar while we're here.
Oh yes, right, the jar. I almost missed it.
Also, the gun.
Severed hand. And it's still
Jesse
twitching.
James?
So the Jesse James severed hand actually reappears in the Telltale series, and it has a role in Season 2.
Huh.
I can't open the jar.
Let's just pick it up for now, and we'll bring it to the Snucky You guy to open it up later.
Yeah, because he's already hinted to us. By the way, we can't pick up that gun, sadly.
No, it's not even observable.
Which is kind of weird. I gotta say, I actually do like the music, how it transitions.
Yes, it's a very nice effect. It makes the whole park and everything you visit in the park feel organic.
Yeah.
Musically speaking.
It's the door to Trixie's trailer.
That sounds like a country western song, Sam.
It probably was meant to be.
About that padlock first. I think the lock's already being used to keep me from entering that trailer. It's one of those locks you can shoot a bullet through.
Where's your gun?
Laundry?
It's one of those impossible-to-win carny games that have been ripping off the American consumer for decades.
I love capitalism.
Max pretty much spouted the obligatory commentary sentence on my behalf.
I believe there's a mirror or something here.
Yep.
It's a fishbowl magnifying lens.
Oh, forgive me. Forgive me, I mean fishbowl magnifying lens. What was I thinking?
That makes sense.
It's a Verschlegener magnifying lens.
A what now? I'm sorry?
It's a Verschlegener magnifying lens.
That's the first time I've ever heard you say that word. Are you making up words as you go, Sam? At some point, one has to question that.
Whack-a-rat.
I should really check that out, actually.
Looks like the
while
entrance to the carnival is over there.
Meanwhile, I'm going to play myself a little game of copyright-free
It's a wholesome
Whack-A-Mole.
Whack-a-rat game.
That seems fair.
I can't pick that up.
Are you sure you can pick that up?
Really, I can't pick that up.
But I see your hand closing, which means you can pick that up.
Dance. I can't pick that up.
I don't believe you! Pick that up! No, don't pick up, Max!
These things together.
Well, whatever, let's play this game. We actually have to beat this game to progress in the story.
It's actually very easy, this game.
Mm-hmm. You beat Max by accident.
Yeah. To be honest, actually, anytime there was nothing in the holes, I decided to hit Max every so often just to basically...
It's too bad the Sam cannot hit himself.
That would have been funny if you could do that.
He feels no pain. Oh, you can see you have multiple mices that have been eaten before, that have been eat before, I should say. And you can tell they have been hit before because they appear all emaciated.
Yay, we hit 20 to win.
We broke the record, and we also broke the game. So this is the
Yay!
only mini-game in the game that you have to win in order to progress in the story.
Let's pick up that flashlight.
So you can pick it up, Sam, you liar!
Hey, this crummy prize doesn't come with any light bulb.
Hey,
Oh,
that's an
that's-
easy fix.
That's an easy fix. That's just,
Fits
you know.
perfectly.
Yay!
And also because I am obsessive compulsive, now...
Don't worry, I've always been obsessive compulsive myself.
Because I could do this, and I could do this, and everything would be chaos and anarchy.
But
it's terrible to look at, so no.
yeah. I'd rather not.
I'd rather not.
I'd rather not.
There you go.
Neat!
Neat. So what else can we do in this amusement park? Oh,
the
let's
cone
do something
of
else.
Tragedy. Yeah.
Cone of tragedy.
I mean, it sounds safe. Doesn't it?
I bet they have 4 or 5 accidents a year on this ride.
Neat.
Great probability there, guys.
The cone of tragedy.
The cone of tragedy. A right metaphor for life.
Yes, I do prefer the secondary observation that Sam has for this little attraction here. Attraction, more like detraction, if you ask me.
If I
Okay.
didn't know that this guy was a highly skilled professional, I'd be very afraid.
Yes, this guy. Oh, by the way,
Yeah.
that tattoo. Natural skin.
Yeah, I think I remember.
So, wait, does everyone in this amusement park have some weird natural skin issues? Some dermatological problems of some description? And some other words that are escaping me right now, so let's talk to him.
Yeah.
Question, remark, or ducky?
Remark.
Hey, Carney boy.
What?
What?
What can you tell me about life?
It beats the alternative.
Whoa, you're a big boy.
That's why I sit down all the time.
You
Really?
all go to the same tattoo parlor or what?
Actually, these aren't tattoos. It's my natural skin.
Yep,
You guys
that's
all
where we
go
would
to
have
the
found
same
out about
tattoo
that.
parlor or what?
Actually, these aren't
there
tattoos.
is...
It's my natural skin.
There isn't much variety of options in that regard, but okay.
What do you know about Bruno the Bigfoot?
Who wants to know?
We're the freelance
The police.
and we're in a race against time.
And we're barefoot.
All I know about Bruno is what the Cushmans tell me.
Well, that was useless.
You might want to try the Tunnel of Love, though. Rumor has it that one of Bruno's buddies hangs out in there.
Ooh, let's
But-
go, Sam.
Oh,
Bruno is in ice. How could he make friends if he was in ice?
You bring up an excellent point.
Which no one will address.
Well, you know, Bruno wasn't always iced, so to speak, so he had a long, rich life before getting inside the ice block.
Oh, so he was iced part-time during carnival times.
Sure, that's how it works. With this economy, are you kidding me? You have to literally freeze yourself in order to freeze all of your debt too.
I mean, it worked for David Blaine.
It worked for Austin Powers.
do you have any idea what happened to Trixie?
Trixie,
Nope.
the giraffe girl from Scranton?
No, Trixie the talkative poodle.
No, the great and powerful
She
Trixie.
used to ride the Cone of Tragedy for hours on end. I loved
Really?
the way her neck used to whip back and forth when I cranked it up to full speed.
You're saying
Oh,
this is a credit to
God.
your profession.
Speaking of which, should we have a wild ride?
Yeah, let's give it.
Tragic one? Should
let's
we
give
have
it-
a last ride?
Yeah, let's give it a whirl. I
Me
say.
and my partner want to ride the
A
Cone of
literal
Tragedy.
whirl, as
That's
it
right.
were.
We've lost our will to live.
I'm not supposed to, but what the heck? You two look like a couple of caring, non-litigious mammals. Strap yourselves in, and I'll turn on the cone.
That seems
Yay!
a safe option indeed.
Well, this is the best ride in Big Whoop ever. Whoa. Okay.
Invitation to the Swiss Army.
Okay, this is interesting.
So, was Chinese medieval torture the main inspiration for this?
Ow. Ow.
He's
Well,
alive, everybody.
it's good to have that. By the way, pointless, boring fact here for you.
Tragically empty.
Me too. It's as though an integral part of my essence has been ripped from my being.
Let's do it again.
Maybe later, chum.
Yes.
So yeah, as I say, a boring fact about me when I owned this game, I only had the game which had only the intro but no voice acting afterwards.
Wow, you poor sod.
I know. I do not know why I had that version. Actually, I do know why. My uncle owned that version, and he let us borrow it just so we could play it.
Look at Sam strutting and walking and
By the way,
power walking.
By the way, we should probably check out inventory box.
Why should I do that? I mean, I just finished stocking the inventory, so it's all in perfect order. We don't need to be paranoid about it, but because it's oh my gosh, where is my stuff?
Junk.
Con of tragedy! You took too much from me! Give it back! Give it back!
I can't pick that up.
Pick it up!
I can't pick that up.
Okay, let's talk to the professional here.
Hey, tattoo boy.
What?
Where'd all my cool junk go?
It must have fallen out of your coat while you were on the ride. Here's a claim ticket. Take it to the Lost and Found.
Cool.
It's a lost and found claim ticket.
Dun, 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 dun. You're breaking up a little bit. Just a little bit.
Okay, I'm back now, I think.
Hey, it's one of those.
Lovely.
I shudder to think of the number of promising dates cut short by this fiendish contraption.
Max?
I don't think I possess the psychotic strength needed to ring the bell.
Max?
Hey, Max.
What?
Can you ring that bell?
Sure.
Ring my bell, Max.
You're my hero, little buddy.
Yay!
So, this is completely useless, but then again, it's just yet another fun little Easter egg.
Yeah, a fun little diversion.
Max
Okay.
will always be part of my inventory. There will never be a moment in this game in which he isn't.
Yes. We totally have him forever.
Holy cripes on toast.
Nothing personal, but you're the single ugliest thing we've ever seen.
And we never
there's
see
that
it.
Computer game developers conference.
Have you lost something?
I've lost a whole bunch of neat junk. You must have been gifted with psychic powers to make up for your obvious physical shortcomings.
Wow.
Bad deal.
Have you got a claim ticket?
Sure.
Wait here while I search through the back room. Well, here's all the stuff we've collected off the Kono tragedy today. It's all yours.
Fancy
I
that.
feel whole again.
Yay!
So, when earlier he said that a fundamental part of his own being has been stripped away, he literally meant his inventory.
How about you, Max? Did you get all your stuff back?
It's not the proper order of things! I must reorganize. I must make it cleaner. I must make it better, and this is new.
Yeah, I never seen that.
It's a
What are we doing with
powerful
this?
refrigerator magnet that says World of Fish on its side. I wonder how that got in there.
Oh, look at that!
A giant kaiju fish is invading America! Somebody call Godzilla!
Yeah, so let's flop it around like Magikarp.
Okay, so this is how new locations will appear, by having them mentioned by the characters in-game. Now, we could explore the rest of this carnival and go to the Tunnel of Hate. Of Love.
Yeah.
It's the Tunnel of Love, it's over there actually.
Yeah, it's totally love.
You know what? Let's do something else, only because it is something we have to do at some point in the game, and there is not going to be a good otherwise point to do so later on than right now.
Yeah.
It's a all big diversion that will take us on a wild ride, but it is necessary in order to obtain one specific item.
Weird.
Creepy.
Yeah, very, very specific.
But before that, let's talk to him.
Hey, Flame Boy.
Yes?
Question, exclamation, Ducky.
Question.
Doesn't that hurt?
A lot. I suppose there's a trick to it. I just haven't been able to figure it out.
But you're still doing
Gives
it.
hope to all of us further down on the food chain.
Is there anything else I can do for you?
Nah.
Oops. Good. I accidentally clicked outside of the box.
Doesn't that hurt?
A lot.
Yes.
Is there anything else I can do for you?
I bet you can't make your flames reach the top of the tent.
Watch me, Jojo.
Jojo.
Anything else?
I didn't
Show
touch
us
the top.
something neat.
Sure.
Ah, seen it.
Anything else?
Yeah, you stopped us with that flame.
I bet you can't make flames shoot out of your butt.
Oh no.
Amateur.
So, the power went out. That was fun.
Oh gosh. Everything okay with the recording so far?
Oh yes, the recording continued on without you and without the power too. Because I'm on the laptop. So,
Alright.
nothing was lost, nothing was missed, and everything is okay. Since I was here, I might as well showcase the Tunnel of Love with little cute cupids and the devil waiting for you.
Yeah, he looks so happy about this, too. You know,
He's
slather
just so
you.
welcoming, isn't he? He's just so welcoming, the devil. He's such a neighborly fella.
Yeah, he just looks like he's ready to shower your love with sin.
Or shower your sin with love.
Yes.
Anyway, let's visit the world of fish. Maybe that was the sign of the heavens to stop playing this game for today. We didn't do that much, actually. We just wasted time with minigames, but that needed to be done at some point.
What a lovely place.
I'm sorry, this might be one of my, if not my, favorite theme and track in the entire game.
Oh, I see.
World of Fish.
Hold on.
I've got to use this car.
Why would you emphasize use? Never mind. Sometimes your mind is a mystery,
Fish feed.
Sam.
Sam has no concept of.
Rumbling. You should have thought of that before we left.
Oh.
Oh, look at that.
Whoa, look at that CGI copter, which is really, really small for a helicopter. I think it might be a drone, actually. An early concept for a drone.
Not every day you see that.
It's too small for a regular helicopter. I told you there was a kaiju fish eating cars. Look at that.
What a hunk of filet. I'm naming it Bubbles.
Oh, Max.
What a hunk of filet. What a hunk of filet. I'm naming it Bubbles.
I can't talk to that.
Okay, let's see what happens if we use Max with the fish.
I can't use these things together.
Or not. Let's use the fish instead.
This is a completely unusable thingamabob.
Yay?
Okay, let's use Max with the bucket of fish.
I can't use these things together.
Okay, never mind.
This is a completely unusable thingamabob.
Okay, how do I get Max to... Oh, right! Right. I had to pick up the fish.
Yeah.
Let's
I was
use the
gonna
fish
say.
with the fish.
Look, Sam, he's blowing bubbles.
That's cute.
It's a bucket of fish.
This will be
Actually,
important
Sam, it's a
for
slimy
later.
bucket of fish. I wonder if this will in any way shape our thoughts on today's lunch.
Nope. It'll be lunch for something else.
So anyway, this is what I actually was trying to do with this particular fish net.
Yeah. Pretty much that.
I'm just showcasing what can be done. It's useless, but again, it flavors your melting pot that is this game. You know, you want your melting pot to have a flavor, so you add the seasonings to it.
Yeah.
I'm going to stop there before this food analogy escapes me, but you get the idea.
I mean, I do. I get the food analogies.
Food analogies.
Ah.
Hey, look, it's not Woody Allen.
Hello, Woody. I mean, not.
Question! Exclamation! Rubber ducky.
Let's just go rubber ducky because there's water nearby.
Something fishy's going on here.
Congratulations. You're the 200th person today who said that.
So it really is going for a Woody Allen impression. Man, this was before we all collectively realized how much of a monster Woody Allen was.
Yeah.
More innocent times.
So, how are they biting?
They're biting pretty well. In the last hour, they've bitten an arm, 2 fingers, and my nose. If they bite any better, I'll need reconstructive surgery.
You must really love fish.
Actually, I'm allergic to them.
Then why do you work here?
Because I'm more allergic to poverty.
Well, he has a point.
It has. That's a really, really good, sadly, really good point.
I love all your movies, especially the early funny ones.
What are you talking about?
Sorry, I must have confused you with someone else.
Again, very obvious Woody Allen impression here.
Yeah.
What do you know about Bigfoots?
My great-aunt Lois married a Bigfoot. He used to shed all over Grandma Phyllis's upholstery.
Oh, so it's a common thing, these Bigfoots here.
Listen, it is a world with giant balls of twines and interdimensional vortexes that can be harnessed as tourist traps.
Yes.
Also, you can summon aliens through mystical, magical rocks. Spoiler alert, by the way, for a 20-plus years old game.
What's the deal with that helicopter?
That helicopter is the bane of my existence. Every time I catch enough fish to fill a net, the helicopter swoops down and carries the fish to the Ball of Twine Diner in Central Dis, Minnesota.
Yay,
Wait.
we have a new place.
So you mean to tell
How
me they're
sad.
stealing
I
fish
know,
from
it's
you?
like being stuck in a Norman Mailer novel.
I wish I was more familiar with the work and the novels of Norman Mailer so that I could actually enjoy that joke. Because I'm sure it's pretty funny once you know what Norman Mailer is all about.
Let's ask about Conroy.
Which I still don't. Hey, since you're here, Devar, why don't you make yourself useful and look up Norman Mailer? It's time to solve that mystery.
Norman
Conroy Bumpus?
Mailer.
No, I try not to listen to country music. When I do, I usually have an uncontrollable desire to drink a lot of beer and do illegal things to farm animals. You too?
Okay. Oh, okay.
Don't move.
Yes?
Norman Mailer, apparently, he was born in 1923, died in 2007. He was an American novelist, journalist, essayist, playwright, and filmmaker, actor, and liberal political activist.
Mm-hmm.
He did novels like The Naked and the Dead, Armies of the Night, as well as the National... Let's see. His best-known work is widely considered to be The Executioner's Song.
That sounds very interesting, actually.
Yeah, I would. There's a whole article on him on Wikipedia, essentially. So he's done quite a bit with his life.
That's a large fiberglass fish. The fish appears to be...
Well, too bad we don't have the necessary equipment for this.
No, but we will get it. Speaking of which...
I can't pick that up.
Are you sure? What about him?
Not my type.
Nobody's your type in this game, Sam.
Too bad we haven't had a chance to pick up females for Sam to see if he says she's not my type.
We will get the chance as we play throughout this entire game. Anyway, so let's go visit the world's largest ball of twine, the George W. Bush secret pet project.
Oh gosh.
A monument to human stupidity.
Yep, seems like it.
The world's largest ball of twine. Yep, it's still our car.
I'm still checking. It's important to be sure about things in life.
Yeah.
Holy cat heaven. How long do you suppose it took them to wind this immense ball of twine?
More importantly, how did they get it to stop rolling once it was all wound?
So it's one of those ridiculous, ludicrous, inexplicable tourist traps that just by existing alone, they raise so many questions that we'll never get answers.
Yeah.
And they try to get answers. In fact, they are far more invested in knowing what's the deal with this ball of twine more than just having to find the Bigfoot, which is their mission and the goal of this game.
That's one mighty ball of twine.
So let's visit the Ball of Twine Museum, oh dear god.
Okay.
Okay, so let's do one more thing and then we'll call it quits.
Yeah.
Because I can see, I can hear you're getting tired.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm
Poor baby boy.
He looks
Okay.
like my 8th grade English teacher, but with more warmth.
I mean, he could be an English teacher.
Right.
Words like big and large only begin to describe this thing.
I think stupid and inane would be useful additions.
Not to mention grotesque.
Well, if Max is the one saying it.
I can't cut off a piece of twine in the middle. That would destroy its status as the biggest ball of twine in the world.
Wait, you mean to tell me you could do that with your bare hands? I highly doubt it. Can Max do it?
Too.
Can Max do it?
I don't
Max?
think that'll work. I
Oh.
need something more snake-like to penetrate the twine.
Okay, that was your one and only clue to what you needed to do with this ball of twine, honestly. Which is to say, of all the puzzles in this game, it is the least sensible one. It is the one that makes the least sense to think about.
Fun facts about the world's largest ball of twine.
Like
Laid
what?
out from end to end, the ball would stretch from here to the far side of Jupiter. Also, scientists theorize that by 2053, the sheer weight of the ball will push the Earth out of its orbit, propelling our planet on a collision course with the Sun.
My life expectancy is only 6 years.
Way to take the short view, little buddy.
Okay then. So it's not going to be climate change, it's this abomination that will kill us all.
I like how Max is like is doing some animated stuff at the foreground while we're just doing nothing.
Yes, Max is very animated in this game. He never stands still, he's always doing something, which is great. It makes for a much more immersive game.
This sign tells me more than I really want to know about this monstrosity.
Well, yeah.
According to the plaque, this is a shaving from the first foot of the ball of twine.
I didn't know it was old enough to shave.
Shut up, Max.
It's a 1/200,000th scale model of the actual ball of twine.
And it's only 1/200,000 as stupid as the actual ball of twine.
He looks like my 8th grade
Oh,
English teacher.
okay,
Yeah,
never mind.
we just need to talk to him.
But this...
Now there's something you don't see every day.
What the hell are you talking about, Sam? We dump our fish heads out the window all the time.
Yeah, but these are halibut.
Oh, so that's what you don't see every day. Fair enough. It's a fairly rare fish, I
Yeah.
suppose. Question! Exclamation! Rubber ducky for your bathroom.
Question.
Do you work here?
Yep, have been for 40 years. So how can I help you?
Oh, boy, you can help me in so
How'd you
many
get
ways.
this job anyway?
I clawed my way to the top, trampling those foolish enough to get in my way.
Oh, for a position as host of a small-sized museum about a ball of twine, that was worth it.
Stop
Yeah, it
staring.
seemed like it.
I can't help it.
It's places like this that make me wish I were Canadian.
Well, they've got one of these too, but half of it's French.
Oh
You ever
dear.
seen an 8-foot-tall woodland creature answering to the name of Bruno around here, have you?
Are you talking about Bruno the Bigfoot?
No, how do you know?
He and a bunch of other Bigfoots helped build the ball of twine back in '56.
How old
Fine
is he?
Stories I could tell.
No!
I've heard enough stories today. Have you seen Bruno recently?
I haven't seen Bruno in 30 or so years. Is he in trouble?
That depends on your definition.
I like to use the one that involves spiny echidnae.
Well, is there anything else I can help you with?
I would like to expand on the spiny echidnae topic, if
Yes.
you please. No? Okay.
What's with all the fish guts flying past the window?
Those are leftovers from our last fish delivery. Our famous rotating restaurant has fresh fish flown in every day from the world of fish in Mosquitaville, Missouri.
Okay, so, fun fact. If you were to unlock the ball of twine before the world of fish through other means, then this would have been the time in which the world of fish would have appeared as a location to visit.
Huh,
As it
yeah.
turned out, we did the opposite route.
Yeah. The one I know about doing as well.
Has Conroy Bumpus passed through here?
Who's that?
He's a country western star gone berserk with power.
I wouldn't know him if I saw him. I don't get out much.
I believe you.
Yeah, I could tell.
This ball isn't really made from a continuous piece of twine, is it?
Yep, it's the longest piece of twine in the world by 92 yards.
Hey, that's quite a big difference from what the plaque says. From here to Jupiter, and 93 yards is not from here to Jupiter.
Indeed. Also, were we to ask that question, after a certain event occurred, there would have been a fun little addendum at the end.
Yeah.
I've already showcased that, I believe, in my original playthrough of Sam and Max, but it's worth reiterating. There is a part in this game in which we have to cut a sizable part of this ball of twine for reasons, and were we to ask this particular twine ball question to this man, and afterwards there would have been an addendum along the lines of, "It's a good thing we only cut so and so from this ball of twine." What did you say? And nothing? So now you know.
That'll be
Yay, I know.
So, do you feel up to go up in the rotating restaurant, or do you think we should call it quits right now?
I think we'll be a while in there, won't we?
Well, a good 10 minutes, I imagine.
Yeah. Well, I really need to get to bed, really, because...
Okay, it's a bit of an awkward time to stop this recording and this first session, really. But fair enough, we've been at it for a few hours, we showcased quite a lot of it. At least what you can do, aside from, you know, progressing in the actual story.
Yes.
But there is that. So yes, this is where we will stop it for now. We shall resume next time. Same Sam and Max hour, same Sam and Max channel. YouTube channel, that is. I have been Madhog and Devar.
And I've been Devar.
And you all crack me up, little buddies.
How's my shooting?
Call 911 100 Star Wars, or whatever the number was.
0800 Star Wars, I think it was.
Yes, well, that joke is ruined, so good night, everybody.
Take care, buddy.
Headshot Cam.
Hello everyone, welcome back to another relaxed, maxed, and intellectually fulfilling playthrough of Sam and Max Hit the Road. I am your favorite host in the whole wide universe, Madhog Master.
And I am the other guy.
Yes, the other guy, which is the second most favorite host in the universe.
More like the least.
Well, listen.
But yeah, I'm Devar Akbaron.
You should bring yourself up a bit sometimes, you know? It's healthy. That's why we're playing Sam and Max, which is a game that makes everyone happy. It creates immortal friendships that last forever, and it's a game that anyone can enjoy.
Well, yeah, of course. Because it's a good game. It's a lovely game, a funny game. Also,
yes.
Also has a ball of twine in there too.
Oh yes.
That has to count something.
Indeed. This beautiful, prestigious monument to capitalism and wasteful resources.
And tourist traps.
That's part of the packaged deal that is capitalism.
Well, yeah, everyone has to have one.
Right, so last time... Let me see. Last time we were here. I still have Max here. Max, go back to your inventory. There, good boy.
It's my little brother, ready for action.
Ready for action. I just realized...
Lies in my pocket.
When I try to pick up people, Sam always says they're not his type. But he can only pick up Max.
So Max is his type?
I mean, that goes without saying, really.
Because they're bros.
Sure. They're bros. They're totally bros, and there is nothing more between them. Nothing at all. It's not like they are somebody's OTP or anything. No. They are just acquaintances. Best friends for life.
Oh yeah, totally. With that outfit, yeah, that's the bestest friends outfits.
Indeed.
You know, when I was younger, I actually had no idea how to get out of these games.
Esque.
Yes, I know that
Now.
later. Yeah, but it's like when I was a young kid, I was stupid.
Listen, nobody was clever or smart when they were boys. Some people never grow up to be smart.
Well, true. Which is a shame.
Yes. Remember
anyway,
to vote. Anyway,
yeah.
let's eat Beckham.
Pecan-flavored candies.
No.
He does not want to eat the pecan flavored candies. Let's eat the hair!
No, he just picks it up.
Aw.
Okay, so
Oh, well.
we have visited the prestigious museum of the Ball of Twine, of which the director literally killed people in order to become the director of said museum.
It was like the battle royal of jobs.
You mean the Fortnite? Hey? I'm going to hell. Anyway.
Yeah, let's just get going. Ooh, look at that. A lovely tram system.
This sign points to the Twine Museum.
Right. We need to take this
tram.
This lovely
the tram, essentially.
Early CGI tram to get to the rotating restaurant at the top of the Ball of Twine.
Let's get in there then. We have places to be.
Take a leg, Max.
I always liked how fast Max, quickened his pace to get in there. It always made me wonder if he could be too late.
Hey, look!
Yeah? Ooh.
Nice cutscene there. In Russia, we...
That's one long loose end.
Okay.
You always need a large piece of string in games like this.
I had something and I lost it, but okay, never mind. So, like I said before, like I hinted before, in fact I said that too many times, this was the one area of the game I could not access that I was so curious to see what was inside. The kitchen of the rotating restaurant, as it were. Here I was thinking to myself, oh wow, I bet it's bigger on the inside. Not knowing that Doctor Who existed. But clearly, as I said before, even if I did manage to get behind this door, I would have only found nothingness, or codes, or non-existent broken codes, or anything in between, because that part of the game was not made. But, like I said before, again, my child's mind just went places, and it wouldn't stop going places.
I know that feeling. Oh, look at this lovely death trap.
Fresh fish.
Fresh fish, right, I believe
Yeah, you don't say. Well, that is if it's not been mangled by the chef.
Indeed. Ah, this lovely apparatus.
It's a conveniently located pair of mounted binoculars.
Oh, let's try and see if we can use it.
Okay, so this will be a puzzle for much later in the game, but basically you'll get the ability to control not just the binocular, but the very direction of the restaurant. In fact, we can do that right now.
I'm sure this is somehow useful, but I'll be damned if I know how.
Well, yeah.
These exposed
gosh.
wires look like they're part of the restaurant control mechanism.
Well,
They look like overcooked pasta to me, Sam.
somebody is not doing a really good job keeping this rotating restaurant safe for consumption.
Yeah, let's help with that at some
That
point.
seems like a great idea. We are not highly qualified professionals and we are not wearing gloves. This should go swimmingly.
Yeah, I mean, what else are we gonna do?
We're going to do this. Ah! It's alive!
Ah!
Now I can control the speed and direction of the diner via these mounted binoculars.
That's the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard.
Oh, yes?
Maybe not.
Haha. Don't mess with electricity, Max. I am the master of disaster. Right,
But that's one way of, you know, controlling the binoculars.
Okay, so now we can decide not only the direction, but also the speed.
Yeah.
Using the mouse, specifically either the left click of the mouse or the right click of the mouse, depending on the direction you want to take, or how fast you want the machine to go.
Yeah.
Like that, see? That's cool.
Yeah, it is very nice. I think at some point later on he will, you know, mention about some of these places.
Indeed. But there is still one problem with this apparatus.
I'm sure
we don't know.
Useful, but I'll be damned if I know how.
Yeah, we don't have the reason to do it. Oh wait, we need the magnifying thing.
Okay, I've lodged the magnifying lens in front of the mounted binoculars.
Yes.
Now
indeed.
what?
It's a conveniently located.
Now we use it again. So now we have a much more
stronger.
Yes.
Whoa, tires.
On fire.
It's a rock.
It's a rock. It's a rock.
It's a rock. It's a rock.
It's the inexplicable Valley of Lights.
I am sore, so sore that we cannot visit these locations. I'm sure that trip might have been a trip in its own right.
It certainly would have added to the hit the road sort of.
It's a rock.
It's a giant rock.
It's another rock.
That's the enchanted Argyle Forest.
Yeah.
Does it have to be plaid?
I bet that's the native valley of those wild Scotsmen that were included in the Sam and Max cartoon.
Yeah. Oh boy.
Why, it's the eternal plain of acid rain.
Thanks.
That's
Springfield.
That's one place we can avoid then.
It's a rock.
It's another rock! So many
Oh my
rocks.
gosh!
The largest stump in the world.
This at
It
some
just
point
looks bigger.
was the biggest tree in the world. I wonder what happened to that. I bet somebody chopped it down because they thought it could reach the other side of Venus or something. Sending our Earth in a direct collision with the sun.
Oh no!
I think we've seen
I
everything.
think,
Oh wait,
I think
no.
those are tires. There.
Mount Badrick. It's a...
What is...
Okay, I love this. It's a reference, an homage to Lord of the Rings, I'm sure.
Yeah.
But instead of a proper mountain, it's made of tires that are burning at the top of it.
Yeah.
Okay, we've seen everything.
Okay.
This is something
Yeah.
useful, but I'll be damned if I know how.
Okay,
We-
so
yeah.
much
Don't know what
later.
we're looking for.
Much later, this will be of use.
But we have a gentleman here that we should talk to.
Hello,
Well, safe
offensive
enough.
stereotype of some description.
Is he really an offensive stereotype if he's just a guy who just bends things like a psychic?
Did you somehow miss out on the turban he's wearing?
Yeah, that turban that basically most stage show performers would wear. Especially if they want to basically look like mystics.
Yes, that's a good point. I bet that's a parody of that specific kind of people. It's funny because he's a mystique, but he's also a blue-collar technician.
Yeah.
Too.
Did not.
Wait, what?
Would you two shut your traps? I'm trying to concentrate.
Who has a potty mouth like any self-respected blue-collar employee?
He certainly does.
Using my telekinetic powers to bend my tools.
Why?
To help me fix the rotating mechanism on this diner.
Well, that makes sense.
Oh yes, it totally does.
What
I
are
guess
these
he really
Malform tools good for?
Lots of things. Like scratching those hard-to-reach places.
Every place is hard for me to reach.
Would you like a
True.
free sample?
Hey, that's
Sure.
mighty generous of you.
Let me make
Oh,
one
that's
for you.
lovely.
Hello,
many of those do you
It's all
How-
yours.
How many of those do you have?
A whole box, by the looks of it.
Yeah, he must be here all day.
Hey, lay off the swearing. We're trying to appeal to kids.
Get bent.
Oh!
Well, he did softened up a bit for that one.
Yeah,
Also,
he did.
Sam, I don't know what you're talking about. Your animated series will be in 1997. This is 1993. Wait up until then to start appealing to kids.
Percent sign, ampersand, dollar sign.
And colon, semicolon, too.
What are you doing?
Swearing in longhand, asterisk mouth.
This will never not be funny.
Should I even bother asking you about Conroy Bumpus?
No.
That's to the point. I wonder how, if we were to translate his brand of swearing into newspeak, I wonder how it would sound. Dog face, double plus ungood. I guess.
Have you heard anything about Bruno the Bigfoot?
Who that? Is Bruno the Bigfoot?
Sam, he's speaking in tongues.
But I think we're done here.
Well,
yeah, let's just leave the guy.
Wait.
Could you bend this?
It's already twisted, offish canine.
I couldn't resist. Hey, Max.
Yeah.
Do you have hard to reach places?
I can't use these things together.
I think you'll find we can.
It's a perfectly good metric left-handed spanner that's been bent out of shape.
Right.
Come on, Sam. I'm pretty sure there's something useful for this.
Elevator.
Oh my god, don't be such a pedantic patty, Sam.
Pedantic Sam.
A pedantic patty. No, I wanted alliteration, damn it! Legally change your name. You're pedantic patty now.
It'd be very funny if the game heard you and then, instead of being called Sam, it's called Pedantic Paddy.
Or maybe pedantic Pritchard? I don't know, something else. Patty has been used already.
Okay, pedantic Perry, pedantic Patrick.
Yep, it's still our car.
Pedantic Patrick. Sure, why not?
Come on, let's go.
Let's go back to
we have
this
a fish.
kaiju fish.
And we have good old Woody Allen over there.
Except not good.
Yes.
Not good at all. We have to do something very silly now.
Well, when have we not done anything silly in this game?
This is a special kind of silly.
Okay, let's just get in here.
Hey, Max! Go there.
Hey, Max, climb in this fish.
You first.
No,
Yeah,
I must
you-
insist.
Climb in this fish.
After you.
No,
Hey, Max,
Sh-
climb in this fish.
After you.
no.
Hey, Max, climb in this fish.
Age before beauty, Sam.
Okay, whatever.
Wait, are you? What? Wait, are we older than Max?
I always thought there was some undefined
Kinda
age
wobbly in
difference
here.
between the two because Max looks like a rambunctious child and Sam looks like his patient uncle.
Okay, let's actually use Max now.
Hey, Max, come here.
This took me a while to figure out as a child, amazingly.
I can imagine.
Oh boy, we're about to murder Woody Allen.
Which might be a good thing.
Must admire the skill with which the wily uber trout stalks its prey.
This is one of the 10 most liberating experiences of my life, Sam. Holy mackerel.
And
I'm a
now the
trout.
fishnet is suddenly full.
Holy trout. I'd always thought you were made of plaster.
I'll show you a plaster time. In hell? I got it. I got it. Ultimate Pro Fishing Simulator 2018.
Sega, do not fail me now.
He's going to be fine.
Now what do we
Yeah,
do?
he'll be fine.
I'm thinking. What's that noise?
Think
Sounds
longer,
like you
Sam.
You've eaten too much Thai food, Sam.
Ah, yes, it's the world's smallest helicopter.
Yes, the world's smallest CG helicopter, we should say.
Good point. Okay, this bothered me as a child. The eye of the fish suddenly changed shape a little bit as soon as it was being lifted up by the helicopter, if you noticed.
I did actually notice. I actually noticed that ages ago when I was a kid, and I wondered why that happened.
Down, doo, 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 down, da, da, da.
Da, 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 da.
So this cutscene here blew my mind as a child. Ooh, look at the different looking trout with Sam and Max inside of it. Ooh, I never seen anything like that in a game.
I know, it was quite mind-blowing at the time.
But not as mind-blowing as the following set of actions. Yep, that
Yeah.
knife is a bit too small. We need to get the real artillery, so to speak.
I'm surprised the chef does not realize, what's with this plaster fish do on my desk?
Right.
No, you didn't, Sam. Get into the kitchen!
I'm filled with disgust and an odd sense of foreboding.
And?
So this is the best place to have a conversation, right?
Yeah, totally.
Where Bruno is.
I'm still trying to figure out where I am, Sam.
You
We're
know what?
here.
You're at the top of just the world's largest ball of twine. What's there to figure out?
I wonder where Trixie is.
I shudder to think of the indignity she's suffering at the hands of that brute Bruno.
Yes, he's going to force her to play his Nintendo games. Ugh. We all know Sega does what Nintendo don't.
And play an absolute vicious and sadistic game of Snap.
Oh, Snap!
I'm concerned about Conroy Bumpus' character.
Don't worry, Sam. We'll mop up the floor with his cheap toupee.
Well, he
You're looking
is a
hale and
good
hearty,
mop.
little buddy.
I'm a coffee achiever, Sam.
Right.
No, you're not.
Well, that's
Well,
all.
maybe you. Okay,
Is
let's
it
get in the
made of
kitchen.
Yes! Open up!
It seems to be locked.
No! We will never be able to get through there. The Lord knows how many times I tried to get back up here, but alas, it was not meant to be. Anyway, this extremity here.
I really think we need that loose end, Sam.
You think? Any puzzle adventure games tells me yes.
Hey, Max, little buddy. Want to deface a historic monument?
Hey Max, by the looks at you, you look similar to a pair of scissors.
Hey, Max, I've got another plan.
I think I liked you better when you were clueless.
Shut up and climb over the rail. See? That wasn't so bad.
What are you two doing out here?
In Russia!
Any more, Brian?
Glory to Aristotska! Well... Luckily all the
Ow.
fish softened
There we
their
go.
landing.
I don't think we were in a vacuum, Max.
Hey, how will we get our car back?
Wait for it.
Really? That's what you're gonna do?
That's convenient. Thank you, helicopter god.
Yeah, never mind.
Right. Hey, guy who's in charge. What do you think of this?
There's 91 yards of twine.
91 yards of twine!
That's a lot of twine.
I don't think he'd want that.
Are you sure?
Hey, dour docent person.
Can I help you?
What would you do if someone cut off, say, 94 yards of the ball?
We'd shoot 'em, skin 'em, and sell 'em as jerky treats.
Okay.
Well, it's a good thing we only took 91 yards.
That'll be all for now. This ball isn't really made from a continuous piece of twine, is it?
Yep, it's the longest piece of twine in the world by 92 yards.
Good thing we only took 91 yards.
What's that?
He said wood things come in jars.
Oh.
Yep, let's go on.
Yep, let's leave.
Let's never come back. Well, until we have to, that is.
Yeah, we do not have to return here unless we have to.
Exactly. Oh, of all the places in the game, the Ball of Twine is the place you have to come back to the most, for various reasons. Because we are done with the world of fish, we are done with the Burgerlands, we are done with the base, we are not quite done with the circus phase here. Oh, and by the way, he's fine, everybody, he's not dead.
Yeah, he's totally fine.
Let's go back to Carnival Man.
Okay,
right, so we've done almost everything at this Carnival Fiesta. We just need to visit El Tunnel of Love.
Yes, the Tunnel of Love.
More like the Tunnel of Evil.
Yes, because love is full of evil in my heart.
Let's ride this broken down swan.
Wanna ride the Tunnel of Love?
Yippee!
We're bros after all.
So we are looking for Bruno's old buddy, which apparently is hanging inside the Tunnel of Love, according to the tattoo guy.
Better to reign in hell than to serve in heaven. Milton.
Heaven is a place where nothing ever happens. David Byrne.
You're just making that up.
No, I'm pretty sure they are actual references.
Wow, a loving recreation of that Evelyn Morrison classic, Revenge of the Gill Guy.
Really should get out of here.
Oh yes, because when you think about Tunnel of Love, you think of old 1950s B-movie schlocks.
One spooky gill guy.
You think?
Just another
Well, someone's gonna get a bad day.
It's a cleverly hidden secret door that looks like a cheap-looking painting of a castle.
Okay.
Thanks, Max. I mean, Sam.
Oh yes, they totally react less negatively. Boy, oh boy.
Boy.
They don't totally go to Twitter to complain about fake news or anything.
Yeah, or claim that they're being witch hunted.
My little body's covered with swan pimples.
Clearly that journey did not achieve much. That's why we need this.
Yep,
to reveal the truth.
Yep. Good old flashlighty.
Wanna ride the Tunnel of Love again?
Why not?
Why not? It was so beautiful the first time. I would love the idea of a Tunnel of Love themed after old sci-fi B-movies, honestly. And here we are, the secret.
No way, Max. Look what they did to that rat. Nothing like rotting dogs to lend ambience to a Tunnel of Love.
Okay, we have a janitor there.
Yes, he's off the list of suspects.
Funny how Mr. McCready looks so much more lifelike now that he's dead.
Hey, look what's up there.
Yeah.
It's a fuse box. Fuse box count 1.
And the only fuse box, if I remember.
Okay, this was completely metal. He took Max's little body, wetted it in water, and then fulminated, short-circuited the fuse box with his wet head. It's hardcore. Completely hardcore. And savage.
Incredibly. Oh yeah, because you can still bother the bats with the lighting.
Right. Here we are in the Tunnel of Love. Can we access the secret door?
I can't walk through this door. It's not real.
But you just said it's a cleverly secret thing.
I can't talk to that.
Then
Are you
why do
sure?
you have the option here?
I can't talk to that.
Anyway, Max, I see what you're trying to do, but you're doing it all wrong. You see?
Yes.
You need to
It's very
wait for
specific
somebody
thing.
to command the execution.
Get off of there, Max.
Why?
Check this out.
I'll never shave again.
You never did.
I like how Sam looked overly concerned when that happened.
Indeed.
Too bad we can't take the head.
Another random acts of violence. Thank goodness today's leaders
Yeah,
are
you
calmly
say that.
negative opinion polls.
Yes. Well, Right.
Well, the door's open now.
Yes, this was absolutely lovely. And
There
look
we
who's
go.
waiting for us inside this secret room. A mole man couch potato.
Well, isn't that wonderful? Okay,
This looks like
we
the
need
tunnel
to.
of love reset switch.
Just like
Yeah,
the
we.
bowling alley.
So essentially, once we activate this, the Tunnel of Love will resume functioning, and we can just move back and forth between this screen and the initial screen of the carnival. We don't have to see or ride the Tunnel of Love ever again. So let's take this opportunity to just take all the sights in, because we'll never see these sights again. Yes, bask in the glory of this medieval execution style diorama here. Which would fit very well in a Disney ride. I'm not even joking.
Okay, let's look at this lump of lard.
In his native habitat.
Caucius spudus.
He's not my type. I don't indiscriminately use people, except Max.
Right, let's talk to the guy. Okay, Devar, it's your favorite moment in the game. Question, remark, goose.
Remark.
What a cool pad.
It's home. It's alive! I thought it was just a cleverly animated plush toy.
Who are you?
I'm Doug, the mole man.
Hi, Doug.
I'm Sam. He's Max.
Dude.
And we like long walks along the beach.
Canon confirmed! OTP confirmed!
What you eating?
Little boy blue blobs. They've got enough sugar to keep me going for hours.
Oh, well.
Oh, dear.
What the heck
things
are
that.
you anyway?
I'm a mole man. Figure it out. I think he's a mole man, Sam.
You don't say, Max.
I think it's a man mole.
You know, watching too much TV is super bad for the eyes.
Why do all you squishy, poorly focused blobs say that?
Never mind.
Your generation ruined the planet.
Do you know
Oh,
anything
dear.
about Bruno the Sasquatch?
Bruno the Sasquatch? Why, the stories I could tell you.
No!
Oh,
Tell
no!
us a story. I
There
first
is no
met
stopping
Bruno
him.
25 years ago in Saigon.
Wait, in Saigon, Vietnam?
And then there was the time we all had our taxes done by a platypus. And
Platypus?
For God's sake, just shut up!
Look, we just want to know where Bruno is now.
Gee, I have no idea where he went. Maybe you should talk to my uncle.
Your uncle?
Yeah, my uncle Shabool.
Shabool?
Bigfoots. When I was a kid, he used to tell me stories about giant Bigfoot parties, where all the Bigfoots of the world
Foreshadowing.
get together and dance Bigfoot dances, and
That's great, kid. Where can we find your uncle?
I don't know. He disappeared a short time after he helped build the largest ball of twine on Earth.
Oh, so it was
I
him.
think I may weep openly. Look, you two seem trustworthy.
We are.
As far as we can throw you. Look, bring me some pecan-flavored candy. I'll give you my key to Trixie's trailer.
I'll also tell you a big secret about how Bruno escaped.
Why not tell us now?
Because I'm hungry.
That
Right.
makes sense.
So, if you were to come to this room before examining the fish magnet, this would have activated the opposite route. You would have unlocked, yes, that's the word I was looking for. You would have unlocked the location of the largest ball of twine before the fish world location. So it would have been the other way around, essentially. We went to the fish world and then unlocked the ball of twine. If we had done this, we would have gone to the ball of twine and then talked to the docent at the museum and then unlocked the world of fish. This is the only time in the game in which you can choose which location you could unlock first. It changes exactly nothing, but it's a neat little random fact.
It's interesting little detail.
I have so many details and facts, background facts, about Sam and Max in general, you wouldn't believe. As soon as we get the chance, I shall bring some of those up.
Are you sure there's nothing more you can tell us about Bruno?
I've told you all that I know. You should really talk to my uncle, Shavul. Oh yeah. I'll also give you my key to Trixie's trailer for some pecan-flavored candy.
Yes, the key to Trixie's trailer. Right.
Yes, we'll see about the key.
Here, I thought you might like some candy.
You're
both right.
Thanks. Pecan's my favorite.
You can
not
technically
like you
give
asked
him
for it.
the candy before you even speak to him, actually.
Wow, this is some key.
It's...
Are you sure?
It's not a key.
Wait, I've got a great story you should hear.
Keep it short, kid. My partner's got a low tolerance for long stories.
Well, it all started the day before today. I remember it like it was yesterday.
Is what is it?
It's not widely known, but Trixie had fallen in love with Bruno.
Oh, it's the truth.
Every night, she'd sneak into the freak show tent and read to him what she imagined to be his favorite bedtime stories.
Just imagined it.
So, the three little pigs were eaten by the three bears?
Self-mutilated parody of nature could be.
Which is a lot? Question mark?
Longneck and Bigfoot.
But she could never.
Oh, now I get it.
Her beloved Bruno.
It's the land before time.
Finally, she decided to do something about Bruno's predicament. She begged Flambe, the fire breather, to free the Bigfoot from his icy cage.
And he didn't bother telling us.
Flambe took pity on poor Trixie and liberated Bruno. And the happy couple haven't been seen since.
Well, Flambe isn't exactly the most trustworthy person.
The story, ain't it?
Ain't it? No, seriously.
Ain't
it?
It's a
Yeah.
key's key.
No, Sam, that's a crowbar. Let's pummel somebody.
It's a key bar.
Bunny.
Somewhere out there is a Half-Life mode fashioned after Sam and Max.
There probably is one, knowing the internet.
So, that's it. You've given us a crowbar, not a key.
Yeah, pretty much.
Well, I'll see you around, kid. Enjoy your umpteenth rerun of Clerks, I suppose. Bye.
I hope you liked this episode of Friends.
Oh! Wait, I thought I had already activated it.
Nah, you did not. I was about to say.
That should get things running again.
There we go.
Look at this place. It's amazing.
It's
I love this place.
It's a junk room, essentially, but it's been modeled into a living room.
I don't indiscriminately use people, except
Yes.
Max.
So you have random heads and puppets, puppetry hanging off the ceiling, mechanisms, a fridge,
Yeah.
lots of junk food. This is one of the most delightfully 90s screens, really, that the game has to offer. It captures the grungy nature of an entire decade, if you will. Or maybe I'm reading too much into it. I just want to talk about how beautiful these backgrounds are. I love them.
The backgrounds are really lovely in this game. I do agree with that.
Much like Day of the Tentacle, I appreciate the somewhat angular geometrical deformity that some of these boards seem to showcase. Like, for example, this incredibly awkwardly built wooden...
support beams.
Support beams, yes. All of that. This place looks like it should not, you know, be standing. Exactly.
I just do not understand. But yeah,
Hey there, big fella. Don't bother getting up. We'll be on our way. Should we do another ride here? Should we take another turn in the Cut of Tragedy?
Why would you want to do that?
You're right. It's pointless. And potentially damaging to somebody's mental faculties. Concussion City.
Okay, so we have the key.
The key is key.
Yep, let's go unlock the door.
Watch this.
I am watching.
We're watching, Sam.
Oh, this is undignified.
Well, you kind of did it that way.
Boy.
A fluffy bed, I'm going to jump on it.
Who wouldn't?
Max's little idle animations, which are different for every single board of the game, for the most part, they are brilliant, aren't they?
They capture his character, yeah.
They capture his character and they give a great atmosphere and personality to the proceedings.
Ooh, they're genuine Scrantonese potions of fertility.
Let's take them.
What?
I don't think we should risk being any more fertile than we already are, Max.
Listen, Max, I've already told you, we'll get married as soon as gay marriage gets legalized in America.
It's reassuring to know that the carnival is still out there.
As opposed to not being out there?
It's a big closet.
Trixie's a big girl.
Okay, Bruno, we know you're hiding there. Get out of the closet! You see the way he just opened the closet, as if he expected somebody to be inside of it. I love it.
Yeah, I love it as well.
A card from the Gator Golf Emporium in Roomy Eyes, Florida.
And this is how we get a new place to visit.
Well, that will be a lovely place to go, surely.
So, this item is completely useless to you in the game. It only served the purpose of giving you a clue on where to go next.
Well, as police officers, we must keep all clues.
It's a hope chest.
Let's just open that up.
With more gold than my poor eyes can stand.
Hey, there's a neat costume in here.
What's the costume?
What's this?
It's a
costume.
it's for a stilt walker.
Oh, this lovely, lovely piece will be part of a much, much bigger future.
Yes,
for itself.
a much more grander design, so to speak.
Yes. Oh, it will be absolutely lovely when its time comes.
Yeah, we will not spoil it. Though, for
it's
anyone
really
who's
good.
watching this.
It's really,
really
good. Yes, indeed. Right, so
By the
we're
way,
done.
yeah.
What?
Yeah, we're done in the carnival. I was gonna say basically, just to add to the whole art direction of the backgrounds sort of deal with this game, because LucasArts had essentially a lot of different games they were working on, like Monkey Island, Day of the Tentacle, and this, among many others. But yet, no matter what game you were playing, you could tell a LucasArts game from looking at it.
Yes.
Usually it's either in the shape of the clouds or the style of the coloring. It all kind of gives it that sense of LucasArts feel, especially classic LucasArts.
Indeed. Also the fact that you don't die meaningless deaths constantly. That's also a sign of a LucasArts game, as opposed to its biggest rival, Sierra.
Yeah, who are still going with the whole, hey, you could die in this game if you do stupid crud.
Yes, I never was much of a fan of Sierra games, if I'm being honest. They always prioritize the quantity over quality.
Yeah.
Hey, you! You!
Yeah, you. We know.
Can you please put on a shirt?
No. Anything else?
Yes, that's what I wanted to ask you, nothing else.
You can drop the act. We know it was your kerosene-soaked breath that freed Bruno.
And we know that you sometimes go for days on the same pair of socks.
How do you know that? I mean...
Just don't tell my bosses.
Maybe we should rat him out, Sam. The thought of him out in the streets drinking lighter fluid seems somehow ironic.
Watch you wrestle with abstract concepts, Max.
And then I tried to rat him out to his bosses, but unfortunately that dialogue option is not available.
Yeah,
How Trixie talked you into freeing Bruno.
She charmed me with her feminine wiles. She also promised to pay me $20.
Are you sure you don't know anything about Conroy Bumpus?
He's a country singer, right? Sorry, but I don't know much about him. I'm more of a Mambo fan. Anything else?
Mambo number 5? Anybody?
Good.
A little bit of Monica in my life.
A little bit of Bruno in my life. A little bit of Trixie on the way. A little bit of Flambe. Oh no. A little bit of Cushman. Oh yes. A little bit of Max in my life.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay. That was terrible.
By the way, let's go to Snooky's. Let's get that jar open.
Oh yes. Extremely good point. We were not, in fact, done yet with Snacky.
Yeah, basically, it's a very big hint, really, but...
Yes, it's the employee telling us he can open any sort of jar, and Sam is unable to open this jar, which has a severed hand in it, which is not suspicious in the slightest.
Hey,
definitely not
you open this
suspicious.
for me?
Sure, ain't a jar made I can't open.
Thank goodness he doesn't do it, you know, for a price.
Hi-ya!
Put all that training to use.
Yay!
Yay! He got it open! Oh god, why we do this?
Jesse James' severed hand. And it's still twitching.
Hey!
Oh no!
Hey Bernard, need a hand? Hey Max, need a hand? Hey, guy who's eating ice cream! Oh, you know the drill.
Hey, Madhog.
Yes?
Need a Bigfoot? Eh?
Let's go to the place with the alligators.
Yeah, just so we can lose my Bigfoot.
I'll put my big foot in your mouth.
Oh, don't get weird with me. But I really like the little animations, like especially with the crocodile, well, the alligator with the ball in his mouth.
Yes, that should suggest to you what the theme is, which is both inexplicably alligators and golf.
Why not, right?
Exactly.
I mean, no one else is doing it.
For a good reason, might I add.
I mean, it's original.
Gator Golf.
What's this? Dunk the Beaston. That seems suspicious. Let's investigate.
It's about time they closed this senseless, cruel, politically incorrect attraction.
It was my favorite.
Of course it was.
Of course,
What
Max.
is it?
It looks like a couple of snakes.
Everything looks like a couple of snakes to you.
Hey, Max, what do you think of this guy? He looks like a couple of snakes. And what do you think of this sign? It looks like a couple of snakes.
Well, why do you pick up my ears then, Max?
It looks like
a couple
wax.
It's a broken golf ball retriever.
We need to fix this golf retriever, as it were.
Yeah,
Yep.
we should fix that at some point.
Ah? Hey, see what I did there?
It's a broken
Yeah,
golf ball retriever with a severed hand attached to it.
But
Fun
wait.
fact.
Yes?
Fun fact. This was actually the first time I actually learned about this trick. You know, about basically putting a hand on the contraption.
Yes, well, this is actually one of the very first times in the game in which you can combine objects, if you don't count the black light with the torch.
Yeah.
Objects in your inventory, that is. Not all adventure games have that option. For example, Goblins Free does not.
Yeah. Goblin Free does not have that option. Let's see. I'm trying to remember if Monkey Island 2 had that option, actually.
Yes, it did.
Oh, okay. I probably would have remembered.
I can't take my eyes off of him.
A very typical American businessman, if I ever seen one.
From the south. Specifically.
Yes, a good southern entrepreneur.
Right. So, question exclamation of rubber ducky.
Goosey.
I find your combination of golfing and alligators almost Dolly-esque in its dissonance.
Ditto. Wish it had been my idea.
You don't know who Salvador Dali is! Don't pretend you do!
Then, back in '89, the swamp flooded the whole shooting match, windmills and all. Next thing I knew, I had a half-submerged miniature golf course crawling with 10-foot-long gators.
I hate when that happens.
Don't we all?
So I turned the golf course into a driving range.
Wait, fine.
Well, you know, inventiveness is the blood of entrepreneurship, I guess.
Don't you ever leave here?
Only to feed the gators.
When's feeding time?
Whenever there's food in front of them.
Well, with all the hurricanes and tornadoes, I'm pretty sure those alligators are very well fed all the time.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they're well fed as well.
This must be a popular teen hangout.
It was. Then we had that problem with the Jenkins kid.
Do I want to know?
Made me destroy my best gator over that. Well, what can I do for you?
Why does this place exist?
Why is this a literal tourist death trap?
Don't even joke about it, city boy.
Yes, it's all part of the recurring leitmotif, which is to say, tourist traps, capitalism, and just a critique on consumer society in general.
Right.
That's a recurring theme in all of the Sam & Max comics and stories. It's the absurdist madness of the world we inhabit.
Right.
Do you know what this thing is?
That used to be my golf ball retriever. One of the gators bit the end clean off it. Until I get my new one, I have to get the golf balls out of the water manually.
Oh boy.
Take a look.
Oh.
Yep,
Okay.
that explains a lot.
So what kind of handicap does your average Bigfoot have?
Bigfoot? Don't get me started about
That's a weird way to start a Bigfoot conversation.
He was my star attraction.
I'm beginning to sense a theme here.
Kept him fed and sheltered. And how does he repay me?
In 10s and 20s?
No, he ran away.
Did he have help?
Well, someone must have given him that there acetylene torch to cut through his protective ankle wear.
Excuse me?
Protective ankle wear?
Okay, shackles.
Yeah, that's not the same thing.
What do you think of Conroy Bumpus?
Conroy Bumpus? He's my idol. I've named all my kids and pets after him.
Conroy Bumpus Jr.?
I live for the day when I meet him in person. Why do you ask?
No reason.
Right.
Don't go
Let's just
anywhere.
leave him to it.
Where would I go?
Yes, well, I'm just going to assume you have lost your lower half because it was eaten by a gator.
Yeah, I mean, I could see the tears in his shirt there. I mean, that obviously means he got his lower half shredded.
Here it is, here it is. Can you see it?
Yeah, yes,
I'll put you in the
yes.
belly. I'll put you in the belly. I'll put you in the belly. You cannot stop the poking. The poking is going crazy. Let me speak to him one more time, actually.
I need some help.
What can I do you for?
What would you say if we told you that Conroy Bumpus was a festering boil on the buttocks of humanity?
And he keeps gesturing and gesturing and gesturing.
I'll have to feed you to the gators.
Just checking.
Just checking. I wish we could all say that on Twitter at least. You're like, what if I said this?
Just checking. Also,
yeah, just checking.
Nice zombieing.
Don't go anywhere.
Where would I go?
Right. So it's weird that he did not meet up with Conroy Bumpus yet, because as soon as we get to the actual center of this place, guess who is there?
Yeah, you think that he would have mentioned, like, Conroy Bumpus, he's my idol. He's right in there.
Maybe they snuck up from the back? I don't know.
And the proprietor has no idea what happened to his Bigfoot?
That's what he said, Mr. Bumpus.
You know, Lee Harvey, I'm beginning to think that vast unseen forces are aligned against my quest for a Bigfoot.
Ditto.
You don't say.
Ditto?
You're so uncultured, Lee Harvey.
Hey, look it! It's those two, what was that word, Sam?
Misanthropes?
Yeah, misanthropes. What are you, anyway, the president of the Hair Club for Short People?
Ha!
This is Mr. Conroy Bumpus, famed country and western star.
The only two genres.
You show him some respect.
Yeah, well, he looks like a lounge lizard to me. And I'll bet his scalp itches from that bad rug. Maybe you should watch yourself, little furball. Yeah, well, I've got more hair on my fuzzy little butt than you do on that hollow country head of yours.
Oh, it's on now.
I've had enough. Nobody makes fun of my hair.
Oh. It's go time. I think we're winning.
Wow. We were winning, you guys. Totally.
Yeah, we were winning that, I thought.
Wow, Lee Harvey really beat us. Bad.
He really did a number on us.
4!
That's a lot of water that went away.
It's a nice 5-iron, though.
I hate country music.
Hey, Max, how are you doing?
Are you as confused as I am?
More so.
Hey, Max, how are you doing?
You're looking hale and hearty, little buddy.
I'm a coffee achiever, Sam.
They have the same dialogue options. Even despite the situation.
That really,
This mission's
says a lot.
heebie-jeebies.
You can get a lotion for that, Sam.
Right.
Well,
I guess that means we should probably get him out somehow.
Right, so this actually is the first puzzle in the game that really gave me a run for my money. Because I became... Yeah, in a moment, Max, I'm talking! Because it really, had me stuck at this specific point for a while. In fact,
I think I would say...
You could literally leave this place and go anywhere else in the game alone and leave Max rotting in that dunk place. Except you could not, you could not proceed in the game. You could not go on with your adventure without Max. You have to get him out of there.
Yeah, in order to continue, because...
Hold on. I need to show this.
Okay.
I need to show this to the people. I can go back here, just driving towards the other end of the country. Which is a great car, by the way. Ours is a great car. And I could go back to the carnival and try to ride the Tunnel of Love.
It wouldn't be romantic without Max.
He says
Aww.
that. I could play this. Oh, I can still play it without Max, right? But what about Car Bomb?
That's a good question.
This makes no sense. This makes no sense. Ah!
Lord, I'm tired of this drivel.
Logic paradox. Sam, you've created a time paradox. Yes, that's what I wanted to say, but my tongue twisted itself.
Okay, so we should.
Yes,
Those are
we
interesting little
should.
tidbits.
We should actually bother to save him somehow.
Yeah, and it took us like what, like a week to get there and back.
No, I'd say longer.
You like roaches?
You like
Do you have
roaches?
roaches over there?
Right.
Okay.
Bucket of golf balls.
So we could play a round of good old gator golf. By the way, these are supposed to be alligators, but they have a crocodile muzzle.
I hate country music.
I could do this. You see, these little flags are meant to decide where the ball will land. And
Yes,
this
that's
we swing.
true.
This is not a very good golf mini game, but it's a very simple one at the very least.
Yeah, it's meant for puzzling and all that rot.
And all that rot. Speaking of rot, hey Max, how are you doing?
Oh.
Hey Max!
By the way, yeah, do that.
Yes, I'll do that. Because
I was
why not?
I was about to ask you to do that, actually.
4...
Oh.
Ha!
Yeah!
Get me the
What?
hell out of here.
We're just playing the game, Max.
So technically we could do that with any of these lovely constructions here.
The lovely contraptions and attractions.
Hey, look at that. There is a Monkey Island reference in the background, that monkey head specifically.
Yeah, I kind of was thinking about that when I saw it the first time. I mean, it's also opened in the same manner, the mouth.
Yes. I love that stock evil monster laugh that I keep hearing in cartoons and games all the time.
Yeah. Okay, so...
what
did
we
a specific
actually... Yes, what we actually require to be doing... look at the lovely gators taking a nap here, aren't they cute? What we actually need to do is convince the gators to move around just as much as we need them to move in order to form a path. Essentially, it's a classic cartoon trick. If you have Max is really throwing me off my game here. If you've seen any cartoon, you've seen at some point somebody walking on a line of alligators on a river. So that's the inspiration for that.
Ah. So there we go. We have to use the bucket of fish to replace the golf balls.
That
and we
made
take the
so
golf
much
balls.
sense at the time. Anyway. Don't test me, Max!
Okay, so I believe the idea behind the gators is that basically once they eat a fish, they go a certain number of spaces.
No, you see, you always have to... what's the word I'm looking for? I'm going to say club. You always have to club 2 fishes at one alligator. You have 2 fish per alligators, essentially, and you need to club them at the rightest position possible, which is different every time, in order to have the alligators placed at the right specific spot you want them to be placed.
Right.
Such as thus. Ta-da!
Yeah.
So this will take a while. Yes,
Yeah,
yes, Max.
Yeah, sadly this will take a while, but we can do this.
We might as well talk about something else. I will bring up a few neat little background facts about Sam and Max. So the original idea for Sam and Max came into Steve Purcell's mind after looking at the scribbled characters that his younger relative drew at one point. And first drafts of the proper characters were first introduced in Steve Purcell's college days. I believe he used to host a radio at his own college, and he also drew the first independent comics, which were unpublished, obviously. In 1987, Sam and Max had its debut issue, which was published in the same magazine as The Fish Police. You remember The Fish Police?
I remember the fish.
The Fish Police comic.
I remember the Fish Police, the cartoon series. Never seen the comic.
The cartoon was based off an underground comic from the same ilk and generation of Steve Purcell. So the first ever story of Sam and Max was titled Monkeys Violating the Heavenly Temple. Yes, it's about as random as a title as Sam and Max can get. I have the original comic. In fact, I have the first few issues in a neat little collector's edition, which is quite old, actually. So those are actually free facts about Sam and Max that I just gave you for free. You want to hear the rest? You give me money on Patreon.
That sounds fair.
Right, we're almost done here. We are down to one...
Yeah, we just need that one last gator.
One Wally Gator.
Well then...
Holly! 4.
No.
And because alligators are lazy, they will not move from this spot ever again.
That makes sense. That means they'll die.
Geez, that certainly took long enough.
Shut up, Max. I hate that game.
That's because you're a lousy golfer.
You're an irritable bunny today, aren't you?
Yeah, well, why don't you try sitting in this smelly booth while I beat the hell out of helpless fish?
Maybe I should just leave you there.
Did I mention what a lousy golfer you were?
Oh, yeah?
Do it again! Do it again!
Well, if you insist.
And he's down. And he's up. I'm glad you're enjoying yourself, Max.
He's not the only one.
You suck, Sam.
Oh, yes? Well, you drown. Right.
It's a target. That's one angry rabbit.
Yeah, let's free that wascary rabbit.
Yeah, free the rabbit, free the rabbit, free the rabbit.
Hold on, Max. You've got to love the wacky cartoon sound effects.
I found another sample of Sasquatch fur and mange in the booth, while I spent my young life waiting, just sitting there, in that horrible booth, waiting.
Jeez, Max, get over it.
Okay.
Here, no.
Carry it.
I'd better. I'm not sure where you'd put it.
That's none of your business, Sam.
Fair enough.
Yeah, that probably is fair for you.
Suitable for framing.
Suitable for framing. Let's combine them together to create the ultimate Bigfoot fur sample. No, wait, even better. Let's glue it to the to the costume here and create the ultimate authentic Bigfoot furry costume.
I can't use these things together. 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 I can't
Somebody make a dubstep out of this!
I can't use these things together.
Okay, okay, I'm done. So, we have accidentally unlocked a secret entrance in the Dunk the Beast box, which is... okay. What's this? It's an entire studio hidden beneath this dunking box. Outstanding.
It's a snow globe from the Mystery Vortex in scenic Goldwump, Washington.
Ooh! Ooh!
Hey, we got an interesting place.
Perhaps the most interesting place in the game.
Like this?
Yeah.
Let's just shake the frame.
Keep on trucking. Shavul the Mole Man.
Hey.
Hey, maybe Shavul's at the Mystery Vortex. Let's go there before I'm distracted by something.
Yes, Devar, we have a clue. Now we just have to follow it. Can you smell the clue?
It's an empty snow globe without a stopper.
Right. So we are done at the Gator Golf, as it were.
Yeah, there's really not much else we can grab on this place.
We can, you know, keep bothering the owner of the place, if you want. I sure do. I'll touch your belly, I'll touch your belly, I'll touch your belly. Belly button, belly button.
Oh, have you seen your idol? Conway Bumpers.
He will not say, unfortunately. Right, let's leave this godforsaken place. A short preface before we proceed any further. This was the original point of interruption of my first playthrough of this game. I never really moved past the Gator Golf Course, so I never did manage to showcase the Mystery Vortex to my audience. We are about to rectify that.
Yep, we are going to sort a few things out here and there, everywhere.
Yep. So let's visit this place, which is truly something else.
Yep, it's certainly a place.
Sam,
Its own place.
Making my head ping.
That's probably just the metal plate in your head.
So
You really have
I
to ping
believe
yourself.
this is what happens when Discworld and Wonderland have a drag baby together.
Thank goodness the
Okay, let's take a look around.
by this spooky paranormal realm.
I was hoping it'd metamorphosize into a large cherry donut.
Maybe
So,
not
yes.
that exactly.
So 90% of the places we've visited are tourist traps. Which is the theme of the game, really.
Yeah.
Good lord.
Oh look, there's an outhouse in the middle of the air.
This kind of thing wouldn't happen if they had indoor plumbing.
I love the detail of the outhouse in which the door opens in the wrong direction, as you can see. The aperture of the door is on its left, but it opens wrong. Can you notice that?
Yeah, I do notice.
It's not
actually.
the door that opens up, it's the wall that opens behind the door, if that makes any sense. It's a weird but fascinating visual effect.
It's quite odd. Also,
Yes.
I always liked this area, the Mystery Vortex place.
It's so bewildering and fascinating.
I was always, when I was younger, this like kind of blew my mind that people could make this sort of stuff.
Yes, it was creative, indeed. Even if it was a hoax, it still doesn't explain how they hoaxed it up. Because the explanation for the hoax is more ridiculous than the hoax itself. Which I believe it's the point.
Yeah.
Mystery Vortex.
Fun fact about these random floating objects. Should you choose to examine them, you will unlock a specific dialogue option later on when you find out about the secret of the vortex. If you ignore them, then you will have a different dialogue option altogether. It will make sense when that happens, but for now, let's just observe them.
Yeah, let's do
Who
that.
knows what makes these inanimate objects dance their infernal jitterbug?
I do. I think they're controlled by a series of really big magnets under the Earth's crust.
You're an ignorant dolt, Max.
I don't know, I'm with Max on this one.
I wonder if these things spin the other direction in Australia.
Let's find out! Hey Max, let's go to Australia!
Oh boy!
No. And then, literally the next panel, well, here we are in Australia, little buddy. Ooh, boy. So, we are navigating inside a Salvador Dali's painting.
Yeah, we're gonna be in here for a little bit, for reasons beyond our control.
And we change size and shape as we move into this absurd, abysmal mayhem.
Hey, 8-Ball. Will Max and me be together forever?
That's touching, Sam, but ask it something important like, when's our next meal?
Will we ever finish this for Schlegener quest?
Yes, definitely.
Yes, definitely.
Yes, definitely.
Will I ever recapture the carefree innocence of my youth?
Yes.
Yes.
Max, we're not talking to you, are we?
Are you lying?
Yes.
Oh, I love
Well,
these.
at least he's honest.
Not really. It has a different selections of answers every time.
Will we ever finish this for Schlegener quest?
Outlook, not so good.
Yes.
No, the best absolute answer that it can give is a neat, firm ne. As in, an indescribable sound that almost sounds like a no. I wonder if I can get it.
Will I ever recapture the carefree innocence of my youth?
Outlook, hazy. Try again.
Quack, quack, quack. Where is that goose coming from? That duck?
Will we ever finish this for Schlegener quest?
Outlook, hazy. Try again.
We will not proceed in this game up until I get the answer I want.
Are you lying?
Yes.
No.
Really?
There it is. No. Okay.
Yes. Well, we got the answer we were looking for.
Actually, fun fact.
Yeah.
In the Italian version of this game, the no that it says, it's replaced by that aforementioned incomprehensible sound that I've already told you about. I don't know why.
It's a player piano.
Also, I'm pretty sure you're voiced by Doug the Mole Man, 8-Ball.
Does that mean that the...
Don't play it again, Sam! I see what you did there!
Of all the Dali-esque tourist traps in the world, we had to walk into this one.
Okay, so it's a self-leading piano that's pianoing itself. You see all these doors, right?
I do see all the doors.
Fit through it.
There is
Nope,
something
we cannot
wrong
fit through.
with sizes. As you can see, we are either too big for a given door or too small.
I'd never
Yeah,
fit
too
through
small to open, too big to even get through.
We need to manipulate the world around us somehow to correctify that issue.
Yeah. And we have a submarine in there.
belly of water.
Can I get the water?
No, I don't think you can get water.
This is a completely unusable thingamabob.
Right.
Yes, water.
Oh, look at this.
I can't reach the doorknob.
I'm surprised that
this is where the duck is coming from. It's this umbrella in the foreground.
Yeah, I see.
There is everything here, a bit of everything. Surrealism, metaphysics.
I can't reach the doorknob.
Absurdism.
Yeah.
I love it. I love this place. This place is the best. Even for this game standards, it is a pretty malleable location, so to speak. Speaking of malleable, hey, look, it's an Abyss reference. James Cameron, be proud. Ow!
Oh, my eye!
That's a mirror! That's all you have to say about it! It's a mirror! Sure!
It's a mirror.
I was the first CGI effect to have— Oh god!
That's a mirror.
That's a mirror. Hey, Sam, I mean Max.
I can't use these things together.
Oh, I wanted to see his reflection too. Oh, whatever. Let's use the mirror properly.
Yeah, let's just see what this mirror is all about.
Somebody is a fan of Alice in Wonderland, or in this case, Alice Through the Mirror.
I told you this place was controlled by giant magnets buried under the Earth's crust.
Lucky.
So yes, if you hadn't observed those floating items outside, you would have had a completely different dialogue choice. Just as you entered this underground, I want to say laboratory, but okay. You get the idea, though. That's the important thing.
Yeah, I get the idea. Let's see, about...
Not you, the audience!
Well, it's very hard to, know when you,
I mean, I know that you know. You know just as much as I do. I am explaining it for the sake of those who don't.
Okay. That's a blue magnet. We have a yellow one.
It's a big magnet.
Okay, let's activate one of these contraptions.
Ah, so bright.
We're all in a... We all live... you know what? No. Okay, no. Pretend I did not say any of that, and this is me actually starting the song, okay?
Okay.
We all live in a yellow submarine, a yellow submarine, a yellow submarine. See? I know my Beatles songs! Don't judge me! Shut up!
I'm not judging you.
Yes, you are.
Why would I judge
anyway,
you for Beatles songs?
You might have noticed... I don't know, I'm paranoid. You might have noticed that the colors of the giant magnets, giant cartoon Looney Tunes magnets, probably produced by Acme, they are of the same colors as these doors, which means, for some inexplicable reason, we can travel through them now, because that's how magnetism works, right? This was so confusing, even as a child.
Yeah, it's like, you know, wait, the polar...
Crinkly, but
What?
boring.
Well, like, paper crinkly?
Oh god!
Oh wow.
I didn't think they could do that.
Right, so... Cards on the table. The goal of this puzzle is to figure out where exactly is the interdimensional portal that will bring us to the pocket world inhabited by Shuvhole, the mole man. Shuvhole!
Oh boy, that name. That name is just crazy.
Yes. Well, it's a mole man culture, I suppose. So we tried yellow, let's try orange.
Yeah, so now we got that orange going.
That's some clockwork orange, let me tell you.
Yep.
Let's see if it's the right door. We just have to guess. It's randomized and different every single time you play this game.
Right. Let's get going. We have what type of craziness we're gonna see
a
next.
forest of shoe trees.
I'm afraid,
What?
Sam. Let's get out of here.
Didn't stick
Okay.
around. Noises I see, Max.
I mean, I think shoes are his natural enemy. Have you seen his feet?
Well,
Take your time, Sam.
blue. Green.
Was there a green door, actually?
Nah, there was no green door as far as I saw. Just a second orange and a red door, I believe.
Let's try blue. Well, Max, looks like we fumbled into Picasso's blue period.
Oh boy.
Now, where was the blue door? If there was a blue door. No,
There was
a
no
red.
blue door.
Oh. Never mind then.
Yeah, this is kind of a thing. You have to do a bit of memorization between the rooms.
Skipping. Right, let's just have a good old red color then.
Yes, the nicest red color in the world. Nice pink. And now it's red.
Wait, did you say pink?
It's-
Da-dum, 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 da-da-da-da-da. Da-dum, 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 pew! Etc.
God. Yay, we got through.
Oh, I just noticed we have 2 orange doors. Oh, it's the right one!
Yay, we got the right door, hopefully. Hello there.
I'm Sam. He's Max. We bust punks.
And we're overachievers.
That's cool, man.
Oh, that's cool, man!
Hey, Sam.
Oh gosh, this guy is going to be a bit of everything into his accent.
Well, this bottled water is a real letdown.
Why would you test it?
Okay. No, I'm focused. I am focused.
Yes, you totally are focused.
Okay, so question, exclamation, or duck?
Let's go with duck.
I don't know. Have you got any beef snacks for my little buddy?
Sorry, man. I'm a vegetarian.
Ah!
Now look what you've done. You've gone and scared Max.
But
Whoa,
you're a
Bump.
bunny.
Maybe you should just say what's on your mind and leave.
Wow, we managed to piss off a hippie.
What's with all
In
the
record
newspaper
time,
clippings?
might I add.
I'm collecting evidence of
It
bizarre
does take quite a bit
paranormal
to
phenomena,
do that.
Like the inexplicable staying power of professional wrestling?
Oh!
Belief that all
Oh!
these goings on in the world, UFOs, striped toothpaste, two-headed squirrels, Dan Quayle, etc., are all
Dan Quayle!
connected by a seemingly invisible cosmic thread of interdependency.
I had that once, but then my parents kicked me out of the house and told me to find a job.
Good parents. Also, the two-headed squirrel, that's a reference to Zack McCracken and the alien mind benders. This is all part of my game theory, in which all the LucasArts games are in a shared universe.
I mean, it's not the worst theory.
You really think you'll find the answer to all of life's mysteries in the tabloids?
Hey man, don't be hassling me with your negative vibes.
Yeah, take your negative vibes and go home, man.
Doug says hi.
That karmic waste of space? I bet he still spends his day zoned out in front of the TV watching crummy reruns.
Which is better than what you're doing with those tabloids, I assume.
Well, we can only assume.
1, 2, 3.
What are we fighting for?
Just checking.
I'm surprised you know about that classic militaristic chant.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Oh,
let's
boy.
talk
Let's just
about
talk about the main event.
The main event, the topic we came here for.
What do you know about Bruno?
Oh, hold on, let me stop here.
Bruno the Bigfoot?
Why do people keep
Yes.
asking that question?
Bruno and I go way back. I've always felt a special kinship with Bigfoots.
I feel the same way about pointy sticks.
Shh.
Yes.
I haven't thought about Bruno for years. Allow me a moment to karmically link myself to him.
If you must.
Comically?
Hold on.
Is it comically?
I'm getting something. I see Frog Rock between
I
the
see
inexplicable
bills.
Valley of Lights and Mount Badridge. Wait, man. Bruno's in trouble.
Oh no!
Oh no!
Bogus, man!
And then suddenly silence.
That was the silence.
But I can't get a clear psychic image of Bruno. The sad truth is that I haven't been able to concentrate very well since I lost my mood ring in the biggest ball of
Mood
twine
ring,
in the
as in
world.
the toy ring?
Find it for me.
That's
Maybe
what I
can
was
help
wondering,
you.
actually.
Could you repeat that bit about your missing mood ring again?
Okay, man.
Okay,
I lost it
man.
in the biggest ball of
Alright,
twine
man.
in the world.
I think he's trying to tell us something, Sam.
Do you think we should go to the biggest ball of twine in the world, little buddy? Well, okay then.
Well, I guess that's all for now.
Yeah.
Make yourself at home.
Right, so let's take a look around this, frankly, inhospitable place. I swear, all the mole men in this game are weirdo wackos.
It looks like a health-conscious version.
You
of
think?
Water bottle.
Oh boy.
Refreshing.
Oh, these newspaper clippings, they are some of the best things in this game.
Aliens Moon Hubble Telescope. Photos inside. Is Elvis a Bigfoot? Severed head explodes. Destroys bus.
We know nothing about that.
When did that start happening?
Oops.
Leg of katydids.
Oh, dear.
Terrorizes Christmas shoppers. Is Elvis a Bigfoot? The astonishing exclusive details of Insect Lad's honeymoon tragedy.
Oh, poor insect lad, he had a tragic dark past.
Leg of katydids terrorizes Christmas
Okay.
shoppers. I'm sure there's something interesting in there.
Don't touch that.
No problem.
As you saw, there is a different description every time you examine these newspaper clippings. It's a nice little detail to add in an already rich, personality-driven game.
I can't pick that up.
Are you
No,
sure?
really, I can't pick that up.
Are you sure?
Dance, I can't pick that up.
I don't believe you.
Read my lips. I can't pick that up.
Yes, but on the other hand,
I give up.
Now you've done it.
we're going to do this once every playthrough. It's a
I
tradition.
find his pitiful sobbing so amusing, I'd come out there and rip your limbs off.
Oh wow.
Right.
He means business.
Right.
I don't
let's
think he
leave.
wants to be. I don't think he wants you locked in there with him.
So we could go right away to the largest ball of twine to fix the mole man's problem, or we could, you know, visit the last area of this particular location, which is right over here. We might as well go there and do what needs to be done.
Yipes.
Oh boy.
Gravity's taken a holiday and lost its luggage.
That's not what I'm about to lose. I think I'm gonna throw up.
Throw down.
Whatever.
Oh, I know how to throw down. Different kind of throwdown.
Yeah.
Oh, well, would you
Oh,
look at
that.
this?
There seems to be an attraction that seems to be following a current theme, but I can't put my finger on what that theme is.
How peculiar.
It's another
Yes,
type
how
of
very
Sasquatch hair and
coincidental.
mange.
My rabbity senses tell me that this is not Bruno's hair and mange. Or maybe I'm in love.
Wait, how do the two things correlate?
I guess because of the thing affects his heart or something?
This fur and mange must have belonged to the Sasquatch at the Mystery Vortex.
Right. So, hey, lady, are you okay there?
Looks like all the blood went to her head years ago. Mini Vortex. Museum
Mini
gift
Vortex.
shop.
That sounds like a lovely place to be.
Question, exclamation, duck.
Let's just ask a question.
Stove gib to oba wonk oi odd taw.
Upside down, cutie, not dyslexic.
Oh boy.
Don't you get tired of always hanging around here?
As long as I keep denying the urge to fall or jump.
Oh boy.
I feel like my sense of reality has just exploded.
Try cutting down on
Yeah.
cholesterol.
Are you feeling as mentally unstable as I am?
More so.
It'll wear off in a few hours.
Another little fun fact that I have neglected to mention insofar, because it has no bearing with anything whatsoever in this current game we are playing. In the Italian version of Sam and Max Hit the Road, many of the characters you are listening to at this point had regional Italian accents. Which is a choice I understand, because each of these characters had their own particular accents from whichever region of the states they come from. It was still jarring, though.
Yeah, I can imagine.
To hear this woman sound like she's from Venice. So, you know, it's a bit distracting in that sense.
Right. Yeah, I get that.
You too? I used to have a Bigfoot nap like an ice over there. Yesterday, I stepped out to have my spine recompressed, and when I got back, it was gone.
Your spine recompressed?
That doesn't sound healthy.
Do you know who Conroy Bumpus is?
Yes, and he was here looking for a Bigfoot. Then he got sick and had to leave.
This place seems to have that effect on people. Do you sell any snow globes like this one?
We used to, but not anymore.
Why not?
Because they were having an inexplicably bad effect on the vortex.
That's a clue.
With every new snow globe we built, the vortex
Yes, a very nice clue.
The same thing happens when I watch sitcoms.
Oh, ho, 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 ha, 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 ha. Laughter. Laughter. Recorded laughter.
I guess this
Ha ha ha
stoppers.
You got it.
The hint that we just received has to do with what we can do with this vortex, which will not be important up until much later on in the game.
We'll be back.
Back, front, it's all the same to me.
However, we can have a small ride here and experience the extracorporeal majesty of whatever it is that happens inside this Lovecraftian abomination.
Can we try the vortex?
Step right in.
Okay. Yes. Ding.
Oh, like a car engine.
What pretty colors. I can't
Yes,
pick up
it's
the
very
vortex
lovely
with my bare
colors.
hands.
So this is what you're supposed to do with this vortex.
Yeah, but there's a problem with this.
Yes, a problem that you will soon understand.
Yeah.
There is no cork.
Wow, the snow globe actually sucked in the pseudo-mystical energies of the mystery vortex.
I was hoping something like that would happen.
We are missing a cork to stop the vortex from escaping the orb.
Hey,
Yeah,
it's empty.
we could definitely use one of those, but we can't do anything with that until...
Yes, where is a weird green skeleton arm with a fungi coming out of its end when you need it? Am I right?
Yes, we'll just say yes. Just
We'll
for the
just
heck of
say
it.
yes. Yes, indeed.
Oh boy. And now we just go through the motions.
Yes, through these motions. Indeed. Walk faster, damn you!
Sam likes to take his time, obviously, with these things. The black sun has arisen.
No, it's just a regular solar eclipse.
Yeah, I know.
Now, we need to go back here again.
Yep, to the ball of twine.
Specifically the museum dedicated to the largest ball of time-wasting nonsense.
Yeah, because now we just need a very specific thing.
Indeed. Oh, wait, you stopped. Why did you stop?
Oh, me?
No, Sam.
Alright.
So if we try to use this, because yes, that's what its purpose is. If we try to use this with the ball of twine, this happens.
You cannot reach it.
Well, that was useless.
Yeah, sort of like
Yeah.
those tax forms we keep finding in our mailbox.
Okay. Oh, indeed. Right, so this is what we actually need to do.
Boop!
Ta-da!
A broken golf ball retriever with a magnet attached to it.
Except now I must reorganize everything. Damn you! Damn you! There. Much better.
Yay, now it's all in order. And up. And there we go.
It's a good thing it's made of metal and not plastic, like all toy rings.
Not to mention...
I know, right?
Exactly, Max. Exactly.
Thanks for saying that, Mask. Out of realisticness of the world.
So, you know, since we are already here, we might as well look for the fabled Frog Rock, as Uncle Shubol suggested during his vision. During his LSD-induced trip, more like.
Yeah. Okay.
Take a leg, Max.
Let's get in. Come on, Max. Get in before the door slams shut on you. Here we go. With now gently blowing to the side there.
Alright, so we have prepared this binocular monstrosity here for the specific purpose of finding Frog Rock. And I have forgotten where was it in between.
I
thought you would have to, let's get it.
Why, it's the eternal plane of acid rain.
Yeah, sure, Sam.
So, Shubol told us where the rock is. It's in between two specific locations in this...
screen.
In this screen, yes. But I have forgotten, or I was not paying attention, so we might as well look at all the rocks we come across up until we find the right one.
But after all, there's only 4 of them. Okay. Done?
It's a rock.
Not
It's
this rock
not
we're looking
our
for.
rock.
Not my rock.
Hashtag not my rock. Aha!
That's between the two
Aha.
things Shavul said it was between. It must be Frog Rock.
Yep, it must be Frog Rock, as stated, and there we go. Now we have...
Frog Rock.
You don't say.
Okay, so let's go back to Shubul. He needs to give us a very specific item in order to use a Frog Rock. Oh gosh. Oh. Okay.
Well, let's just get going and just realize the futility that we are in.
Of course, the one joke with Frog Rock is that it doesn't look even remotely like a frog. It's just a random big rock that somebody decided, you know what? This can be a tourist attraction. Money!
Yeah, it's not so much a tourist attraction, though, is it?
It technically is. I mean, you can visit it.
Yeah, you can visit it.
You can
Anyway,
visit everything.
Anyway, let's just go to Cheval.
To Cheval, yes.
Cheval.
Cheval. Cheval. Cheval.
Cheval.
Cheval. Cheval.
There we go.
Quack, quack,
Because
quack.
it keeps the color.
You're back.
Yep.
Yes, we sure are.
3 bread boxes even.
What do you want now?
Ah, isn't that the question?
Yes, why aren't we here?
Is this your ring?
Let me stop.
Oh, man. Have you found Frog Rock yet?
Yes, but I don't see how that's going to get me any closer to Bruno.
Finding Frog Rock's only the beginning, man. Once you're at Frog Rock, you'll need some samples.
Samples?
Yeah, man. Bigfoot samples. You know, fur and stuff. 3 of them. Smear them all over Frog Rock.
That's disgusting, man.
Got it. Let's go, Max.
Wait. You'll also need some Mystic Mole Man powder.
Are you joking?
No joke.
Yeah, surely.
I'll get you some.
Oh, okay. I guess if you really want to do that.
Here you go. Sprinkle
Man.
this Mystic Mole Man powder over the fur when you've smeared it all over Frog Rock.
This sounds grosser and grosser by the minute.
Something wonderful.
Something wonderful, man. Let's go, Max, and let's never come back, man.
Oh gosh, this guy. Cheval's a bit of a weird one.
Ah, Cheval. Good old Cheval.
Cheval.
Right then. So, brilliant detectives, eh? Following the clues, and then magic shall explain how to find the Bigfoot.
Detective work?
It's amazing how far this car has gotten on 1 tank of gas.
That's true, actually.
It's extremely true.
Let's see
Right.
this frog. Oh. Oh.
It doesn't. I mean, if you squint and you believe it's.
Okay,
looking
okay.
frog,
Is the actual Frog Rock hiding behind these perfectly normal rocks? Nope. Nope. That's disappointing.
This doesn't look like a
Yeah.
frog at all.
My innocence has been shattered by this blatant tourist trap. I want my money back.
We didn't pay anything.
Well, somebody better give me some money.
Let's do the that which cannot be spoken.
Yeah, let's just do the deed.
Oh, the
Let's
music
just-
is changing.
Let's just.
Ugh.
Gross, Sam.
Ugh. Well, why you touched it? And see for yourself.
Also, why do you keep jumping on the rock and just touching it?
That's gross, Sam.
Your contribution is not appreciated, Max. And this is the 3rd one. I just love how the music changed
That's gross, Sam.
as we were doing the unthinkable and smearing all the fur all over Frog
Yeah.
Rock. Ugh.
We're really committing all the sins tonight, aren't we?
Oh boy. Oh no, it's a mess again! Oh!
Yeah.
And
It's a
you'll be
curse.
used right now.
It's a charming decanter filled with vile and mysterious liquids.
It could be my long-lost twin brother, Sam.
I'll turn you into powder, Max. That's not a very clean job.
Well?
Yeah.
For it.
Oh?
Sure gets dark quickly around here.
Nice.
Yeah, it does, doesn't it?
Natural occurrence, Max.
Nice
In fact, I think we're
baby
witnessing a
ceiling
celestial
there.
convergence of some sort.
Do you think it'll make that rock look more like a frog?
Keep hoping. Oh boy!
Whoa.
Aliens, man!
Aliens?
Mole man!
And he's off. And he's ruined the solar system.
That was totally worth it, because now we can find our Bigfoot. It was completely worth it to destroy the entire solar system for that. Look at this. This is beautiful. Also, Mole Men were aliens all along, man.
It still doesn't
Okay.
look like a frog.
And that is
No.
the biggest travesty of it all. That's
Yeah,
just
pretty much.
scandalous, preposterous.
All the scandals. We must tell the newspapers.
So, it's time to visit the residence of our arch nemesis Conroy Bumpus and Lee Harvey.
Yeah. So
This
that
place
means-
is perhaps my second or most favorite place in the entire game, if I'm being honest.
Yeah. Let's just get going then.
Oh,
Wow.
no. Compensating much?
Conroy world after all.
If you ever get this rich and famous, I want you to shoot me, Sam.
It'll be a pleasure.
This is exactly what you would expect from such a celebrity, really.
Bumpusville. I wonder if Conroy's a member of Good Sam Club.
Well, I thought the Lex Express was a bit much.
I'll be your hero!
By the way, that's why we make a wish in the wishing well.
That seems like a great idea, little buddy.
A wishing well.
I wish I had absolute power to decide who lives and who dies.
Ah, Max, you didn't chuck any money in.
It's customary to throw money into these things.
It's a good thing we have cash.
I wish this game were over.
Well, thanks for coming,
Well,
everybody.
thanks for coming,
See you
everybody.
next time.
Get back here.
Oh, fake out
Oh.
ending.
We're dealing with a very literal well here.
Right. So these were fake out ending jokes before they were popular, before they were a thing. That's
Yeah.
lovely.
I wish I knew what Max was thinking.
Absolutely nothing, apparently.
Well, that was a waste of money.
Oh.
Nah,
Yeah.
This thing's malfunctioning.
Okay, let's
I
enter.
guess Sam just didn't want anything to do with this anymore.
Let's enter the abode. Yes.
Yeah,
the
let's check
abode.
Max as well. After we, yeah, but first let's go to the
We
abode.
have to throw money in this thing.
Yes, let's check the abode of our nemesis Conroy Bumpus and its hideous music.
Yeah.
I can't use these.
Oh boy.
Oh
this place.
boy.
Oh wait, this is lovely.
Howdy, partners. I'm Conroy Bumpus, and welcome to Bumpusville. Feel free to wander the mansion, but for Pete's sake, don't touch anything. Howdy,
That means everything should be touched.
Conroy.
Oh, you can say that again. Have you never played an adventure game? Hello there, little droid.
It's a macro hard maintenance droid. He's not my type.
Oh, come on, Sam. Just because Max is your one true love, I mean OTP.
Cripes.
It's titled Me, Myself, and I.
Hey, you learned how to read. This painting's like a car wreck. I can't stop staring at it.
It looks like Johnny Bravo.
Yes, before Johnny Bravo. Oh, well, Conroy Bumpus strikes me as a character that could have appeared in the Johnny Bravo show. Let's check out all of his many accolades, apparently.
It's a gold record for Conroy's breakthrough hit. Two-fisted, beer-drinking, gun-toting, hard-loving, fast-driving country western Liverpudlian.
Well, that's... I mean, it's true to life, that song.
Every song is a gigantic ego trip.
I can imagine.
It's as gigantic as his accent is fake.
It's the platinum record Bumpus got for Let's Drink Beer and Shoot Things.
That
Straight
sounds
to the
about
point.
right.
It's a gold record for Bumpus's Heaven's Just Like Texas, except that there's no taxes. Conroy's first track tape, Flushed Down the Toilet of Love.
I love these titles.
Oh, the platinum record Conroy got for his all-time hit, Smile When You Say That, You Rock and Rollin' Wimp. It's a gold record for Conroy's runaway hit, Broken-Hearted Roadkill on the Highway of Romance.
Yay!
Bumpus got this gold record for Daddy's Two-Steppin' in His 2-Foot Grave.
Okay.
It's hard to believe that he sold 1 million of Tobacco Spit Blues.
Really? I mean, I guess if you want to write a book about anything these days...
Max.
What?
Listen, rednecks will listen to anything as long as it is sold to them as country western.
Okay,
I'm
let's see
concerned
what we
about
got
this
here.
Conroy Bumpus character.
Don't worry, Sam. We'll mop up the floor with his cheap toupee.
I wonder where Bruno is.
I'm still trying to figure out
Wait,
where
stop
I am.
cleaning me, droid!
Say, stop doing Max as well.
That's hysterical.
Noises she's making with her boyfriend Bruno.
Oh, come on, Max. It's a beautiful thing.
No, not really. I mean, they
Fine.
try.
You're being mean.
This is the first romance I've ever experienced in fiction, by the way.
Oh wow.
I think. Oh, this board. Oh boy. Hey, Devar.
Yes.
Are you
Madhog?
ready to be educated about history? Should
Anyway.
we dare?
Let us dare.
Ooh, who is this man in the frame, I
John
wonder?
Muir.
Say, Sam, just who is John Muir? John Muir?
You don't know who John Muir is?
This dope doesn't know who John Muir is.
You gotta be kidding.
What a maroon.
What a dim cow poop.
Sam, the dead animal heads are talking to me.
Where?
Up there.
Well?
But...
You really shouldn't tell fibs about dead animals, Max.
But...
Stop bugging me. I'm admiring this portrait of John Muir.
Ah,
But
John
who's
Muir.
John Muir? Do you really want to know? If you'll stop talking, sure. Okay, hit it, boys. There once was a man named John Muir.
A
Ooh.
naturalist, noble and pure.
Oh.
Love for all beasties.
The most and the leasties.
Better than equaled.
For sure.
This was absolutely lovely, as much as it was completely unexpected at the time. This is one of the most iconic moments in the game.
Yeah, it's definitely one of the few amusing ones.
Naturalist.
Fun fact, this is how I learned about John Muir. And I had to take the portrait, which turned into something completely different as soon as it's in my hands, as you can see.
A stunning portrait
Yeah.
of John Muir, famous naturalist.
Of course, it took me a while to figure out I could just grab the portrait, but okay.
Genuine imitation American-style chest. Not intended for any kind of use. A great addition for your genuine imitation American collection.
Home shopping.
Definitely.
Yes. Let's just say
Paintings of
definitely on that one.
trophies.
Oh, paintings of trophies, of course.
Right, look at all the trophies.
The trophies and the paintings of trophies.
Lack of stature, Sam.
Uh,
I've got a lot more trophies than he does.
Well, he does need the trophies to
This is
to
Conroy's
give him an
personal
extra
time.
height.
It says here that he practiced diligently for 2 weeks, then gave it up and hired a backup band.
Story warms the cockles of my heart.
So do car crashes.
Okay, so, Devar, are you ready? Are you ready for the show of your lifetime?
No.
Too bad, we are going in.
Oh no.
Proud to present the master of melody, the king of country, Mr. Entertainment, Conroy Bumpus.
I hate floor shows.
I remember my childhood in Brighton, when dear old Dad would bounce me on his knee. He'd say, son, there ain't nothing as exciting as exposing beasts to inhumanity. That's why I'm happy to be king of the creatures. I'm proud to be the lord of the old. I love collecting things with grotesque features. It makes me feel like some Chaldean god. Oh, I trapped my first tiger before I could speak. Killed me a bear when I was 3. And now with this Bigfoot and giraffe-necked freak, I finally have a full menagerie. Hit it, boys!
That's why beasts have been feared by the one, just to be the sorrow of us all. None of us can be what we are one.
Oh, it's tough to be a country western star.
This song had nothing to do with you being a country western star.
No, but it had all the trimmings of a Disney villain song.
I loved every second of it. As you can see, I almost completely memorized it.
Your attention, please. Conroy Bumpus has left the building.
Oh, that's cute. He thinks he's Elvis. So,
Yeah.
yes, in the end, he did manage to capture Bruno and Trixie, and all he wanted to do with them is have them work as his backup musicians.
Yeah, musicians. Like
That's his whole motivation as a villain. He wants freaks of nature, enslaved freaks of nature, to work for free as his backup musicians with silly cowboy outfits and a banjo and
a tambourine.
And a tambourine. This is amazing.
Yes.
Bumpusville sings. It's Bruno and Trixie.
Yeah, we found them at long last.
Hey, Trixie.
That took us long, didn't it?
Yow!
Hey, Bruno.
Oh. So the
That
goal
is it.
here, obviously, is to liberate them somehow.
Yeah, but there's a laser thing and this
Looks like a
thing.
keyhole to me.
Or alarm
This is a
system.
completely unusable thingamabob.
Well, let's just go save them. What could possibly go wrong?
A lot could go wrong.
What's the name of Jethro Clampett's going on here?
Oh boy.
Jethro Clampett.
Ow! Ow! Ouch! Ow!
And stay out.
We most certainly will not.
Good sir, this is America. We go into anyone's house
and steal their things.
Just like any other warm-blooded point-and-click American.
Right. So Lee Harvey has been left guarding the place, and he will not let us, obviously, snatch Trixie and the Bruno back. So we need to do something about all of that security system. There he is.
Indeed. That's very weird to see him reading.
Lee Harvey.
Well, wait until you know what exactly is he reading. Then we'll discuss weirdness, my friend.
Yes.
Hey, visitors ain't allowed to use Mr. Bumpus' state-of-the-art virtual reality equipment. Scram.
This was the lawnmower man before the lawnmower man. Question, remark, duck, duck. Wacky duck duck.
Whack the duck. Let's whack him with the duck.
My uncontrollable urge to stick bolts in your neck and shout, "It's alive! It's alive!"
Nye.
Can I help you too?
Why, as a matter of fact, you can.
What you reading?
Dial Linux by L. Rod Hubble.
Oh, God. Oh, no.
Oh, gosh.
Oh, did you see what they did there? How clever. Oh, boy. Oh, no. We must stop this guy.
You sure are one dedicated employee.
Yep, that's me. Detonated.
Detonated?
Around ourselves. Don't get up.
Fine.
So, what's this Conroy Bumpus Yahoo really like?
Has he got any deep, dark secrets we can exploit for monetary gain?
Hey, don't be casting no aspirations toward Mr. Bumpus. He busted me out of the youth camp, gave me this high-paying $4.75 an hour job, taught me how to speak Swahili, found a baboon's heart for my sister's transplant operation, and he sings real purty, too.
Real purty.
Real purty, too.
How can you stand to work for someone who persecutes harmless beasts like Bruno the Bigfoot?
On my feet?
He's got you there, Sam.
That's a good answer.
Don't you have any misgivings about hunting harmless freaks like Trixie?
I did, but then I took a couple aspirin.
What's all this virtual reality equipment for?
The way I understand it, Mr. Bumpus uses a sophisticated virtual reality scenario to interface with the mansion security system.
The devil, you say?
The devil! The devil!
Yeah, sometimes
Devil.
Mr. Bumpus lets me use the equipment. I pretend I'm over 100 feet tall and everyone else is like ants and I just squish, 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 squish.
We get the picture. Skip it.
Welp. I believe
Lovely.
we should...
What's going on here?
I'm filling in for the guy who usually guards this virtual reality equipment.
By the way, if you started this conversation the very first time with the exclamation point, Sam would have addressed the fact that he is the one who put Max inside that dunking bowl earlier.
Oh.
But we missed out on that dialogue option and there shall never be
Skip it.
an availability for it ever again.
Ah.
Sadly.
My, what big hands you have.
Yeah, so?
Skip it.
Yes.
You know, I think you'd scare away fewer tourists if you added a little color to your wardrobe.
Right, the whole Angel of Death look is out.
Huh?
Oh, it will be in a few years. Trust me on that. Oh,
boy.
Trust me on that.
Skip it.
Okay, so there's really nothing in here for us to interact with until he's out of the room.
Exactly. It's a classic destruction puzzle.
Wow, it's Monster Truck Weekend!
Happening every Sunday.
Of course he sleeps atop a giant monster truck.
Okay, I'm over the shock now.
Why wouldn't
I'm
he?
sure my gentle naivete will survive.
The best never rest.
My truck.
My truck. My rule.
That's what... It sounds like what it says there. My truck.
It does says my truck. Ooh.
It's one of Conroy's toupees.
Of course, if you try to grab it, this happens.
You again.
Hey, that hurts.
Knock it off.
At least he's beating them in the other side of the
And
house.
stay out.
You know, continuity respected.
Yeah, wonderful.
I don't
But
think
continuity is
that was the best way to get
respected.
the toupee, Sam.
Yes, the toupee will be a puzzle for much later.
Yeah,
In the
we just don't have it
meantime,
right now.
yes, we don't have the Indiana Jones reference activator yet. But there is something in that room that we need right at this moment.
There are two things we can get in that room right now.
Exactly. Of course, he needs an escalator there.
It's a pillow. And it's got Miracle Grow hair tonic all over it.
Well, let's just grab it then.
I'm sorry, how did you recognize it as Miracle Hair Growing Tonic immediately?
Because Sam has the good eye for it.
Then again, Sam has the weirdest set of obscure knowledge one could possibly have.
It looks like an official macro hard maintenance droid manual. If I had the slightest inclination to strain myself, I could probably reach it. However, I'm sure I can drag this out into a longer yet more satisfying experience.
Well, that's my clue there.
Yep.
Ta-da!
What you doing?
Hang back
Something.
and observe my magic.
Well, he did tell him to hang back, didn't he?
He did.
Got it? Oh.
Ow! Right in his face.
He's dead.
Well,
oops.
Nice knowing you, Max.
Well, it's time to start reading it atop Max's face.
Well, we should lighten the load for him, you know?
He studied the entire manual in 15 hours, like that.
Find out all you need to know?
Maybe. I got a little lost in the troubleshooting chapter.
It's
a guide to the operation of macro hard maintenance droids.
Which took 15 hours to learn. Outstanding.
Yeah.
Right, hey there, little droid. Come yonder, we have a surprise for you. Where are you?
Okay, so
Oh,
where...
there he
there
is.
he is.
Let's use him.
Now that I've read that ponderous manual, I can move the robot around like this.
Oh, that's neat.
I'm impressed.
That's nothing. Watch this.
Oh, oh, come on.
That was gratuitous.
Completely.
Sorry.
Yes, very.
This might be more useful.
What did we need the manual for? Whose
wow.
brain? I'm sorry. Who does this brain belong to?
Who knows? But right now, we should probably, you know, unplug everything.
Yes, except the one room we want him to be in. So yes, as you can see, the puzzle is pretty simple here. Each of these cables corresponds to a specific location in the house. If we unplug and plug in the right ones, we will send him into somewhere they don't want him to be.
Yeah, and thus distracts him.
Exactly. That should do it.
That should definitely do it.
Cute little robot wants to follow its new programming, Sam.
I don't recall giving it a cute little choice. There he goes.
I'm ripe with anticipation.
I thought I smelled something.
Ah. Let's just act nonchalant.
How Pavlovian.
And you should know.
Ha! Because he's a dog. Get it?
Yes, we all get it.
Of course, we could go where we need to go right now, but why not check this
Sorry,
out?
guys, this exhibit's temporarily closed due to technical difficulties. Please exit the room.
No problem.
I wonder how long
there is
While
no
it-
time limit.
Yeah, I know. I just say that he's while he's taking a long time to figure out how to open up the brain box.
Yes, the brain box. He clearly did not spend 15 hours studying a manual atop a cracked skull. That
Maybe
makes
you've
all
been
the
reading-
difference.
Maybe he should have been reading that rather than the book he was reading.
Yes, not Dialenix. Right, let's visit another world.
Ah, world unlike our own.
And by that I mean, it definitely looks exactly like the game Another World. Look at these cubes.
It's
Yeah.
a
Okay,
cheesy
let's grab
polygon
this.
sword. Yonder lies the castle of my father, the king.
I'm sorry, is this a rib at King's Quest? It might be. Oh god!
Oh, whoa! Max seems happy about it, though.
Oh god! Did we just kill Max?
I can't use
I would
these
hope
two
so.
together.
Right.
Okay, let's get over.
Oh, it's a dragon
Oh,
with a puny
let's-
sword.
Let's get fighting.
That's a pretty crappy looking dragon.
Okay. Yeah. Oh, good. Max
You're
is
no
lit.
match for me, dragon!
Oh, look at that little cute heart.
It's a chunky, hovering dragon's heart, just like the one I have at home.
Uh-huh.
You have one at home?
Hey, Devar, are you a fan of
What?
Undertale? Do you like Undertale?
I like it enough.
Genocide run!
Okay, so now we're back here.
I am the keymaster.
Does that come with a dental plan?
No.
I don't know what you two critters are up to, but I want you out of here. Now.
Okay. So we retrieved a literal virtual key out of a virtual world, and now it's here physically with us. Explain that to science.
Easily polygoned key.
That was pretty damn interesting. We retrieved a key which was literally the key of somebody's heart.
Well, it seems like this is a common theme with Conroy Bumpers. He has the head of animals, the brain of somebody in a machine, and a heart in a virtual reality machine.
This whole house is a cultural Frankenstein.
Yeah, pretty much. Well, let's get to freeing. And now they're free of the musician shackles.
They had literally no shackles whatsoever. Though.
That's why I said musician shackles.
They are free to pursue their own individual careers in music now.
Well, back to the circus with you.
I'm feeling a little morally conflicted about taking Bruno back to the circus.
I'm not. Let's go, you big lug.
Stay away from him, you malefactor.
Malefactor?
Malefactor?
Lagomorph.
Look, I'm not going back to the circus, and I'm late for a party.
Oh yeah, the Bigfoot party. Where is it?
It's at Evelyn Morrison's Savage Jungle in picturesque Half-Life, Nevada.
Half-Life?
Half-Life?
Your dates?
Only.
Yes.
Let's go.
And now?
And there it is.
The party!
Indeed. We're almost at the end of this game, come to think of it. We
Yeah.
have long since crossed the midpoint.
Surprisingly so, actually, in this
Yes,
game.
indeed. Well, it's not a very long game. None of the games from this era are particularly long. if you know what you're doing clearly. You can beat them on an average of 2 to 3 hours.
Yeah, pretty much.
Of course, if you don't waste time like we do, because we are just
Yeah.
admiring the sights, like this beautiful stone statue here.
Yeah, and just having a
That's
shooting the hoops.
Leaking water out of its brain.
It's... We should probably call it a night soon though, since it's like very late.
Yes.
Oh, welcome, poor dear Tolly Gifted.
Tiki-rific?
Yeah, I feel immersed in native culture.
I just hope this place has authentic savage tiki drinks with that authentic tiki tang.
A tiki
So
tag.
this is it. This is the Savage Jungle Inn. Arguably the biggest location in the game once you get access to all of it. And the location in which the game shall end.
Yeah.
Savage Jungle Inn.
So yes, considering all of that, I believe this is the best place to cut off this stream, so to speak. Not a live stream, mind you, more akin to a stream of consciousness, if you will.
Yes, understandable.
We are at the Savage Jungle Inn. We are approximately 4 hours into this game. We have seen many fantastical places and many more tourist traps. We commented on society and capitalism on a regular basis. We provided some random background facts about this lovely game that defined our childhood, and now we shall stop this particular playthrough right now.
Yeah, so, and I was just here just to say silly things.
I mean, don't we all? You basically summarized what this entire playthrough was about. Anyway, thanks for joining us, everybody. I have been Madhog, thy master of point-and-click adventure games.
And I've been Devar, the connoisseur and savourer of the point-and-click adventure games.
And we shall see you next time for the conclusion of this great nostalgic adventure.
Take care, little buddies.
Never stop cracking me up.
Headshot, Captain. How sad.
Welcome, podiatrically gifted, to Sam and Max Hit the Road, the final session of the game, because I am pretty confident we can finish it up this time. So I am Madhog thy master, and as always I am accompanied by the incomparable and incomparable Devar Arkvaron.
Hey everyone, glad to be here to be giving you the speak lingos that I'll be giving you and dropping on you.
Nobody will get that because that's in the test recording and we did before this session, and that's not included in this session, so you're making things complicated for me, thank you.
Yay!
So anyway, alright, I'll get this right out of the way immediately.
Right.
No, are you
Copy.
dense? I can't pick that up. Read my lips. I can't pick that up.
You sure?
Are you absolutely 100% certain?
I give up.
Now you've done it. You've broken Sam's spirit with your stupid attempts to pick up that...
Object number 479, apparently. The subtitles reveal a story beneath the story.
It's
Right,
interesting.
so I promised we would do something like that every session, and now we've done it. So let's get inside the restaurant. We are after Bruno and Trixie.
Well, it's less a restaurant and more of an inn.
An inn, a restaurant, it has parties. This room is for conventions. Here we are.
Yeah. Look at that phone booth.
It's a phone booth with privacy shading.
It has very Flintstone-esque like
No one to call.
Aesthetics.
Call me!
Yeah.
You'd have to get cellular.
I'm pixular. It's better than cellular.
Ha!
It's bad, Max. Really bad.
I agree.
Who cares? I'm cute.
Gee.
You're so cute, you almost broke through reality. In that frangent.
Max is always trying to break reality, I swear. That poor Bigfoot has a problem with his foot.
Bigfoot.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, he looks like a big Bigfoot.
So, question, exclamation or duck?
Exclamation.
Sounds like some kind of shindig.
It's the event of the century.
Literally.
So that's all the conversation we're going to have, eh? Max!
What's up?
Only Sasquatches and their dates are allowed on the convention floor.
Max, stop it. Max, I swear to God.
I mean, Sam has big feet.
Bigfoot, Bigfoot, let me in.
Not by the numerous hairs on my chinny chin chin.
Right,
Oh,
so
wow.
we have a problem, a twofold problems, a threefold problems with Max with the stupid door. Stop it! For the love of criminy cricket! Haha! Haha! I beat you! I defeated you, Max! Anyway, so we have a twofold problem here because we are not allowed inside because we are not a Bigfoot. Also, even if we were a Bigfoot, this guy knows us and he won't let us inside because he doesn't have any reason to.
Yeah, so we kind of should get him to be on his side, so to speak.
Yes. We should roll for charisma.
What's bugging you? We just want to check out the party for a minute to see some friends.
Aside from my flea and tick problem, my feet hurt. It's not like a Sasquatch can order up some orthopedic shoes anytime we want.
Max. Max, I'm going to use you to open up a fuse box again if you don't stop this. My gosh, I really don't remember. Did not remember how annoying that was.
Yeah, that's I did not remember that either.
Ah! I'm breaking the game! Okay.
Here.
There, that should solve your...
There you go, good friend.
I can't believe we found a
Oh
use
my
for the rasp.
Oh.
That's disgusting.
This is great. Really great. I owe you guys.
You sure do.
Oh, gosh. It's like he's grating cheese.
Stop.
Oh, this again?
Only Sasquatches and their dates are allowed on the convention floor.
Max! Max!
Okay,
Jeez.
so we should probably talk to the
Why won't you let
lady.
us in after all we've done for you?
Hey, I'd like to, but you guys don't even look like Bigfoots. They could take away my union card.
Well, that's a legitimate concern. Oh my gosh, he's still doing it in public in front of everyone.
And he looks so happy about it too.
I
which
like
is worse.
this Komodo dragon in the foreground. That's cute.
Yeah, that's really nice.
Or maybe it's too
Look at-
little, too small to be a Komodo. Maybe it's an iguana.
I was gonna say, maybe it's one.
And there she is. This lady. And
Yes, I
this
see that.
toucan.
I wonder
Hi,
if this
Toucan.
bird talks.
Maybe it'll give us an important clue.
That'd be stupid.
Yes, about as stupid as a talking cat giving you a clue.
Don't be silly.
No, let's do it again.
I remember seeing this movie in theaters when I was a pup. During the climactic scene, they dropped giant rubber snakes on the audience. Why don't they make movies like that anymore?
Higher standards?
Probably.
In the 90s, I don't think so.
Nah, I don't think so either.
Okay.
Oh my gosh.
Start showing the
Toucan.
bird. That was great. Well, at least he's not messing with the revolving... No, not revolving. Automatic doors.
Yeah, let's just
She looks
you know.
familiar.
So, if you recall, in the Tunnel of Love, we saw a diorama for a film starring a certain actress by the name of Evelyn Morrison. That was clever
Yeah.
world building and foreshadowing, because there she is.
Let's talk to her then.
Hey, aren't you Evelyn Morrison, famed B-movie star?
Yes, I am she.
Oh my
I've
gosh.
seen all your movies.
My favorite was Robot Terror from Beyond the Galaxy.
Is that the one where the alien says, Clam do Beretta Nimno?
No, that's Vampirus in Prison.
Oh, yeah.
Would you like Evelyn Morrison's autograph?
Actually, we just want to ask a few questions.
Evelyn Morrison is always available for interviews.
I love her.
Oh,
She's like Greta Garbo wrapped around Gloria Swanson.
I gotta like how she talks in the third person.
Yes, exactly.
How'd you end up in the hotel business?
I bet it was a sordid combination of fast cars and fast living. Vroom, vroom.
It was the stars.
Bigger movie
What?
stars than you? Pshaw.
Pshaw.
Shaw?
No, the stars didn't get bigger. The rubber monsters got smaller.
I still say it was a lurid tale of sin and depravity.
I
The same
guess
thing, Max.
that's left to interpretation.
Very big interpretation.
Action.
I'm ready for my close-up, Mr. Corman.
Oh, a Roger Corman reference. This film is after my own heart.
Let's do the rubber ducky. Let's give her the rubber ducky.
I have the sudden craving for an umbrella drink.
Evelyn Morrison's Jungle Inn has the greatest umbrella drinks in the world, with over 237 kinds of rum.
Wow!
All in just
Really?
one drink? Which way to the bar?
Max, you don't even drink.
Oh, yeah. The toucan must have put words into my mouth.
Sure,
Wait, what?
the toucan did.
The
You
toucan,
had any
probably.
problems with the Bigfoots?
Evelyn Morrison has always worked well with grotesque creatures of the night.
Yeah, sure you did.
Yes, directors. Oh, that was too easy.
You haven't seen a short, self-absorbed, crazy as a bedbug country western singing star around here, have you?
If you mean Conroy Bumpus, Evelyn Morrison had him ejected from the premises hours ago.
Why?
He was harassing Evelyn Morrison's guests.
Fair
So
enough.
he should be kicked out.
Exactly.
He's a bit of a weirdo.
Fair enough. Yes, it's like a normie in a furry convention. He is not welcome there. Especially if he's going to harass the guests.
Yeah.
I'll get back to you later.
Evelyn Morrison
Okay, so-
will be here. In the meantime, why not
Hold
take
on.
some of these brochures?
There it is.
They have
Oh, there we go.
Morrison's autograph on them, making them must-have collectibles.
Thanks.
That's very nice of you.
Alright, so these lovely dépliants here are going to work in the exact same way as the Gator calendar here did, which is to say they are useless as items in their own right, but they will allow us to unlock the last 2 locations in the game.
Let's see what they are.
I hate it when you hum, Sam. It sounds like a high-voltage tower.
These are pamphlets for the Mount Rushmore Dinosaur Tar Pit and Bungee Jumping
What?
National Park in North Dakota, and someplace called the Celebrity Vegetable Museum in Goat Liver, Texas.
In what liver, Texas?
Goat liver, Texas, he said.
I know I said that, I was just baffled by that. So, here we
Alright.
are. I want to talk to her one more time because she's amazing and I love her. She's my grandma.
Something about
Yes.
this place makes me want to toss Max into a volcano.
Say what?
How many Bigfoots are here anyway?
All of them.
All of them?
All of them?
About Conroy
All the
Bumpus.
Bigfoots?
Do not speak that name in Evelyn Morrison's presence. He is but a
Okay.
mere candle when compared to her supernovic brilliance.
Oh wow. So she has a very gargantuan ego.
Listen, it's supposed to be a timeless parody of Golden Age Hollywood actresses. Washed up actresses, as it were.
I'll get back to you later.
I know. But
Evelyn
still.
Morrison will always be there for her admirers.
And at the very least, she's using her fame and fortune to actually help a persecuted minority. The Bigfoots, as it were. So she is one of the good ones.
I know, but still. Call it as I see it. Okay, so let's get going.
Yes, we must call out her supernovic brilliance.
Let's just get going. We have places to be.
Yes, the last
we
two
wanna make
places
that-
to be. I just love the fact that this icon is a giant T-Rex atop the United States. With this
I know,
wide
right?
green, but before that we're going to go here.
It's a small area, this place.
It's a one-screen area, actually. The smallest area in the entire game, in fact.
Yeah,
and
it is.
it's one of the most sinister things I've ever seen. This is the Alfred Hitchcock pumpkin, the Easter corn faces. It's a unique gimmick of a place, as the title says here.
Celebrity Vegetable Museum. What detail?
See the carrot leaning out of the book depository?
Never mind that. What about the string beans behind the fence on the grassy knoll? That avocado is Governor Connolly.
Oh, wow.
Okay, so like I said, these vegetables are somehow grown to look exactly like real-life celebrities.
That's a bit weird, isn't it?
It's making me hungry.
The
Sam.
magic.
You don't want to eat these veggies, little buddy. They've all got faces on them.
Ah, so this is where they shot Attack of the Killer Tomatoes. That makes sense.
And probably animated it too.
Is like a melody.
Actually, have you seen the cartoon version of that particular property?
Yep, that's our car.
Oh, I'm disappointed that our car has not somehow transmutated into,
A turnip car?
a strawberry ice cream. I don't know, I had something and I lost it. Okay. I cannot think of any particular fruit I'm crazy about.
More like vegetable wheat.
Fruit
Your
or
likeness
vegetables.
from picked.
Wow. She takes commissions. Okay, I'm going to give you money. Get you $50 on your Patreon. That's lovely.
Okay, so
Which one of these guys
That's
is
a
the
lot.
walrus?
The celery stalk.
but the celery stalk is like
Bumpus eggplants.
I guess his 15 minutes of fame are about up.
We can take it one. Alright, so this eggplant looks like Conroy Bumpus, and by...
with sunglasses and all.
I mean, it's just a eggplant with sunglasses on top of it, and that's all you need to have a likeness to Conroy Bumpus, apparently.
Looks somewhat like Conroy Bumpus.
Somewhat, he says.
Yep.
That'll be useful though.
I can't believe Harrison actually agreed to this.
It is a stunning likeness, though.
Amazing what they can do with mushrooms.
Wow.
Indiana Jones and the Temple of Shrooms.
That's
Your
awful.
likeness from picture.
No, my Sam.
This
It's
woman's
picked.
monomania.
Monomania.
Yes, there is no other word for what she has done to these vegetables. It's a very specific mania, a very specific obsession that somehow mixes up celebrities with corn and
vegetables.
turnips and eggplants and tomatoes and gourds.
Okay, let's see what.
Question,
Rubber
remark. Okay.
Incidentally, we're out of milk.
Make a note.
What?
Okay.
That was random.
How late are you open?
As late as you want. Gotta grab the sales when you can in this business.
She
Even
seems
when
lovely.
you're sleeping?
I grow more fascinated by the moment. So what's the biggest thing in vegetable celebrities right now?
I can't believe I lived long enough to hear you say that, Sam.
Not believe this, Sonny, but the biggest thing right now is miniaturization.
Miniature what?
Peas.
Peas?
I know, it seems impossible. All we are saying is give peas a chance.
I think that the pun broke him.
I love this game.
I grow more fascinated by the moment.
Too bad he didn't say anything new there.
So what do you know about Bigfoots?
Well, they don't translate well into vegetables. I have been experimenting with the idea for a while. There's just no such thing as a furry vegetable.
Are you sure?
At our fridge.
I don't want to know.
I don't really want to see it either.
Heads over there.
Well, I was trying a new growth hormone for some of my more distinguished personalities when I realized it was no good. Now it won't stop. They just keep growing like that. Big misshapen growths on top. Reminded me of Conroy Bumpus, so I ran a special.
Oh, that explains everything.
It explains also why we can just take it for free.
Exactly.
This is a monument to human ingenuity.
Sonny?
Know anything else
She's a
about
nice
Conroy?
lady.
Yes, she is.
There to know.
She makes terrible puns, but otherwise...
His charm, wit, and personality. Need to know anything else?
That'll do it for Conroy. Thanks. What about Sasquatches?
What about him?
I guess that's the end of that.
Well, bye.
Yep, that's the end of that conversation line.
Right.
I think we should probably get.
Oh, right! I almost forgot. Forgot.
Yeah, we have a celebrity likeness that's very important to us.
I mean, I guess John Muir technically counts as a celebrity, right?
Yeah, I mean, unless it won't let us give it
What
to
do you
it.
think of this?
Oh wait.
Famed naturalist John Muir. This looks like a zucchini squash to me. I can do this, but it'll take a short while.
Right, so basically to have our zucchini squash version of John Muir, I can't believe I'm saying that out loud, we simply need to leave the place and come back, which is a classic trope in adventure games.
Yeah, pretty much.
So we might as well just visit the other area and come back here later.
Yeah, that seems like a good idea. I mean, I would.
And this is the final area of the game, by all intents and purposes. And it's a trip. Not that anything else has not been a trip up until this point, but this is especially interesting. You'll see what I mean.
Yeah, you'll definitely see what we mean. So let's get going. Dino Bungee.
National Memorial. At least the DeSoto stopped making that funny noise.
I told
What
you
funny
not to
noise?
follow that biker gang.
Oh, okay.
Okay, that's the
So,
point.
hey, what is seemingly the most random idea you could possibly have?
Oh jeez, Madhog, it couldn't be anything to do with Mount Rushmore mixed with dinosaurs.
Well, I'll add you one more thing to that, and I shall attach to that statement of yours the concept of bungee jumping. So you have bungee jumping off of the noses of the presidents of Mount Rushmore, and a inexplicable dinosaur park just attached to it for some inexplicable reason. This is the most random set of nonsense that this game has to offer. It looks like the end result of a Cards Against Humanity game, honestly.
Oh gosh.
Let's do George. George,
What?
Forge, banana,
Fana for Forge, V5 for Forge, George. I never understood this game. I don't understand this litany, this little song. I never understood what the joke about it was, but it amused me every time.
Let's do Thomas.
Oh, they do it for all the presidents too!
V5 for Thomas. Thomas.
I guess it's American thing.
Teddy, Teddy, Fofetti, banana, fana, Fofetti, V5 Fofetti, Teddy.
How about Abraham?
Fabe for Fabe, banana fana for Fabe.
V5 for Fabe, Abe.
That was weird. But not as weird as what we are about to witness.
Yeah.
What kind of dinosaurs are those, Sam?
From the size of their grandfibular extensions, I'd say they were a couple of brachiosaurs. They're only robots, Max. Dinosaurs have been extinct for millions of years.
No one tells me anything.
Well, if you ask Masks...
If you asks Masks... That's a great unintentional joke you just made.
Oh boy.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Ooh, the mighty T-Rex.
There's also those little...
A 7-million-year-old statue with no graffiti.
I thought it was missing something. Where's the crayons?
No way.
Why not?
You're artistically inept.
Can I just paint his toenails red?
Maybe later.
There's a small...
It's a fearsome maw.
Right, so you see this lovely T-Rex, right? You see its set of teeth, right?
Yes.
We have to do something with this T-Rex's teeth, which fills me with joy, if I'm being honest. Max, would you get out of the way?
Move across.
Damn you!
A bit. There we go.
And then we have
Look
this
at that
lovely mammoth.
That dopey mammoth.
I've seen hair like this somewhere before.
Your butt?
No, this hair has the same coarseness as Sasquatch hair.
You don't suppose they skin Sasquatches to make this cheesy roadside attraction?
Who knows? More importantly, who cares?
Heavenly Morrison cares. Hashtag Bigfoot Lives Matter.
There's a machine there that basically we can use.
Push button to hear Wally speak.
Wally?
Wally?
Wally the mammoth. Okay, I like it.
Okay.
Hi, I'm Wally the woolly mammoth. I may be extinct during the Ice Age. I was king of the mammals.
Yes, I was.
Hi, I'm Wally the woolly
Okay,
mammoth.
enough with that.
Was informative.
Yes, that's all he says. This is some tragic consequences of the Ice Age movies, I suppose.
Yeah.
This is a completely unusable thingamabob.
Can we get somehow...
I can't pick
No,
it
we
up.
can't.
Well, I guess...
Well, listen, it's clear that we need this fur if we want to make a Bigfoot costume to get inside of the... where the Bigfoots are, as it were.
Yeah.
So, Max.
Hey, Max.
Hey, what?
I've got a job for those mighty incisors of yours.
What?
See that woolly mammoth?
What about it?
Stop playing dumb and get chomping.
We don't exactly get a clue as to how get the fur out of the mammoth. We just have to guess based on past uses of Max's dental structure.
Yeah.
Oh, he's doing some fine barber job, I see.
Fine work, Max.
Very
We've
fine
got
work.
more full woolly mammoth hair than we'll ever need, and we've learned an important lesson.
Yeah, the woolly mammoths died of embarrassment.
It's more faux woolly mammoth hair than we'll ever need.
Yes, okay.
Yeah,
I can't
okay.
get over how much this mammoth hair resembles Sasquatch hair.
Well, you better get used to it, Sam.
Right, so now we have to do something with Rex here.
Okay, let's see what his name is.
And his name is actually Rex. How imaginative.
Hi, my name is Rex, the Thunder Lizard. During the late Jurassic period, I was king of the dinosaurs. As you can see, my tiny forearms are quite useless. But I more than make up for it with my powerful tail, my muscular legs, and my savage razor-sharp teeth.
Rawr!
Max, did you do this?
No, it's the T-Rex who did that.
Yeah, I know, but I know the voice actor sounds like the Max one.
Well, Nick Jameson definitely did a few voices in this game. Conroy Bumpus definitely sounds like him, with a different accent.
Yeah.
We needed to use this vocal command to have Rex's maw wide open. Why? Oh, I'll tell you why. Remember this little twine that we picked up from a certain bowl?
I certainly do.
It's time to put it to good use, finally.
Yay! Vandalizing.
Hey,
We're
we are the
using-
freelance police. We are saving America.
I like how we're using rope that we vandalized from the largest ball of twine.
Yes, to vandalize another tourist attraction. Also, I don't get why the maw closed up after I tied up with the twine here.
I think it just kind of does that.
Well, it's weird.
I'd say our DeSoto is about 90 yards away.
Wow, funny of you to say that. That's a very specific specific information you just gave us.
Take it anywhere.
You try and use it.
Enough leverage from here to pull out a tooth.
Listen, we have to use Max once again.
Oh, goody.
Max, come here, little buddy. Geronimo! This should be an Olympic sport, by the way.
Look at Sam. Wow, that was easy.
We finally got the tooth.
The whole tooth?
Nothing but.
Nothing but the tooth. Yes, I get it. I finally get it. I could not get this joke with the Italian version of it, obviously, but now I finally get it, and I'm laughing. Ha ha ha.
Authentic dinosaur tooth.
We're done with the dinosaurs here, so let's visit the bungee jumping area. That's still inexplicably beneath. I mean above. I mean nearby. This freaking dinosaur park. I don't understand what the theming is.
Well,
okay.
Obviously it's saying that the presidents are the way of the dinosaurs.
That's okay.
Oh my gosh.
Evokes a sense of wonder.
You have to wonder.
Exactly. So, oh, this is an attraction for children. Yes, let's have kids bathing into tar pit. Into the tar pit.
Which doesn't seem to be moving at all.
Well, it's background.
I can't remember the last time I saw so much tar.
Me neither, but my long-term memory is virtually non-existent.
Don't worry, Max, we'll just smack you.
Oh, it's a natural woodland creature enjoying the advancements of humankind.
But his friend with the snout seems to be submerged in the fun as well.
They... animals died in the tar.
Yeah.
That's funny. Anyway.
Okay, so we have a slide.
Very quickly.
The same thing could be said about the plot.
That's not funny, Max. It's
Are
a line of cheery children.
you sure about that?
I'm so glad to learn that children are not your type, Sam.
Yeah,
I'm
let's
glad
be
we
thankful for
clarified that. Anyway, so, question, remark, or duck?
Question.
Yes, let's talk to this child who's picking his nose right in front of us and he has no intention of stopping. Did you say duck?
I said question mark.
Okay.
What's going on here, you cute little ragamuffin?
What does it look like, Barface?
Oh my
You should
god.
show more respect toward
Oh,
your
wow.
elders, Sonny.
Respect this, Bowser Breath.
Bowser
Bowser
Breath!
Breath.
Come on now, Sam.
No, Max. Puberty will be punishment enough for this one.
Puberty.
Well, he's not wrong.
Can we cut in line?
Not on your life, Fido.
Lovely chap.
We want to ride the tar slide.
Line forms in the back, Shep.
Oh, the humanity.
Where?
Right, we're done with this child.
Yeah, the kid is useless to the plot.
Yes, and we need somehow to get to the tar because we need some glue material for our Bigfoot costume. That's our current quest, in case it wasn't obvious. This guy constantly coming up and down from one of the president's noses gave us a good clue as to what we need to do here.
Yeah. By the way, we should probably, make one attachment necessary.
Yes, I was going to wait for that, but we might as well do it right now. Ta-da!
Ta-da!
Ball retriever with a cup attached to it.
It's amazing how much this retriever can be useful in this game. It's been quite malleable to our needs.
I know, right? It's been used for multiple things.
Extreme flexibility.
You must be this
Looks
tall.
like this elevator will take us up into Washington's nose.
So,
must be
good
this
to know.
tall.
Luckily, Max has long ears, so he just makes it.
Yeah.
Right, let's ride the elevator.
I never went bungee jumping at all.
Elevator music. So, sadly, you can only visit George Washington's nose.
Yeah.
But there is this lovely lady waiting for us. She seems...
Okay, let's take a look at her.
Mm-hmm.
She must be the instructor on duty.
I mean, she looks quite well versed in this.
Question, remark, or duck?
Duck.
How can you take the smell?
After a while, your nose will go numb and you won't care.
Oh, of course, she has a Minnesotan accent, and we are in South Dakota. That makes sense.
Totally.
We're in law enforcement. How much would you charge us to use the bungees?
Enthusiastic law enforcement.
I'll let you go anytime. I'm partial to dog and bunny teams.
Is that a thing?
Works for me.
She must have come across a lot of cosplayers in her days.
I see she's into the human X furry.
Hey, that furry pig thing is still down there.
That's the beauty of this tar. It's always at the right consistency and temperature. It could be days before you sink too low for us to find you.
I'm convinced.
Wow.
Let's go, Flyboy.
Wait a single solitary second. I thought she had a Minnesotan accent, but that sentence right now was imbued in a German accent. What's going on with you, lady? Pick an accent and stick with it.
Maybe she's Minnesotan.
German... no, I'm not even going to entertain that idea.
Whose isn't?
Also, there is something weird with her voice. I think she might have recorded her voice with a different microphone or a inferior equipment, because there is this noticeable hiss when she speaks. Have you noticed that?
So how come I never heard of Olympic bungee jumping?
It's kind of new, but there's more to the Olympics than the same old track and gymnastics. They showed my segment at 2:15 a.m., right after the speed knitting competition.
I stand corrected.
The
It's
speed...
amazing you stand it all.
Aha! 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 Everybody has so many jokes today.
Yeah, the quality definitely does seem different between the two of them.
Hey, that furry pig thing is still down there.
Okay.
That's the beauty of this tar. It's always at
I
the
I
right
can skip
consistency
it.
and
I don't know
temperature.
how to skip
It
it.
could be days before you sink too low for us to find you.
I'm convinced. Let's go, Flyboy.
Right, so...
Okay, so...
we need to effectively
Bye.
do a bit of bungee jumping.
Yeah, so let's go bungee jumping then.
That's kind of a long drop.
Ah, just jump off, Sam. No one's gonna notice.
Wait, you need your bungee jumping safety suit. There's one hanging behind
What?
the screen.
Safety suit?
first.
So, what do you think?
It fits you just fine.
Uh-huh.
Whoa.
Stand back, she may pounce.
It's a danger I face every day. No, Max,
Are you sure?
A regular 007.
Are you sure?
Clint, baby, would be nervous. But get moving. I'm beginning to think you're stalling. Clint.
Well...
Baby.
Who's stalling? I'm just waiting for my buddy to come here and check out this spectacular view.
So by checking out the board before the screen, we missed out on a small little cutscene in which Sam gets behind the screen and she blows a kiss to him and he says, "Cut it out!" or something along those lines.
Yeah.
He's being harassed. Okay, essentially. She's a furry, isn't she?
Again, she's probably into anthro-ex-human based relationships.
I mean, who isn't? Am I right?
I know, right? I mean, have you seen Wolf Children?
I've seen it. I loved it.
Well, I loved it too.
I almost forgot.
Oh, wow, okay. Let's get that. Max can't reach the top. Oh, wait, he can now.
And we're done.
That was very fast. That was fun, though.
Bunch of tar.
Don't say it out loud in front of the lady. Okay,
Now the
so...
costume is covered with tar.
Yay! Now what?
We've got a Stiltwalker's costume covered with tar and faux woolly mammoth hair.
Well, that should help.
It's a
somehow.
Stiltwalker's costume covered with tar and faux woolly mammoth hair.
So this costume is almost perfect, but we are still missing a fundamental little detail to the proceedings.
Yeah,
and we are going to retrieve that element in a minute.
Yeah, because we do have the item necessary to get the thing we need.
Oh wait, I think we get different dialogue options if I wear the costume. Oh, there it is! That's the cutscene I was referring to.
Quit that.
I'm so glad we got to see that.
Let's see then. This extra dialogue.
So, what kind of degree do you need to let people bungee jump over tar?
I have a degree in social and toxic waste management. This tar pit
Really?
is my idea. Rather than taking the expense of disposing of this tar, we simply dumped it into this carefully engineered pit, and people paid to jump over it.
You've got to appreciate her resourcefulness and creativity on this. Sam, someone
guess.
tar around and it's matting the fur between my toes.
Yeah, that
Ugh.
happened to this other jumper we had. Big, huge, hairy guy. Told me peanut butter gets that out.
What hairy guy? How big? Where'd he go?
Came around a few times, then mentioned a big party, and I haven't seen him since. That's all I know.
Was that crunchy or smooth?
Smooth.
I'm glad we talked to her again while wearing the costume here, the equipment, because
Yeah.
the dialogue options are indeed different.
Hey! I bet you've seen your share of gruesome accidents. Bloodshed? Amputations, maybe?
Absolutely not. This is quality tar. So what are you waiting for? Let's get chomping.
We already jumped.
We're in law enforcement. How much would you charge us to use the bungees?
We did that already.
Enthusiastic law enforcement.
I'd let you go anytime. I'm partial to dog and bunny teams.
That's weird.
Works for me.
Bye.
So long.
Anything would work for you, Max.
Okay, let's steal the equipment, Max!
Hey! You can't live with that on. Put that back.
Well, I tried.
Yeah. Sam doesn't even say sorry.
Hey, we are the freelance police. We don't say sorry. We make you sorry.
We make you sorry that we exist.
Well, goodbye, German Minnesotan lady. We are off to save America. Again. From impudent children who don't let you cut in line for a tar pit fun. We're done with this area, by the way. This was a fun area to revisit, I should say. Good times.
It's a fun diversion, yes, and plus it's quite weird that basically we get most of the most important items from this area.
Yes, well, these two areas appeared after this one for a good reason, right?
Yeah, I know, but I'm not saying anything until we get to that. So okay, so we need to go to one specific place to get
yes,
one
you
more
cut
of
off
our
there, by the way, so I
costume.
did not catch the end of your sentence.
Ah, right. Never mind then.
Okay, it was probably not important anyway.
Yeah, it was not important.
No, I'm just kidding. Everything you say is important to me, Devar.
You're nice to say, but no.
Anyway, yes,
Okay,
this is what we are here for.
Where's my John Muir vegetable?
Oh my god.
It looks lovely.
A zucchini squash that looks just like John Muir.
Gee, thanks, man.
Thanks. Bye.
I mean,
It's a
yay,
gold
we
poster
have
by
it.
John Muir, the naturalist.
This will be important for much later. Right now, we need to conclude our costume quest, if you will. Hey, see what I did there?
Yes.
It's a reference. Anyway.
Yes.
It's
We
a
have
clever reference because Costume Quest comes from the game company Double Fine, which was founded by Tim Schafer, which is the guy who worked at LucasArts Day of the Tentacle, and it came out at the time Sam & Max came out the same year. So it's an intricate reference, but I made it work.
Well, yeah, of course. Okay.
Boom, boom,
Now we can get the one last thing that is
escaping us. Yes, so we are back at Bumpusville to pick up this little toupee there, and if you are thinking that, let me guess, they are going to do a Indiana Jones Raiders of the Lost Ark reference, you would be right on the money.
There's a clear difference here between the floppy version and CD-ROM version when we show you this scene.
Also, the fact that Sam's coat changes color completely to look more like Indy's.
Yeah. This did not exist in the floppy version of Sam & Max.
I bet there was no voice in the floppy version either.
No, there was no voice at all.
So why would you even get that version?
Because I borrowed that version from my uncle.
Again, you seem to get the worst versions of games I played in my childhood.
I did get the best version of Simon the Sorcerer.
You know what? That's debatable.
Conroy's toupee.
I mean, I like the voice acting in Simon the Sorcerer.
Listen, if you compare it to the level in Sam & Max, for example, there is no comparison, not even remotely.
Well, no, I wasn't gonna compare it. I
mean, there is no comparing to Bill Farmer and Nick freaking Jameson. Thank you very much.
Okay, so now we should have everything we need.
Everything we need, indeed. Hold on.
Yes.
Close enough.
What?
As. Let's go.
He was reading Savage Inn backwards.
Yes. So...
Because he sees it in reverse.
Okay, I've attached Conroy Bumpus' toupee to the Stiltwalker's costume.
And here we go!
Stiltwalker's costume.
Yay!
Guitar, faux woolly...
It's that.
So now we have everything we need to trick the Bigfoots into thinking we're a fellow Bigfoot.
That's not racist.
We just need to make sure we do not look suspicious in the slightest.
So let's use the costume.
I guess we can
Let's
try
Superman this.
Da 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 da. Oh my god!
Oh! Sam!
Hey, that's a downright nice Sasquatch costume. I'll let you guys in with that one.
Yes, you even did get right the detail of the belly penis there. Jesus. Sam, your muzzle comes out in a way that's way too conspicuous, if you know what I'm saying.
Yeah, I mean...
What's up in there?
Big time Bigfoot party.
I wonder if I can have different dialogue options now that I am a Bigfoot.
Hey, Sam, move us out of here. I'm getting hot and itchy.
Yay!
Sharing this experience with you, little buddy, makes me realize just how much I need a vacation. So where'd you get that way out look?
Lot 5, set 36, wardrobe 14 back in 72. It really works, don't you think?
And it's such a
Not
natural
really.
look, too. Nice outfit.
Evelyn Morrison thanks you.
Hey, Sam, move us out of here.
Okay, so we did get different dialogue options for
Sharing
this.
experience with you, little buddy,
It's
makes me
interesting.
realize just how much I need a vacation.
One thing I will say is that basically, if you have only a part of the costume and it isn't fully complete, the Bigfoot over there will actually say, hint to you what you need in order to make your costume look Sasquatchy.
So yes, so basically this guy is reviewing our costume every time we put it on. It's like some sort of trying out dresses montage. You know, it's that sort of debacle. Anyway, let's finally get inside and see what a Bigfoot party looks like. Are you all ready, kids?
It better look amazing. Like,
let's go in.
Yes,
let's go in. I should say, I'm going in.
Looks like something important's happening.
Hundreds of years ago, it was becoming apparent that our time was running out.
Hello, Bill Farmer, as almost a goofy-sounding Yeti.
The seemingly slow encroachment of mankind and all that his many living styles entail seemed like a vague and distant problem. A problem for future generations of Yeti to solve. Blithely, we sat back, ignoring our own inner call for action. Tradition and the status quo were our excuses for complacency. The certainty of not just losing our way of life, but possibly our very lives. And the demise of our entire race is now becoming a reality. A reality we can no longer choose to ignore. As it turns out, the humans and their technology are moving faster than we are, much faster than we had anticipated. And so, we now face the final crisis. Unless we pull together, not just acknowledging the need for change, but embracing change not just with our hearts and our minds, but with our actions, we will fall behind, moving backward into extinction. Well, back to the music.
This escalated a little bit.
That's amazing! I vote for you!
All of a sudden, this has become about racism, extinction,
and the environment.
All little nuggets of things that are very relevant for today's political and social climate, too. This, you know what? This beautiful monologue that the Yeti Chief just had is very important. It's incredibly important in ways the makers of this game probably were yet to anticipate.
Yeah. Okay, let's see what we got here. We have a few guests here and there.
What choreography?
Choreography of eating, you mean?
I wonder if they'll
Nice
play
blues.
Yellow River. I've learned the hard way never to talk to a band while they're jamming.
Yeah, might be for the best. I mean, they look very blue right now, so...
Okay, so let's talk to a few Yeti here.
We should probably raid the table at some point too, but I don't know.
Mmm, delicious.
Delicious bottle.
Don't mind if I do, I'm going to get me this punch bowl all for myself.
He looks happy in a gluttonous kind of way.
Alright, so you choose, Devar.
Okay, exclamation.
Your appetite's bigger than mine.
Hey man, if you'd spent the past 8 years on a bread and water diet, you'd be scarfing down everything in sight too, dude.
Yes, dude.
Well, he has a point.
So, fellow smelly woodland creature, where have you been hiding for the past?
You're being very subtle, Max.
Dude, I've spent the last 8 years manacled to a dunking booth.
Oh.
If his girlfriend hadn't rescued me, I'd still be there.
So this all makes sense and it's all coming together. He was the Bigfoot at the Gator Golf Emporium.
Very interesting that ties back.
Your appetite's bigger than mine.
Yeah, he's already said
You'd
that.
spent the past 8 years on a bread and water diet, you'd be scarfing down everything in sight too, dude.
Yes,
Dude.
because you see, dude, sometimes you start a conversation by choosing an option, dude, and then when you select the same option again, it has a different dialogue option, because dude, it's not the same as the opening statement, dude.
I know.
I'm explaining to the audience, dude.
Easy, man. You don't even like girls.
I don't?
Wait, what?
Dude, are you like having an argument with your belly button?
No.
I am glad he said belly button. Also, I very much enjoy the detail of the frame of the door being broken in a triangular fashion because a very tall Bigfoot walked by. That's a nice detail there.
I wonder if it's the white one over there, because it looks tall enough for him.
It could be anybody, really.
Have you seen
I know.
Bruno around?
I haven't seen the dude since he rescued me. I hear he's hiding out from a crazy bear and bunny who want to drag him off to an evil carnival.
Bear?
What was that?
Gas.
Oh.
Yeah.
Have you
No.
heard from Trixie?
I guess she's hiding out with Bruno.
Oh, I guess she is. Surfing, dude.
Have you seen Conroy Bumpus around here?
Is he the guy that coined the phrase, hang 10?
No, he's a country western star going berserk.
Ew, heinous.
Heinous, dude.
Yeah, heavy, dude.
Mahalo, dude.
Mahalo, dude. Okay. Let's talk to this fine gentleman over here.
He looks spooky
pie.
in a sort of way.
Hey, Slats!
What is it, Grasshopper?
Grasshopper?
Didn't we meet last summer in Cancun?
I don't think so. I was hanging upside down in a block of ice last summer.
Oh, so you're from...
Oh,
The mystery vortex, yes.
I
Yeah.
was strolling in the Andes, minding my own business, when some idiot mountain climber comes along and yells, "Hey, it's the abominable snowman." Next thing I know, there's an avalanche, and I'm covered in 20 feet of snow. When I wake up, I'm hanging upside down in an ice block in some place called the Mystery Vortex.
Oh, don't you just hate it when that happens? That very specific succession of events?
Oh, yeah.
Funniest Bigfoot I've ever seen.
I've been fasting in preparation for the day when the aliens come to rescue us.
Oh, you know what?
Okay.
You might be right about the aliens. We saw one earlier.
Hey, it's the abominable...
Amniotic. You
I
were
forget.
close. You were close, George, but not quite.
Has Bruno shown up yet?
Keep your voice down. Bruno's involved in a top-secret reconnaissance mission to the aliens' home planet.
What?
Of course. How silly of me to forget.
You know what? Aliens are canonically real in this world, so it
I know,
doesn't come off
but-
as crazy.
Have you seen Bruno's girlfriend anywhere?
Shh! She's helping Bruno contact the aliens.
Oh, yeah.
Using
I like that
musical
nod.
notes off of a electric piano, maybe?
You haven't run into Conroy Bumpus, have you?
No, but I know how to deal with him. He has
You
a
do?
near fatal vulnerability to ice, like all beings from the evil planet Snargton.
Yes, indeed. I like how he nods frantically after finishing a sentence.
Yeah, that's why I mentioned earlier. I really like it when he does that too.
We'll catch you later.
Figure
Right.
of speech.
Figure of speech. And finally, this lady foot over here. Oh gosh.
She looks
Yeah.
friendly in a scary sort of way.
Well, she's not that scary. She just.
Oh, wait until you talk to her.
Alright,
So,
I did not hear this woman talk.
like I said, choose.
Duck.
Come, my darling, let me take you away from all of this.
Can Vanuatu come too?
Vanuatu?
Vanuatu?
Bigfoot chief. The guy who just gave that speech. My husband. Don't sweat it, Junior. If I had a tree for every time a teenage Bigfoot's made a drunken pass at me, we surely wouldn't be in the mess we're in today.
Not really.
She's referring to scarcity of trees, but we are yet to know that.
What do you think about the pressing Bigfoot issues of the day?
God, I can't believe I lived long enough to hear you say that.
It's funny because Max said the same earlier.
Change. Avoid extinction. And if that doesn't work, we'll eat all the humans.
That seems like a viable solution.
It must be a hoot being married to our commander-in-chief.
Oh, it's not that great. Sure, you get to travel, but sometimes you get so lonely. Why, just yesterday I was telling my therapist, Nancy, sometimes it's so lonely at the top. So she said...
Oh my gosh.
Oh no.
She's gone off, and we have the option to stop her because the game knows that she's gone off.
She's gone off on the deep end.
The deep end indeed. Wapida, wapida, wapida. Okay, changing argument.
Your hair smells terrific.
You should talk to my hair care specialist, Janet. She does marvelous work. Why, just last autumn, she was soaking my head and I said, Janet, you're just the best hair care specialist I've ever known. Then she had the nerve to say, yada yada yada.
Hey, Devar. Stereotypes.
I guess primitive stereotypes, yes, right?
Have you seen Bruno?
Bruno? Why, me and Mr. V have known little Bruno since he was knee-high to a pig. Salt of the earth, Bruno is. Nicest, most generous Bigfoot you'll ever meet. Dumb as a post,
She's just that auntie of yours that wouldn't shut up about your childhood memory. I remember when you were so little. Oh, so cute. Let me take your picture.
So she said,
Oh boy.
yada yada.
Let's stop her before she continues.
Hold on, I want to see where this is going.
Oh, the yib.
Oh, Walla, you say? Wow, that's unexpected. No, she said what?
Oogly?
The gall!
I cannot believe that.
Trixie? Nice girl, wonderful human being. Complete fashion victim, of course, but so pleasant. Just last week, I was talking
Says
to Katie,
you.
my color consultant, and I said, Katie, that Trixie girl wouldn't know a burnoose from a sarong if her life depended on it. Then she had the nerve to say,
Oh boy. Bow, bow, bow. Bow, bow, bow. Okay.
You haven't seen Conroy Bumpus sneaking around, have you?
Internationally renowned country western superstar Conroy Bumpus. I've got
Yes?
all his albums. He's the
Oh, gosh.
greatest thing since sliced bread. I'd say he's
Uh,
the most gifted entertainer of the 20th century.
I mean, he is trying to enslave all of you.
Sing. I was talking to my chiropractor Karen just last month, and I said, Karen, that despicable Conroy Bumpus sure has a beautiful voice. Then she had the nerve to say, Blood,
Adieu.
don't be a stranger.
Yeah,
Isn't
adieu
it
to
a
you.
bit weird to be a fan of the man who wants to enslave you all, essentially? That would be akin of a Jewish person thinking, you know what, I do like that Hitler mustache. It's weird. I guess that's supposed to be the joke.
Yeah, I bet it is that.
Stop. Sorry, hon. Only Yeti elders are allowed in the pool area.
I'm old. I'm old enough to drive.
I know. I want that bottle of champagne there.
Oh, yes. That's important, actually.
Sasquatch 92. A very bad
92!
You mean 1 year prior to this one? Okay. So there is a door over there. Let's go inside of it and see what's back there.
Yeah, let's see what's up there. Okay, so there's a few things here.
There is no music. That's suspicious. Oh wait, no, there is music.
It's very quiet.
It's coming from the other room. That's neat.
It's an ice pick.
Let's take that.
It's
Never know, we might need one.
Can we open the bottle with
I
this?
don't think the ice pick will remove the cork.
Nah, I think we need to get it twisted.
Yes.
Let's check this door
It's a
out.
freezer.
Whoa, cold.
It's a freezer.
Alright. Let's check out the back door. What could possibly go wrong?
Nothing will go wrong because we're exploring.
What?
Whoa.
Ouch!
Oh gosh.
Oh, these guys.
Sure is a scrawny feller.
A Bigfoot in the hand is worth two in the bush, Lee Harvey.
Sorry, boss.
Think nothing of it, old chap. Now, be a good lad and pop off to the bus and get the net.
Yes, sir, Mr. Bumpus.
Oh great, so we've been taken up by a Liverpoolian with his...
Okay, what's actually preventing us from running into the other room? It's not like we are at gunpoint. It's a cattle prod. He has to touch us in order for it to be effective.
I don't get that.
Okay, so we are finally doing it. We are talking to our arch nemesis for this game. What do we say to him? Question, remark, or duck?
Duck.
I'd probably feel more threatened if I wasn't so hungry.
You'll be well fed in my menagerie.
Where'd you get the extra toupee?
I'm only gonna say this once, so listen closely. I don't wear a toupee.
You do?
Look behind you, the three-headed monkey.
Right.
I can't be
PC Monkey Island.
I don't know how to play an instrument.
You'll be amazed how a few hundred volts speeds up the learning process.
Why do you persecute harmless Bigfoots?
Harmless? Harmless? I'll have you know my parents were killed by a rabid Bigfoot.
Really?
Well, no. Actually, I'm just a warped, evil person who gets his jollies torturing cute woodland creatures.
Well, that's
Yeah, that explains a lot.
Too.
He'll be president one day.
I'm not really a Bigfoot, you know.
Call the other one.
Where'd you get that British accent, anyway?
I'm originally from Liverpool, twit. You.
Yes, I don't believe you.
Yeah, because this is a Liverpoolian accent, like, mate. Like, you come from Liverpool!
Okay, I did not need to hear you say that, but thank you for providing a sizable example.
Okay, calm down, calm down.
Ooh, I'm so scared.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, yeah?
Hey, Conroy.
What do you
We'll remark you.
Really? I'm not a Bigfoot.
Prove it.
Oh, well, if you insist.
Just so you know, I hate country music.
Who doesn't? But it pays the bills.
He said it!
I bet deep down you really love Bigfoots.
I do. Especially with fava beans and a nice Chianti.
You'll never get away with this.
That was an unnecessary and fairly gratuitous Silence of the Lambs reference, if I ever heard one.
Yep, indeed it is. So we're in a bit of a tight spot.
Maybe this will convince you that I'm not a Bigfoot.
Literally pulling off the costume. He did not notice Max, though.
You again?
I left the net back in Bumpusville.
Forget the net. We're gonna disguise ourselves as a Bigfoot.
Why?
Great plan.
So we can infiltrate their ranks, learn their ways, and pick them off at our leisure.
Oh.
Yeah, that's gonna be a great plan.
And no funny stuff, dog boy.
Yeah.
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 So guess what needs to happen now?
Well, but it's very obvious.
Hey, Max, why don't you make yourself useful?
And we have defeated the bad guys.
Now future generations will be able to enjoy his atonal warblings.
Are there any more shrimp balls back here? Who are you?
We're the freelance police.
We just
Goof.
saved your collective hash.
Really? Then I guess it'd be okay to make you honorary Yeti chiefs.
Well, that was easy.
This way.
Very easy.
Easily convinced.
Can I have your attention, please? Although it's our tradition to allow only Bigfoots and their dates to these gatherings, these two have shown themselves worthy of our gratitude and our trust.
These are a naive people.
Yes, they are.
So I'm granting them the title of Honorary Bigfoot Chief. So don't mess with them.
That's it? Honorary Bigfoot Chief? Where's the cash?
We don't want Bigfoot money, Max. It's probably made of tree bark or something.
I know, but it's the principle of the thing.
I now wander freely about the convention floor without concern for your health.
Gee.
Yay!
Think nothing of it. Follow me.
No safety in place.
By the way, yes, we have beaten up the bad guys, but the game is not over yet.
Nope. We still have
Since you have
one
proven
specific
yourselves
thing to
the
do.
friends of the Yeti, I have brought you here to share in our biggest secret. These great totem poles have been gathered from across the world and passed down from generation to generation of Bigfoots.
Like fruitcake.
We believe they hold the answer to our ultimate salvation, but the secret of their purpose is a riddle we've been unable to fathom.
Sounds heavy.
Like fruitcake.
Incredibly.
We are ignoring your joke,
Bruno.
Max.
Like fruitcake.
Who can party while their world comes to an end?
Most of your mange-ridden brethren, apparently.
I told you it was a bad idea to spike the punch.
I thought it would
What?
loosen up everyone's imagination.
No wonder we're facing extinction. Okay, guys, here's the situation. The Bigfoot way of life is rapidly going down the tubes. These totem poles might be able to save us, but A, we don't know what they mean. B, most of us have been partying too much to figure out what they mean. And C, we Bigfoots have a hard time operating in public, if you know what I mean.
We wouldn't normally
Incredibly.
be asking for help, but we're desperate.
Well, that's how we get most of our gigs, so why not?
That's a very specific way to get gigs.
What has 4 legs, 63 teeth, long fluffy ears, and a callous disregard for private property? Meet Sam and Max, freelance police. If you play only one hysterical highway adventure game this year, make it Sam and Max Hit the Road, coming this fall.
Right, so
Alright.
here we are. Here we freaking are. We have to save the Bigfoots. Aha! You thought this was going to be a fun, mindless game, right? Well, you're wrong! It was all about the environment this whole time! We tricked you! We tricked you into thinking about something important! The problem that the Bigfoots are facing relating to the extinction, the threat of extinction, and the world around them essentially pushing them towards extinction is far too similar to the environmental crisis we face today, in which, yes, we finally admitted that the world is ending in about 30 years. So, and by world I mean just us. We are ending in 30 years or so. So that's going to be fun. Right, so fun game to play, right?
Yeah. What is this? Some kind of tornado? Dentistry? A patron saint of Bigfoots? Yep, that's Bruno, the veritable holy grail of our
we didn't look at that.
Before and after shot.
So these totems are supposed to be visual hints as to what we need to use in order to inexplicably save the Bigfoot race from extinction. It will make sense once you see the process in action, and by that I mean it won't, but it will. But it won't.
Yes.
But it will.
Yes. Let's talk to Bruno. We've been after him for so long.
For so long. So, finally talking to Bruno. Duck, exclamation point, or question mark?
Duck again.
Okay, Sam, he's here, we're here. Let's go.
Wait, go where?
Oh, right. You don't get a choice. You always get this choice of dialogue.
I'm not stupid. I'm staying right here.
Psst, Max.
What?
Maybe we should wait a while before returning Bruno to his well-meaning yet horribly twisted owners.
Why?
Because I have a sick, gnarled premonition that something important is going to happen to the Bigfoots. And it would be nice if Bruno were here to see it before we slapped him back in a block of ice.
You're getting soft, Sam.
We've decided to let you roam free until the end of the convention.
Gee, thanks. Is there anything I can do for you in return?
You could sound less sarcastic, for a start.
What's caused this big crisis you and the chief keep rattling on about?
Trees.
What's wrong with the trees?
Are they succumbing to outdated Marxist dogma?
What?
There aren't enough of them. Bigfoots need trees to hide behind.
Like I said, it's very topical.
Hunted, captured, and put on display by thoughtless humans.
Sam, I think I'm feeling my very first pang of guilt in the... No, it's gone. False alarm.
Well,
it's probably a stomach ache.
I mean, we were so close in getting Max out of character. I'm glad that that didn't happen.
I still can't figure out how a witty urbane Bigfoot like yourself fell into the clutches of the Cushmans.
It's a familiar story. Bigfoot
Oh, yes?
Fish. Bigfoot tries to catch fish. Bigfoot falls into Arctic ice flow.
That's a classic, all right.
Yep, classic. Everybody went through that.
Yes, it's a very specific set of actions that happen to anyone at some point in their life.
Didn't I hear something about a hot tub around here?
Later, little buddy. Right now, we've got things to figure out.
But that hot tub really sounds like the place to be.
Later.
So, like I said, we are basically at the end of the game, and now, only now, we have enough dialogue choices to require the use of arrows.
Yeah, I was actually going to mention that.
That's bizarre and interesting. Anyway, so let's discuss the totem poles with every single Bigfoot at this party, because why wouldn't we?
What do you make of that totem pole on the far left?
Let me take a look.
Let me take a look. I'm just going to walk slowly here. Ponder about it and come back.
Well?
It's a totem pole.
And?
Yes?
It's made of wood.
It's not too late to take him back to the carnival, you know.
Any keen Bigfoot insights into the totem pole with a tooth on it?
I've been staring at that one for hours, and...
Yes?
Yeah?
I think it has something to do with teeth.
Oh, really? Gasp!
Oh,
shock! Wow. Surprise!
Yeah, even Stan was surprised.
I'm not holding my breath, but do you have any clue who the guy in the third totem pole is?
Nope.
Well, I recognize him.
To get along with vegetables, though.
That is the most important clue that we've ever received.
Yeah.
Max,
You don't get any.
See that totem pole?
What about it?
What do you think it means?
I've got it.
What?
Yeah.
What?
What did you tell them?
I told them to start looking for bald guys with spaghetti on their heads.
Well, that'd be useful. If only there was one.
So what do you think about all this?
I'm just happy to be here, Sam. Happy to be at room temperature and happy to be free at last.
Born
Free at last.
as free as the wind blows.
Max,
What?
what were you saying, Bruno?
I lost my thought.
Darn.
That might not be a bad thing.
How'd you and Trixie meet, anyway?
We didn't really meet until she thawed me out. But I've loved her ever since that first night she snuck into the freak tent and sang me to sleep with a Scrantonese lullaby.
And you want to put him back in a block of ice?
Yeah. So?
I give up. Well, now that
Max.
Conroy's out of your hair, what are you going to do?
Try brushing it, maybe?
Well, I've still got the Cushmans to worry about, so I guess I'm still a little tense.
Be seeing you.
Okay, let's get going. Well, we either go to the hot tub or to the party.
Later. The hot tub comes later. Much later.
Of course. Okay. Oh gosh, this woman.
Yes.
Mrs. V?
Yes?
Don't say Mrs. V, please.
What do you
No,
think
Miss
should be
V.
done to solve the rampant environmental problems facing the Bigfoots?
The answers were all there in my husband's speech. Pull together.
Oh, so he's going to ask the exact same questions as Max did.
And if that doesn't work, we'll eat all the humans.
Yes, again, that still makes sense to me. Also, I love how Max is
All the
covered
sense.
up by the arrow over here. Okay.
Yeah, at the door he's
What's your
standing.
take on that tornado totem pole?
Well, my husband thinks it's some sort of homage to the wild and woolly nature of us Bigfoots. But if you ask me, I think it's an indictment of people who don't wash their hands before dinner. I remember when we had our niece, Jay, over for dinner, and I said, Jay, don't you touch that bread until you wash the ichor off your fur. So she said, whoppita, whoppita, whoppita.
Oh boy.
Whoppita, whoppita, whoppita.
Alright, alright!
Okay.
Well, hon, some Bigfoots would have you believe that it's a symbol of power or some such. But if you want my opinion,
And I can't imagine why we would.
I think that pole represents the importance of visiting your dentist regularly.
Oh, wow.
When I woke up this morning, I thought I'd just watch some TV and shoot some criminals. Now a big stinky forest creature is giving me a lecture on dental hygiene.
It is funny that way.
Why do you think all those dinosaurs died out anyway?
The tar pit?
No.
Oh yes, that totally makes sense.
Who's the guy with a hat on the third totem pole?
I thought he was you.
What?
What? We just met! Oh, you are at a loss, alright. More than one way.
Have you given
You
any thought
lost
to
me,
the
woman.
totem pole with the two heads on it?
Well, hon, it's either a visualization of our sun god's development and growth, or an ancient advertisement for an herbal mixture for balding Bigfoots.
Balding, huh?
I have several questions about the totems. Who put them there? Who made them? What prophecy was attached to them? Just what is the lore, the deep lore of Bigfoots in the Sam Max universe? I need to know.
Maybe it's better, that that's mysterious.
Nice, hon.
What do you think of Trixie?
Nice voice for such a deformed girl.
Conroy Bumpus is in the freezer.
Good.
Literally, we didn't kill him technically, but he is literally
Yeah.
inside a freezer.
Gotta go.
Don't be a
He's been
stranger.
cryogenically frozen for future generations to mock his music.
He's been defeated by gruesome irony.
Ahem.
Yes?
Yes.
Yes.
Are you the abominable...
Abrere. Okay.
That's not very funny, Rover.
Oh, these dialogues.
In your delusional opinion, what would you make of the first totem pole?
Well, the great winds depicted represent the chaos caused by the return of our alien brothers.
Uh-huh.
Entirely unlike the gust of wind we're hearing now.
Any further insights into the dental totem pole?
The truth of the tooth escapes me. The aliens have their own reasons.
You know what? For what we know, mole men aliens might have placed the totems there.
Yeah, possibly.
Honestly, it would make sense with whatever else we've seen in this game so far.
What about the totem pole with a man on it?
I think he's a Bigfoot alien hybrid. An Uber Yeti, perhaps.
An Uber Yeti, yes. As predicted by Nietzsche.
What do you think of the totem with the two faces?
Obviously, our alien ancestors were hairless, and clearly their intention was to evolve into the beings of total hair we are today.
So, hair is power?
Actually, you're just fuzzy.
I'm devastated.
Oh, why did you do that to poor Max?
Bruno's out by the pool.
Wonderful. He must have convinced our alien forefathers to rescue us from this doomed planet.
Actually, no, he convinced...
He's doing the backstroke.
No, he just convinced his alien brothers to find a guy with spaghetti on his head.
They've obviously given her some singing lessons.
We put Conroy Bumpus in the freezer.
Oh, that's great. The Freon should effectively suppress his evil Snarktonian death rays.
That's what we thought would happen.
I should point out that the Bigfoot Party song, or theme that you're hearing right now, might very well be my favorite piece of music in this entire game. I love it so much and I keep humming it in the most random moments of my life. So there is that.
Gotta go.
Yep, let's get going. We have...
Let's take a look at our...
handiwork.
Conroy Gelato. Oh wow.
Oh wow. That was fast.
Conroy on ice. I can't talk to that.
Can you
Well, we
pick it
could
up?
try.
I can't pick that up.
Are you sure?
Really, I can't pick that up. Let's
Okay.
put them back before they melt, Max.
Good idea. I think they make an excellent still life.
I think they might be Half-Life at this rate. Okay, so what's back there? Oh.
Back there.
Oh,
Are you sure?
disappointment.
I'm quite sad that-
Another area that doesn't exist that we cannot see.
I know. It's one of those things. Okay, so we have the hungry Bigfoot left to ask about the poles.
Mr. Omnivore.
Huh?
What was it like in the dunk booth?
Gnarly, dude. No waves.
No waves, dude. Oh.
Your appetite's bigger than Max's.
But I have a bigger head.
Hey, man, if you'd spent the past 8 years on a bread and water diet, you'd be scarfing down everything in sight too, dude.
Dude. Yeah,
They kinda
dude.
had you Bigfoots pegged as plant eaters.
No way, dude. When a Bigfoot gets hungry, he'll eat anything, even rabbits.
I'd be worried if I wasn't churning with foul and incurable diseases.
He sounds like he's trying to go to Australian, but not at the same time.
No, it's the classic surfer slang. you know?
Yeah,
Which was
I know,
very
but
popular in the 90s, specifically
I know
the
that
early 90s.
Madhog, I know. It's just his voice sounds like he's inching too close to the Australian accent for my liking.
I think the slang had that inkling behind it. I mean, there are great waves in Australia, mate. Dude might. Dudite.
So what did you think of the first totem pole?
Dude, it's a picture of the ultimate wave machine.
Dude, the ultimate wave machine, dude.
How about the second totem pole?
There's more than one.
Oh my god.
Guess I missed them.
How could you miss them? They're right there.
Dude, chill. They're just totem poles.
Wow, he's dumber than Bruno, isn't he? That's amazing.
Yeah,
Do you remember
he's very too laid back.
You mean the peace and happiness pole?
Sam, I don't think this guy's got enough wax in his board.
I don't suppose you'd know about the fourth totem pole.
Are you still talking to me?
In the United States.
Donald Duck.
They split up.
They
Okay,
did.
done here.
The funny thing is that they did split up. Again. Oh boy. I can't believe how topical, accidentally topical, the humor in this game can get.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, what times to be alive.
Bruno's out by
Indeed.
the pool.
Rad. I'll go talk to him after I'm done eating.
Which will
Which
be
will
never.
be
What do you
never.
think of Trixie singing?
It's the Ginchiest.
The kinchiest? What?
What are you guys gonna do with Conroy and Lee Harvey?
Popsicles, dude. Major popsicles.
Major!
No. Yeah, no.
No.
We're not going to treat them like butterfly lollipops. Madhog.
Okay, fair enough. But still. So, we could go... Damn it. Oh, damn it. It's just where the door is. I have to really... I have to do this. I have to point at the utmost triangle of the door. So anyway, we could go to the hot tub right now, but we might as well get the final items we need in order to beat the game. Because yes, we are minutes away, literally minutes away from beating Sam and Max Hit the Road.
Yeah.
And guess where we need to go right now? You will never guess where we need to go right now. Take a wild guess, it's the ball of twine.
Yes, we have to go there.
Again. It's the place we've been to the most in this entire game.
How many times is this now? The third or fourth time we've been here?
It might even be the fifth time, honestly.
Oh, good lord. We came here the first time. Then we came again when we had fishes.
Take a leg, Max.
We came back again for the mood ring.
Yeah.
So this is the fourth time, I guess.
It must be the fourth time.
No, it's the fifth time. We came back also to... No, wait, we found the rock the same time we came back here to get the mood ring. So yes, it is the fourth time we returned.
Yeah. Okay,
right,
so you
we are
guess
here
what we need to do here.
For a very specific reason. Hey, can you bend, Max?
Could you bend this?
He already looks pretty twisted.
Oh my god.
That's so clever.
Could you bend this?
Are you mad? I can't bend that.
Are you sure? No, but seriously, we need him to bend this.
Yeah, it's a very specific reason why we need him to bend it.
Sure. Let's see it.
Also, it changed color for some reason.
Great.
Yeah, it's a bit weird, that is.
It's a nice picture.
Oh, you look at that.
Twisted.
And now it looks like a bottle opener. Nice.
Yeah, so let's use it.
To have gotten the cork off.
Shall we raise a toast to nuclear disarmament?
For this poison? Don't be silly.
So we got rid of the bottle, now we have a cork. Cork.
Yep.
Cork.
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 Cork. Cork.
Cork.
Cork. Cork. Cork. Cork.
Cork.
Okay. Enough with that. And we needed a cork for the snow globe.
That seems to have capped the snow globe.
Yay!
It's an empty snow globe with a cork stopper.
Wait, where is the W in snow globe?
It's an empty snow globe with a cork stopper.
I actually don't know.
Wow. Oh, I found a misspelling in the subtitles. Hooray!
Either that or that's actually how it's supposed to be spelt in America.
If that's the
Who
case,
knows?
I'm going to grammatically lecture all the Americans at once. If that's the case.
Don't worry, Britain's been at it for many years, but America
I know,
never
you are
listened.
quite obnoxious about it, I know.
But no, America has to have its own language. I know, let's just use the same language we've been speaking, but just change a couple of letters and pronunciations. Bam!
Yes.
At our own language, suddenly.
Let's make fun of Americans up until the end of the stream.
Nah, we're not, I'm just making fun of history. Anyway, let's get going. We have...
So, yes, as you might have noticed, we are back to the Mystery Vortex.
For a very specific item.
So, if you recall, we entered the Mini Vortex last time we were here, but we could not absorb the mystical and magical powers of the Vortex, because the snow globe did not have a cork. Well, the problem is about to fix itself.
Yep.
Can we try the vortex?
Step right in.
Get in here, you.
Car engine.
Okay. Oh wow, that blue energy.
Blue energy, dude!
And we trap it all in there.
Wow, the snow globe actually sucked in the pseudo-mystical energies of the mystery vortex.
I was hoping something like that would happen.
You were?
It's a snow globe full of swirling pseudo-mystical energies.
Neat!
Neat! I just realized the Bigfoot's name is Bert at the party. I did not realize his name... I mean, it explains
Bert, right?
It explains his... Now that I think about it, it also explains his fascination with aliens if he came from this place.
I mean, it all comes together, doesn't it?
Yes, it certainly does.
This game is brilliant in many subtle ways.
Yeah. So okay, so now we should have everything.
Yes, okay, so take a good, heartfelt look at this beautiful map, this game map, because it's the last time you'll see it, because we are about to beat this game, for the millionth time, as it were.
Yeah, so this is actually I don't know how many times I completed this game. I know I completed it a lot. You know, on off and throughout my life.
Mm-hmm. I want to tell you something about this game before we proceed to the finale.
Yeah?
So there was this weird period between the late 90s and the early 2000s in which it was not possible for me to play this game anymore, because computer systems updated constantly, and this would only run on Windows 3.1 at the time.
Yeah.
So there were no emulators at the time, there was no ScumVM. So
yeah.
I was stuck in that very unpleasant situation in which it was impossible for me to play this game. Internet was yet to become the 2.0 version of itself. It was not yet possible to even get this game online. I was stuck being completely unable to play this game for the longest possible time, and I was quite miserable for that reason. I could not play this, I could not play Day of the Tentacle, I could not play any of the games of my childhood because of that unfortunate circumstance.
Yeah, actually it was the same for me then as well, because I remember really wanting to play Day of the Tentacle at the time, and at the time there was really no way to play it.
Yes.
And so I was kind of stuck.
Kids these days have it so good because it's impossible not to be able to play a game for any given system, even if it's old, because you have goodoldgames.com, you have Steam, and you have emulators off the wazoo, so technically it's possible to play everything, technically. There are still games that are difficult to find or to play, but the situation is not as dire as it was back then.
Yeah, definitely game preservation is definitely being very kind in this generation.
It's still pretty bad game preservation overall, and it needs some fine-tuning, but yes, it's a much better circumstance than what we had at the time. At least you can play games even if you don't own them.
Yeah. Oh, we should probably get to the end of the game.
Yes, let's get to the end of this game, but man, such beautiful memories. Memories that shall never die.
To think Sam and Max's heads are in Canada.
What?
Sam and Max's heads are in Canada because that's where their pictures are.
Oh, you're right! I'm sorry, Canada. We needed space for greetings from the USA. So we placed that atop you! Oh my gosh, that's great.
If only we could go there, and then we would see, like, the huge, you know, area that looks like Sam's nose.
You know what we need, what the world needs? We need a sandbox game for Sam and Max. They just go around the globe, causing havoc, and solving mysteries and causing even more havoc in the process.
And solve the mysteries of the havocs they caused.
Listen, that was for the longest time a dream for me, to have a action-adventure game for Sam and Max. They go around driving like mad, like in GTA, and they get into fist fights, and they still do adventure puzzle solving in the meantime, and they had their witty dialogue. But it's a fully encompassing, multiple genre game. That would have been great. That would have been a great way to revitalize this duo for the modern palette.
Right, back to more important matters.
I'll be forever grateful to Telltale Games for making the new seasons of Sam and Max, even though they betrayed us all immediately after. But they at least made new Sam and Max games, and really the 2006 version of myself will be eternally grateful for them, for that, damn it, Max. Of course, the same version will be very pissed at them for everything they did in the later years, honestly.
Yeah.
It's...
I mean...
betrayal, really. There is no other word for it.
Yeah. I mean, the only thing I really didn't like about the Sam and Max game in 2006 was the fact it was episodic, so I intentionally waited until all of it was done before I would actually, you know, get into it.
So you can play it all at once.
Yeah, because I'm not a fan of that sort of system.
I was willing to put up with the episodic nonsense as long as it meant revitalizing a dead genre, which was a dead genre at the time, adventure games was.
Yeah.
And if it meant I could play more Sam and Max. I was perfectly fine playing 3 hours of Sam and Max once every 2 months or so.
I would like to say that Ross from the Game Dungeon actually showed evidence that basically adventure games never died. It's just they became a lot more
niche.
Like niche and
I know they never died. They prospered and thrived in regions of the world that were not America. For example, Germany to this very day has a healthy adventure game scene.
Yeah, they certainly do.
In fact, it's the country with the most healthy adventure game scene, as far as I know.
Yeah. Okay, so we're here with the...
Damn stately looking Bigfoot.
Yep, and we have our nice hot tub here, don't we?
Okay, for the final time, Devar. Question, remark, or ducky duck duck?
Remark duck.
Knock, knock. Who's there? Vanuatu. Vanuatu who? Vanuatu, stop clowning around and help us save the Bigfoots? What happens when we
That's clever.
satisfy the requirements laid forth by the totem poles?
Strict requirements.
The world will be harmonious again.
Overly strict requirements.
You know, I'm really anxious about this whole totem pole thing. It'll work. Trust me.
I met Anxious once. He's the one with the drool in his beard.
That's me. I mean,
yeah.
Cotton candy.
Well, that certainly clears up one mystery.
I just noticed, I think Bill Farmer is trying to sound like Sean Connery.
Huh.
But with a southern accent? I don't know, there is a bit of everything in that delivery.
I'm still having nightmares about alligators. I know that everyone involved with this extraordinary quest has had their demons to contend with. But let me make one thing perfectly clear. It'll be worth it.
Ack! He said quest! I think my
Quest!
little body may break out in a rash of unsightly hives.
So it's Goofy meets Sean Connery with that accent.
What do you make of the first totem pole? As you know, this is a problem that I've been working on for many years.
Gosh.
Research strongly suggests this totem pole to be representative of the whirlwind nature of us Bigfoots. Wild and always moving.
He's the only one who's giving us serious answers.
Yeah.
That's no fun.
What's your take on the second totem pole? I'm glad you asked.
Oh boy, I'm sure you are.
It represents the sharp edge of ancient history.
Hey, don't bother me, Danton. I'm in the middle of playing a game. Now, where was I? Oh, dang it!
I'll be here.
I clicked outside.
Okay. Let's talk to again.
Can you spare a second? Not really. But since you're saving my species from extinction, what the heck?
Oh, how graceful of you.
How does the pole figure into the scheme of things? Let me be very clear. That pole constitutes the harmony from the coexistence of two similar beings. A harmony that springs from mutual respect and understanding.
Thanks for mansplaining that, Vanuatu.
What does the fourth totem pole represent? I'm asked that very question all the time. My answer, rapid growth. What can you tell us about Bruno?
Is it me, or does it feel as if we've asked just about everybody in the country about Bruno?
Oh,
maybe.
Bruno. Full of vim and vigor, ready to take on the world. It reminds me of when I was his age.
Tall and dumb?
What do you think about Trixie? She's such a sweet girl, and very representative of the open-mindedness of our Yeti leadership. We're very proud of that.
You liberal scumbags!
What's your official stance on Conroy Bumpus? Conroy Bumpus is a threat to the American way of life. It has been and continues to be of highest importance that we rid ourselves of this most negative influence on the young people of our brave new world. The missus and I sure like his music, though.
Like I said,
Yeah.
that's a bit out there.
It's a bit.
It's a bit. It's a bit. It's a bit. It's a bit. It's all a bit.
It's a bit much.
It's a bit much. Yes. I don't trust this guy. I don't trust this guy.
We'll be back.
I trust his music, though.
His music is fantastic.
His music is trustworthy.
Full of decadence.
Bring me as many naked women as my poor eyes can stand.
Jesus, man, you don't even like girls.
Oh yeah, I forgot.
Again, that really throws me for a loop.
Okay, so let's throw money inside of it.
I think I figured out one of the totem poles. My mystical Bigfoot powers tell me that you're mistaken.
That's a pretty big assumption, Mr. Vanuatu, if that's even your real name.
It probably is, but still.
Why is he pacing back and forth?
I think because he's. I think he's because he's worried about something.
Back and forth. Here it is, walking back and forth. Vanuatu Yeti Chief is so worried that his kind will die. Tra la 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 la. Anyway.
Yeah,
okay,
we have
so
things to give.
Yes, it's time to. Basically, what the game wants you to do is throw the items that are supposed to be representative of the totem poles inside the pool of decadence. Doing so will beat this game, essentially.
Yes, so let's get to it. We have items to give.
So let's start with the hardest item to obtain so far, which was the dinosaur tooth.
Hey, Chiefy Poo. I think I figured out one of those
Chiefy Poo.
Oh, he has a different ritual and dancing for every item you give him.
It's a very interesting
thing. I
thing.
don't know why he does that, but here you go.
Dinosaur tooth. I figured it might be something like that.
Did he say genuine?
Sure you did.
So, I just realized something. These totems of prophecy are very, very literal about their messages.
Yeah.
There is no ambiguity whatsoever. There is no deeper meaning. It's literally a dinosaur tooth.
I mean, the only one that I could think of that was actually ambiguous is the first one, the one with the hand and the whirling energy.
Oh, you mean this?
Yeah, that one is like very unclear.
Let me see.
Yes, but still, it's literally a vortex. It's not a metaphor, it's literally a vortex. That's what I mean.
And he could just pour the vortex in there.
I love this animation. Dun, 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 dun,
It's
dun.
gone.
Handheld vortex. Good thinking.
Thinking
Yes.
had nothing to do with it.
I agree. Handheld vortex, I love that. It's the next generation of handheld consoles. You can play your games on a vortex. And, of course, then we have this.
Ah, the John Muir veg.
Introduce the secret of one of your totem poles.
Hit me.
Let me give a good look at this. Oh gosh! It's hideous! I love him! He's my new best friend!
And now I
Yay!
drown him.
Let me dance about it!
And now we have one last one.
Inventive.
Is it soup yet?
So yes, I left the most underwhelming item of the 4 items required for last, aren't you glad? It's the freaking air lotion!
With hair tonic all over it.
Yep.
This is what we decided to end the game with. Isn't that lovely?
Isn't that funny, folks?
Oh my gosh, this is the end of the game, and it ends on hair tonic.
Yep.
Boy. Here.
It ends on the reliance of man having hair.
We found something that might tie into your
The
totem
desire to have a whole lock of hair again.
Yuck.
I don't know why that looks disgusting when he does that.
And we are done.
Hair growth
Yep.
tonic. Very resourceful.
We just like stealing pillows.
Well, that should
Yeah.
do it, right?
Nothing's happening, Sam.
What's the story, Pops?
Oh, I don't know. I'm sure you got the ingredients right, but... Of course, how silly of me.
What?
What?
Yeah, what?
In order for the spell to work, we need a living Bigfoot sacrifice.
You waited up until now to tell us that?
I've got an idea.
You should have led with that.
Wait here.
Oh, Max has a thought.
While he's gone,
Oh,
I'll go
no.
see if any of the
Max
Bigfoot
has a
wants to
thought.
off themselves for the greater good.
Oh, that seems like a great idea.
Yep,
of course.
Well, I mean, this should work, right? I mean, Bigfoot and man are the same thing, right?
We found the missing link, by the way. There you go, it's drowned.
Look at that mustache on that Bigfoot over there behind Sam.
It's too bad we couldn't talk to any of these samples.
Oh, wow, look at this.
Ooh,
Whoa.
Water.
Oh, okay.
Something is about to happen. Something mystical and magical.
Something wondrous.
It's a tree! It's another tree! It's another tree! Another! And another!
Another!
So many trees!
Oh my god, that tram has been taken by a tree!
San Francisco is done. Oh no! Seattle is next! Oh my gosh!
Wide.
The entire Western world! Oh wow! What have we done? I mean, Canada already had enough trees, as it were.
Goodbye, Sam and Max. I'm not sure how I could ever thank you, so I guess I won't.
You're welcome?
Will you and Trixie be heading back into the forest to live an idyllic, nature-oriented existence together?
Hell no. We're going to Vegas to get hitched. If it hasn't been trashed by all this crazy redwood nonsense.
We want to be in a place where we can sort of blend in, live our lives.
Good
maybe
point.
even raise a family.
What?
Everyone.
I mean, I'm all up for interspecies relations in stories, but...
You mean the wholesale destruction of the symbols of modern civilization in the western United States? You bet we are.
You are welcome again.
Well, oh, why not? This medallion has been a part of my family for untold generations. Wear it in good health.
Yeah, we got a medallion.
Why does Max get the chocolate medallion? Generations. Untold.
That was really old chocolate. Probably 100 years.
Well, I could give you my ritual headdress that I bought at Snucky's last week.
Oh god. Oh no.
I appreciate the gesture, but I've already got a hat.
Well, that's fine too. Farewell, Sam and Max. Remember, though the night be dark, the dawn yet shall awaken and annoy you.
What a horrible night to have a curse.
I'll miss that old rascal.
I'll miss the way
We'll
he
miss them
smelled
all.
like a bag full of damp hamster shavings. Just like Grandpa.
Aww.
Hey, you
Ugh.
got to get paid.
Don't worry, little buddy. I've got it all covered.
You do?
You're happy.
Oh.
With idiots on the case, we'll probably never see Bruno again.
Oh, lighten up, Burl. Hey, they're back.
Did you find Bruno?
Of course.
There we go.
How are they alive?
The blank
I know, right?
faces are the only reward we need.
That and a big fat check.
Would you settle for 3,000 skee-ball tickets?
Close enough. Let's go, Max.
Well, I guess we did get paid in the end, so there is that.
Max, I can't help thinking that we foolishly tampered with the fragile inner mechanisms of this little spaceship we call Earth.
Gosh, Sam, if a few hundred years of civilization have to be totaled just to ensure that a bunch of smelly quasi-human creatures have a safe haven for their disgusting lifestyles, then so be it.
I mean, everyone wins, right?
Little buddy.
These are words to live by.
Burl, did Bruno always have 4 arms?
We did it! We beat Sam and Max! Yeah!
Yeah, we can kill Bubsy and R2-D2.
Yeah, that was Babsy, wasn't it?
and is that Ness? I actually don't know who this one is. The one that the ghost sticking out of him.
R2-D2.
Oh wait, is it Guybrush from Monkey Island 2?
Hey, how come I can't hit the... How come I cannot hit the end credits? I used to be able to do that.
Huh, weird.
That's weird.
I never knew you could do that, the end credits.
I can shoot... Oh, that was Babsy, definitely. I can shoot the end credits, but for some reason, I can't in this version. I don't understand why.
Huh. I like how, if you let, Max basically hits that side of the screen while Sam hits the other. Look at how happy they are.
Yay!
Yay, we beat the game.
Why can't I kill Lisa Star? Damn it, I want to kill Lisa Star. Let me kill Steve Purcell, Moore and Price. Let me shoot Steve Purcell again.
I want to shoot Joe Captain Trips Ashburn.
Yes, it's weird that this version of the game doesn't allow me to do something that you were always able to do, which is shoot Caroline Knudsen and Hal Barwood. By the way, all of you people, all of you wonderful
Drinks with
people,
the priestess,
including Brian Moriarty, creator of Loom, thank you for working on this game. Thank you for making this game. I love you all. You guys are my childhood.
Nifty magnets. Yeah, I always thank LucasArts for making these games back in the day, because they were basically were part of my childhood and introduced me to puzzle adventure games and actually complete them.
Do you want to feel very sad about something?
I've already been sad about a lot of things about LucasArts over the years.
Well, Sam & Max was the last good LucasArts adventure game. Afterwards, it was all a downward spiral.
Yeah.
I mean,
you can stop
Full
now.
Throttle was mediocre at best. The Dig was incomprehensible to play.
Yeah.
Curse of Monkey Island and Escape from Monkey Island was scandalous. Grim Fandango was a masterpiece, I'll give them that. But it was no point-and-click adventure.
Will he make it? And then
nice try.
Okay, so we lied. Gotta love when they try and pull that stunt.
So, the game is over, right? There is nothing else to do, but we could technically just hang out in the end credit scene here forever and just keep shooting these things.
Apparently so, from the looks of things. Do. All the sound effects.
The music at this point is just looping.
Pretty much. But yeah, Sam Max is like a close second to my favorite of LucasArts games. Day of the Tentacle.
Die, Bubsy! Die again, Bubsy! Die harder!
R2-D2, more like die D2.
Nice try.
Or should it be like R to die to?
Close Encounters of the Third Kind? More like Death! Day of the Tentacle! More like Die of the Tentacle!
Monkey Island? More like Bullet in the Face Island.
Right. And I believe that's the end.
Yes, we'll just consider it's the end.
Ah, what beautiful, wonderful memories this game gave us. It's so sad to be at the point in which we have beaten it again, because it means there is no more of it.
Yeah. Sadly, yeah.
Oh well.
We have other games, though.
Yes,
we
do.
I mean, we do have... as of this recording, we still have Goblins 3 to get through, which also has the partner system. Much like Sam and Max did here.
Yes.
Funny that we play 2 games simultaneously, and they both have partner-based puzzles.
Yes, I would say that Sam and Max is a lot more doable than Goblins
Yeah.
Free for a variety of reasons. But yes, once again, that was our playthrough, our complete playthrough of Sam and Max Hit the Road, a game that means so much to us, and it will forever mean very much to us. Thank you for joining. Thank you for joining us in this trip down memory lane. Mistakes and everything.
Mistakes were made, but
Yes.
we've paved over them.
Right. And we'll be seeing you next time for all the other games that we like to play.
Yeah, whatever takes our fancy, really.
Also the games that we hate to play, because we are equal opportunity players, I suppose.
I guess we are.
If we were not, we would not have played Angels of Death to completion. Now, would we?
Yeah, true, actually.
Oh, boy. So, in the immortal words of Sam the dog, you crack me up, little buddies.
You're starting to get mushy on us, aren't you?
Shut up.